Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
We should be back. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should be back. Now, let me check it. All right, we back. We back. I don't know what happened. StreamYard is having an issue. That wasn't me.
Yeah, man, that's a damn shame. We lost basically the whole stream.
Yeah,
No.
it's all your fault, Marky. You fucked it up, bro. Your voice is too annoying, bro. You know what
I
I'm
got the no.
Man, get the fuck up out of here, New York nigga. Nobody want to hear that shit.
We ain't losing. I got it. It's recorded. I ain't losing. We good.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, I think it was my man Puerto Rican Tommy, man. He messed us up.
And they came in here and catfished you.
Jerry.
You know how
That
you
nigga
get off
Jerry
the
Springer to go.
you know you
How
get
that
off the
Alberto Lopez fight went?
He whooped his ass, stopped him.
Oh, he
Yeah,
did? Damn.
it
Yeah, had his eyes shut.
Damn.
Yeah, that dude is a problem. He's a way better version of Navarrete. He has way better understanding of distance and timing.
My man,
you drunk, bro.
my man DS, man,
Nah, bro, he
Sanctuary.
don't. And I was saying it earlier. If you watch Alberto Lopez, he don't get hit at all.
Yeah, he good though. He good. I'm not trying to, but I think Navarrete better. They should fight with this when he 130, right?
He at
Josh
126.
Sanders, baby boy, you want to come up? Hit that link. I know that fight was exciting because my man Marky Dan called it. You wouldn't believe how it ended.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a sanctuary.
You know how Marky when he sees some ooh.
Oh.
Yo, Tommy, he said you was over there catfishing.
I love sport.
What?
He said you catfished the stream, baby boy. He said that was recording.
No, it wasn't recording. I'm telling you.
No, what it was you did some Puerto Rican hoodoo or something to
it.
Well, you put one of his cousins on the stream. That's what happened.
My man DS, man, Tabernacle, man.
He said he hit you with that Diablo.
Man, they keep giving
Santeria.
Keep giving this.
Santeria.
Where they
Brujeria. That's what the brujeria. That's what they call it.
You said what?
The brujeria. That's what
you know
witchcraft.
Y'all ever been on the elevator? Y'all come down the elevator and you get off the elevator. You smell the Puerto Rican niggas when as soon as you get on the elevator. You like,
you're fucking
oh my god, man, what is that?
Not every Puerto Rican smells like the Botanica.
What y'all in there cooking, man?
You guys got Botanicas in Cleveland?
Of course. Of course, man. They got it
all.
all.
VVO be chilling every day. What you talking about? He be chilling up in the Botanica, dog.
Not me.
You know.
Yeah, man. Oh no. He had the same weight class as Alberto Lopez. Oh man. Dang.
Yeah, that's the next fight.
Who? Ford City's moving up.
Who moving up?
Ford moving up.
Ford City moving to 130.
Yeah.
He said he struggled. He struggled to make weight for this fight in the post fight.
Okay.
Yeah, he said he struggled. He said, the reason he wasn't moving a lot was because it was more of a, to lose weight in camp and that the weight was killing. He's gonna move to 130. So he called out all the champions in 130.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
I'm scared. Everybody's scared of Figueroa at 126. I'll tell you that.
Now you like Figueroa? You're so full of shit. I swear to God.
I'm scared about that bum.
He's gonna rematch. He's gonna have a rematch with the Cuban. My guy. Damn, why I can't get his name?
Cool boy.
Nah, he's
cool boy. No Cuban.
He's gonna rematch the Cuban. Well,
Hey, come on and come
Bro,
on and come back
I don't
in,
know. I
bro.
don't know
the
why
fight
Figueroa
the
isn't
fight
fighting
was
on.
already.
I don't know why Figueroa isn't fighting on this
Hold on.
Joshua card.
Hold on. Hey, Free, come out and come back in. You real chop. You sound like you underwater, man.
Nigga over there getting
No,
chopped and
I was
screwed.
just gonna say.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I don't know why the nigga Figueroa is not fighting on this card because he's the interim champ. You should be fighting Vargas next. But they
People is
got
ducking
balling in
him.
place.
People is ducking him, man. That's why.
he
That
should
don't
be.
make no goddamn sense, BBO. He
People
took
scared of
step
death.
aside money. That's the only explanation.
People scared of Figueroa, man. I keep trying to tell you that, man. People are scared of Brandon Figueroa.
When's
Yeah.
the last time Figueroa fought? It's been a minute.
Like 9, 10
Shit,
months.
it was Mark McSale. That got to be like
Yeah, it was
last year. Hey,
Maxayo. Yeah, it was definitely Maxayo.
Beat the
He put the
brakes off
beats on
him.
his ass. Yeah. He beat that nigga to death.
Hey, talking like BBO now.
Oscar Valdez finna get knocked out his next fight. They don't like him for that next fight. That's crazy. They gave him that dude.
Gave him who?
Liam Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah, they gave
Me.
Liam Wilson. He gonna get knocked out.
Oh,
Yeah, I think Valdez is over the hill at this point. I think he's right for the
yeah.
taking.
Man, Navarrete took his belt off. That was crazy. With them long stretch Armstrong.
Yo, but it was a good fight while it lasted, though.
Good fight.
Yeah,
Yeah, it went the distance when he fought Navarrete.
hey, that's what I'm gonna do, Tommy, man. I'm
Because
gonna
his
do
face, his face
I'm
was
gonna do
just
Navarrete
messed
like that.
We got us a John Moran of boxing, bro. Look at this shit. Jared Anderson.
Oh, he's sick, man.
Miss
He's
Man,
sick.
don't even put that nigga on John Morant's level.
Mishandling guns, arrested warrant for allegedly obstructing police. Like, who do you think you are, bro? Just be a boxer, man.
And he got
Oh
arrested
man,
for he got
he
arrested.
think he one of them boys from the block. He
He got
don't
arrested
realize he
for
has the potential to be a multi-million-dollar business and to feed his niggas behind him. He's
Isn't
just
his
an
brother
idiot.
locked up? His brother don't he got a brother locked up or something?
Yeah.
his brother's doing
That's
life,
even
ain't he?
fucking
Yeah, that's
worse,
what I'm
bro.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Jesus.
Hey, you know what's funny? Just being a parent being a 2-parent household and your son doing life and your other son in jail, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah,
That hurts. That hurts.
I would feel like a failure, man, if my kids was doing that.
yeah.
So
That's
you'd think
wild.
they'd be on Jared's ass all the way.
Whoa,
But I guess
whoa,
not. They just
whoa.
let them kids do what they want.
So you think that's like a after effect of not getting bread like he thought he was gonna get when he went over there to Saudi, or what? What's the deal? Like they were supposed to be breaking folks off over there.
Toledo, you know what? The thing that
He
people
didn't
don't
fight in
understand.
Saudi though. Jared ain't
No,
fought in Saudi Arabia yet.
no, he sparred
Oh,
I heard
Tyson over there.
they had plans for him, but he fucked it up.
wait. My bad. We talking about Big Baby?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, the one that's from out this way.
from Toledo. No, not the one from
Yeah,
LA.
yeah.
Yeah, one from Toledo. Yeah, but Toledo, I'm gonna tell y'all something about Toledo is very dangerous. So
Yeah, that nigga was doing 100 and that nigga was doing 30 on a high speed chase.
Damn, Free. It ain't getting no
Yeah,
better.
so you ain't got no
yeah, he
Wi-Fi,
chopped
bro.
up.
You got your
Nigga in the
Wi-Fi.
cop car, dog. That's what's going on.
He said he in the
My
cop
man,
car. Well, my man T-Pain say that'll be $50.
Yeah, man. I told you from a long time, BBO. We've seen Jared's story 1,000 times before.
Yeah.
He's gonna fizzle out.
But I gotta be honest. Toledo is very dangerous. So I mean, you need to have a bodyguard in Toledo, man. They pulling your neck off. They get a chain.
But didn't he move? I thought he moved.
No, dude, he got a huge house downtown Toledo, bro.
I thought he moved to Florida.
No, bro. He be in Toledo all the time.
Damn.
You know, he like your boy Berlanga, man. He want to hang on the doggone projects, man.
He wanna be, with Terror Squad and shit. But I think he's gotten better. Like I think with the trainers that he's with now, back to his old training, he's getting better. But he's not ready for a big fight yet. I think
Man, that nigga still be in the slums, man. You better stop playing.
Well, you seen him? You was there?
I just know people out there that see him all the time.
I know people out here too.
He still get his hair cut in the same spot. Like, he tripping, man.
So what's wrong with that?
No. Okay, well, somebody knock his head off then, okay, then you'll be happy.
Hey, you're a bona fide hater, man.
And I'm just telling you what it is, man.
I understand what you're trying to tell me what it is, but you know, I've been very critical of Berlanga for a long time. But
Oh, it's safe downtown in Times Square, but not where he's at. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'll tell you what, New York is a lot safer because you know when I was in East New York, man, it was like cops on every street. So
it has changed, but he's hardly in New York. He's more in
We
Florida now.
we went to this salute to my brother Joe. We went to this smoothie shop, man. I couldn't believe we was in Brooklyn, man. I was like, dang, this is nice. I'm up here playing a chess game, got my ass whipped in chess.
Well, you got to be smart to play chess, BVO.
Oh well, you know, I know because I'm black. You said that Puerto Rico. I mean,
I used to do chess. I used to play chess.
No, you play handball.
No, I never played handball.
No, you play
I played
handball,
baseball.
man.
I never played handball. I sucked at
you
handball.
play handball, man. Lead a chest to the
All
brothers.
the Puerto Ricans be playing handball in the park, but I never played handball. My sister played handball. I never played handball.
But you know,
we play dominoes too. We play dominoes. We play dominoes. I play chess. I play spades.
I mean, Puerto Ricans cheat in dominoes every time. Y'all cheat every time.
Every motherfucking time.
Y'all cheat, man. Y'all niggas be playing. Y'all play your own version of dominoes. Like, no, nigga.
There's different versions.
Nah, but I learned to play dominoes from Puerto Ricans. I learned how to count them shits.
Man, yeah, that's what it is.
I'll be about to grab a throat.
So you know what a capicu is? You know what a capicu?
That's the only way you're supposed to
Nah.
That's like when you win. You can win.
I remember that shit used to get me pissed off because I'd be with my father and they'd be like, "Oh, Roland, let me not sit next to your son, bro. Let me not, bro. Get the fuck up out of here." But that's how you learn. Them niggas used to humiliate me. That shit used to piss me off, bro.
That's how I learned how to play dominoes.
I mean, if you play dominoes with me like that, we got money on the line. I'm gonna knock your head off when we get down. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Y'all be cheating, man.
We don't cheat, man. In spades, you can cheat, but you can catch them.
Hey, you know what I be doing, Tommy? I'm like my man Debo, man. Where's my blade?
Nigga over there playing fours on threes. Like talking about domino, nigga.
You know what's
Every
funny?
four extended, but that I got that magical four.
People don't remember on Friday, my man Debo had a sword with him.
Yeah, they told Ezel.
Oh my night.
So let me ask you, BVO, you coming to Brooklyn to watch the Haney and Garcia?
Oh yeah, I plan to be there. I got some t-shirts. I ordered me some t-shirts, some BVO t-shirts. I plan to be there, man.
You got a ticket already?
No, I'm gonna get one in the bleeds. But I don't really care about seeing the fight. I just want to be in the hallways, maybe get an interview or two.
It's gonna the tickets are
Better
retarded.
get the tickets soon, man. They said they already got 10K tickets sold, video.
Yeah. Yo, I got one too. I'm not even gonna tell you what I paid for it. But the cheapest ticket is like it was $355, but now the cheapest ticket it went down to like $243, something like that.
Yeah, I see that. I'll probably go get me one of them.
Yeah.
Damn, man, that's
selling
something.
that shit, bro.
Yeah, but the Barclays, let me tell you something. The Barclays, every seat is pretty decent.
Ain't a bad seat in the house.
Yeah, the Barclays is pretty good the way they built it.
Yeah.
It seemed like the armory like that, dog. I don't think it's as big as the place is, but that bad boy looked like every seat is located right where you could get good action.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's not like a normal new build. Like it's a new build in the middle of town. Like they didn't get them the proper space to build the arena the way they should have. So it's a little more cramped than it probably should have too.
Yeah, but with them tickets,
but them tickets downtown Brooklyn, like how the hell did they get a stadium downtown Brooklyn?
Facts, bro.
You know what I mean?
They changed downtown Brooklyn a lot though. It was not like that.
But Tommy, ain't no room. You know that ain't no room.
Yeah. No, you're right.
I'm still surprised they got that arena right there.
And that's why we go, and that's why lightweight suck because it's just too small. I mean, it's just too small for real. I mean,
they only fit with the max capacity is like 16,000, I think.
For NBA arena, that's a travesty, bro. They supposed to have at least 20,000 there.
Damn. So wait, you said the max capacity? What is sellout there?
It depends on the event. Like,
16-5.
I think
16-5.
different events can host a different amount of people, but no more than 20. Excuse me,
Then
no more than like
they ain't
18,500.
never had 20 in there.
Yeah, it's
Tank,
about
Tank had
18.5,
17 in there.
something like that.
Tank had 17 in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it
That's a
depends
lot of
on how they set it up. Yeah, but
Hey, but
Did
that's
he
what
say
niggas tend to
16.5 is
18,000.
what it holds?
That's the max capacity, 16.5.
Damn. They
But you
broke
go to
it?
the guard, you can go to the
Bro,
garden. They got like 30, don't they got like 30, almost 30 at the garden, or is it
Yeah,
25?
something like that. Yeah, but the Garden
Yeah.
may not be around much longer.
Bullshit.
Word?
Yeah.
Bullshit. Tommy just
What?
talking, bro. They just
No, I'm
spent $2
serious.
billion. They just spent $2 billion renovating the motherfucker. What are they gonna do with it?
The lease is up, man. I'm telling you, they might use it for something else.
James Dolan owns it, and he owns a team.
Look it up, bro. I'm telling you.
Bro.
I'm not saying that. I said it might. I'm not saying it definitely is, but there's an issue right now with the lease.
You know what I always wondered? Why is Far Rockaway not a borough? I'll never understand it. It should be 6 boroughs in New
Yo,
York,
you be
man.
saying some random shit,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
For real, bro.
That is bad random though.
But, bro,
I'm just saying, like, you go to Far Rockaway, you like, yo, this is still New York. Like, this motherfucker should be a borough.
A buddy of mine, that's where he from.
Yeah, that's where they got my man Stack Bundles, man, blew his brains off his head. Who buy a Porsche to live in the projects? What an idiot.
Wow.
I would have stayed. I would have stayed at a hotel, man, before I lived down there. I mean, we went to go see my aunt's house. I was like, "Whoa, what is this?" A couple of lion, tigers, and bears outside. I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Yo, man, so what you think about that Raymond Floyd fight, though, bro? Like, that was a lot of moxie my man showed laid up in to dig that out.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
That might
a
be
great
just what he
performance.
needed. That might be what he needed. Get his ass over that hump.
That's the shit you like to see, right, BBO? Come on now.
Oh,
Get
for
that man his
sure.
credit.
It was a beautiful performance. That's real boxing.
Yeah. His jab was great. I liked his jab.
Yeah.
His jab was really good.
Hey, but why
Now,
not
my nigga
everybody
X,
on
on
here,
the other
man?
hand, he don't like that shit. He was hoping for him to go
Yo,
to the decision.
Yeah, he
yeah,
like
no
that.
doubt.
He like
I
that.
wonder what
Because
the
the way,
scores
That
were.
pretty fighting.
Did anybody
what
know
was the
what the scores
scorecards?
were? Yeah.
Yeah,
They probably
he
had
was
him
down
losing.
on 2 of the scorecards. He was
He
down
was. Yeah, I
106,
figured they
103.
went because he was the B side.
He was losing that fight. It was
No,
pretty
he was
No,
bad.
but
losing no time.
Marky said he
He
was
was getting
losing the fight,
schooled.
though.
I thought it was close. I don't know if he was losing. I mean, he could have, but I thought it was close.
Well, if it was a Puerto
I
Rican, you would
think
have
I
said he
had
was
it.
losing.
Let me see.
You had 7-4 going into the
Yeah,
final round.
Damn, 7-4.
Yep, I had it
he
7-4
was
exactly.
dominating them. He was
Mhm.
dominating for.
Yeah, he was getting schooled, Tommy.
It wasn't no good fight.
Man, but
But
I
man,
know
he
it
got
had
the
to be
heart of a
that way.
champion.
Because when you would listen to him, whenever something big happened, you would hear Marky say it was something big. You can hear it by the way he told it. And more times than not, it was more big moments going down for old boy than forward.
Hey,
He
did
just
y'all
was
see?
coming.
Yep.
Hey, I'm making sure that's. I'm sorry to interrupt, Tom. Y'all see the
No, you
uppercut that
good.
sent Devin Haney across the ring?
here we go
It
with
was.
this
You said
shit.
what?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
dog.
Here we go with this shit.
Ain't nobody worried about that, man. Like you said,
Man,
that
Man,
was
how
I
you
some
said
care
serious
that's
about
a.
stuff.
some sparring footage from 10 years ago between a couple of teenagers, BBO? That shit weird.
Tank wasn't no teenager, bro. That's the narrative, bro. He was
Tank is
21-year-old.
almost
But
my
hold
age,
on.
bro. He's
Devin
not
Haney
young.
was 17. Tank was what, 20, 21?
Oh no.
Yeah, he was 2021. Dad was 17, but legend has it that nigga Tank was 24 and Dad was 9, and he was holding his own money. You better watch. You better put
She's
some
Ted was
respect on
9.
Dad's name, nigga.
I thought Dev was 16.
Man,
He was 16, bro. Tank was
Dad was 12 years old. God dang it. Rocky Marciano
Man,
was 105 years old.
But
Rocky
the thing is,
Marciano.
like
Rocky
that
Marciano.
sparring, like what can you take from it? It doesn't. I mean, it was
You
dog
can't
house
Well,
take
rules. Like
anything from it.
hold on. You can't take nothing from it, but when it comes to Bill Haney, we got tapes on y'all niggas. We got tapes.
No,
I got
but
the
what you
best
really can
fighter in the
I
take
mean,
from
world.
it is the
no,
fact
Tommy.
that
That's sparring for it's just bragging rights. That's all it is at this point.
it doesn't mean anything. Like sparring is sparring, and especially doghouse rules. You know, you're not really working on anything. You're just going in there and just like it's stupid.
throwing punches.
You
Yeah,
know something?
It's it,
You know
just
something
throwing
funny, man?
because
punches.
everybody like
That's what
all
it
these
looked
people
like.
that talk shit about sparring, like you go into sparring to work on things. Like
But
You
but
know,
Tommy, that's the
But you know
thing.
what that is, Tommy. Them people don't know shit about boxing.
Yeah. Well, that's why,
Nobody.
when it's all said and done, like whenever you hear about it, you usually only hear about it from one side. I
yeah,
mean, hell, every time it was thrown up, even Tank said, "Yo, it was good work." I got something off on him early, and then I got tired, and he started getting his stuff off. That's what he always maintained. He
yeah.
never said anything about that, other than
All
that.
he said was I cracked. I mean, it was a that was a brutal beating, man.
He only said that I cracked him because Blue Blood got up on there and was talking his talk, and he
I
said,
ain't
"Did they tell you that I cracked him too?" And then
Hey,
he said, "I
Chuck,
got
I'll
in the
tell you
ring with
this.
all of them."
The way he was beating Devin Haney, I thought he gave a statement after that because that looked like child abuse,
Stupid
man.
dude.
That was
Well, the
like
only
child
thing.
abuse.
Like I said, the only thing that you can garner from that is that if you said he wouldn't be able to get up close enough to Devin Haney, you see that even then when Devin Haney was supposed to have retired Mayweather not too long before that, he was still able to get it on him.
And it's funny you
No,
say
Like
that
I
I
because
said,
mean,
you
but
can't
look,
believe nothing Bill and them say, dog. It's all to
Bill's a
sell
liar.
his son.
Bill's a
Yeah,
liar.
it's all to sell his son.
if you think about it, Devin Haney and Bill Haney and the Haney fans are the only ones that talk about that sparring matchup
For
because
sure.
that's the only time that Devin Haney got out on Tank Davis. Tank Davis, y'all got to remember, Tank Davis stopped Devin Haney in the first one. He
No, he
dropped his
didn't.
ass.
He didn't
He,
do
he,
that. He didn't even say that
he
himself.
dropped his ass in the first one.
He
He
didn't even.
stopped him
Where did you get that information, bro?
from
Oh,
somebody
the
that was
one
there.
over in Baltimore. He talking about the one in Baltimore. They even said it.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm talking about the
yeah,
one
they
in
all
Baltimore.
Bill
said that.
said he had to
Yeah,
pull him out the ring.
they had to
He
pick him
stopped
up
his
like
ass.
they did. They had to pick him up like they did Ricky and Boys in the Hood. It was bad. They had to lay
This
him on the
nigga
I
couch.
know,
here,
but
dog.
Tank don't bring up. He don't bring up the one in Baltimore. He can blame. Okay, yeah, you stopped me. I quit in that one, but I stopped you in the last one. So I mean, it's stupid. Like I said, it's only the Haneys and the Haney fans that bring it up. It's
They be
pointless. It's a
killing me.
fine matchup.
Adrian
That's what
Broner
it
kept
really is.
saying.
It's just a
Adrian
sparring
Broner kept
matchup.
saying, "Give me the baby. Give me the baby. Give me the baby." But she wouldn't give
And,
him the
and, and
baby.
the reason why it's even getting pub now is because most of them Haney fans be just redundant with some of the stuff that they say and do, and they repeat. So like
Yeah.
it's them people rubbing it in their faces. But when it's
Hey,
all said and done, man, you can't glean nothing from a sparring,
Nope.
No, that
especially
shit
a
is stupid.
doghouse rule sparring.
Mhm.
salute to
Yes,
my
Like I
man
said,
exactly.
70.
when
Hey, salute to
if
my
the
man 78 Sports,
I
but
ain't never
he
seen
be going.
a boxing matchup that goes 10 minutes per round. Never seen one.
I'll say
Never
this, man.
seen
Shout
one.
out to 78 Sports, man, but he be going crazy for Devin Haney. Like, you must be on the payroll, dog. Oh my God.
I
I'm like, they be
I mean,
think the
acting like
boxing voice
But what
definitely
what
could
what
be
do they
one of
say
those
that's
ones you
not
can
true, BVO? Like what is, you know what I'm saying? Like,
he was born from immaculate conception. He don't have a daddy. I mean, it's all this. He's the Floyd Mayweather of boxing. Man, get the fuck out of here. Devin
no, you
Haney, Devin Haney is nothing but a more skilled Paulo Malignaggi, man.
That is
That's it.
no. How many times have y'all heard somebody say they got
I would
out on
say
Tank and
probably.
sparring? They got out on Tank and sparring, and then you see them in a real match, and they don't look like shit. I just saw Brian Norman Jr. today get dropped by somebody I know Tank Davis will stop.
yeah, he got dropped
Yeah,
clean too. That was a
I
yeah, that's the
clean.
mean,
sparring thing.
He was hurt. He was
well,
hurt on that drop.
you can't
End of the round.
blame you can't blame Brian Norman. He got the dumbest trainer in boxing history.
No, but
That,
he's another one that said he got out on Tank Davis and sparring.
yeah. But still, you hear his dumb dad. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
Get
that
it,
was the last fight. Yeah.
get it, man. He should have fired that bum. His dad's a piece of garbage, man. You
No,
don't tell
you
no
still
fighter.
see his left hand hanging so low. That guy hit him clean. That was a perfect straight right hand from Ocho Cinco. What's the dude name? Yeah,
And did,
Boko Chinko. I meant. Sorry.
did y'all
I know
see?
who you're talking about. But you know, it's funny. He was
He said
hurt.
Ocho
He's,
Cinco.
he said, "Oh,
Nigga said, "Oh, just think."
he's lucky it
Ocho
was the end of the
Cinco.
round."
I don't know, bro.
I
That's the
just
first thing that came to my mind.
I just,
I
I just,
love Ocho.
I just hear from a lot of people. They were like, "Oh, I got out on Tank Davis," and then we see them in a real fight, and they get dogged. That's that's what
Who's
I said.
that dude that was talking? That's talking about Kid Austin's manager that had his hair all over the place like a lady or something. Did y'all see that?
It's bugging.
Kid
You talking about
Austin,
his
what?
daddy?
Yeah, his hair all
You
over.
talking about his
Nigga,
daddy?
yeah, I'm like, cut his hair off, man. He like a lady, bro. What you doing?
I just don't.
What he say? What he say?
I've been around a lot of
Shakur.
sparring matches. I don't pay attention to sparring matches.
What do you say?
I
Shakur,
don't
send
buy
us a
into that shit at all.
contract. I'm looking for a contract, Shakur. I'm thinking like, what?
Yo, I don't even know why they calling shot. I appreciate the
I mean,
moxie, bro. I really do.
I mean, if you let
Also,
it,
he
if,
can also
I
stop
do
him.
like I like the tweet he put out basically saying, yeah, you could talk all this shit, da da da, put these dudes in my way, but one day it's gonna be me and you in the ring, and we gonna see what's the truth of it. That's about it.
Yeah, no,
But I think this is a
that's
nothing burger. I don't think Abdullah and the kid are gonna fight. I
Abdullah
think this whole thing is a
smashes.
nothing burger.
who you got in
Abdullah.
that matchup.
Abdullah.
I'm
I know
gonna tell
you
you
got
like this.
Abdullah.
They talking about
I
fighting
don't know this stuff.
Abdullah. They talking about he need to fight Abdullah. He need to watch out for Abdullah. Abdullah coming for all of y'all. He ain't just coming for him. He coming for all of y'all. He need to watch out for Abdullah.
Yo, you know what? I'm gonna try to get my nigga cousin on the live with us right now. I'm gonna send the
Oh,
link to him. Abdullah Mason cousin.
oh, that's
Oh,
what's up, man. Is
he
he
be
a
out that
boxer
way?
himself?
I mean, no, this is just that shit just crazy. Like people be really like I say, people really buy into these sparring matches. But if I mean that's the case, then they're going. Blair Cobb is a beast because that's what they talking about. He in sparring that nigga be fucking everybody up. We see Blair Cobb. That nigga got his ass knocked out by Rosa. That nigga thought Rosa was the
What you
referee.
say? Rocha, he a goofball.
Man, that nigga gave the referee two vicious uppercuts to the body.
Yeah.
That's a
Rocha beat
fact.
the.
Well,
Rocha beat the.
we had a guy on last night talking about how like the sparring and how
You
people.
said you had a what?
really
You had
want
a
sparring.
guy.
My
Whoa.
man, really?
No, I'm
This
messing
nigga
with you.
No,
BBO,
no,
dog.
there is nothing wrong with what Tommy just said.
this
Nothing wrong with you,
nigga
nigga.
here, dog.
Yo, you be out of pocket, man.
Nigga,
Whoa.
Josh said your daddy had them original Dookie locks in the '70s. He said it respectfully though.
No, that man.
Uh,
We was talking to Ishay yesterday, and he said, man,
He said,
everybody get fucked. He said everybody get fucked up in those doghouse rules. That
Yep.
shit
hey,
ain't no hold control.
don't Josh got a mohawk?
Ishay
"Yo, D." Now go ahead, Tommy.
No, it was Ishay Smith. You say Ishay. I was trying. It was Ishay Smith.
Ishay
Shit.
Smith
Yeah,
was
D.
on the show last night.
This nigga BBO was supposed to send me the link, and the nigga never did. And for some odd reason, like the notification didn't pop. I went to the channel and everything, it didn't show up. I don't
Oh,
know what the fuck
YouTube.
was going on.
Hey, pause. YouTube been really jacking me. I don't know what they doing right now.
Why? What happened?
I don't know, man. I ended up getting some stuff cleared up.
Okay, my bad, BBO. He was talking about Kid Austin Daddy.
Yeah, you see his hair. He was like, Shakur, send us a contract. I'm like, oh my god, cut your hair off, man. You look crazy.
He be like, Shakur, when you gonna send a contract? You know what's gonna happen.
Hey, I
Like
mean,
That
his
nigga
hair.
Keyshawn caught his ass bald head, dog. That would be done.
Hey, his hair
That's
was all over the place, bro. Like he like bald in the front with long locks hanging down.
zesty
no,
folks.
but my
That
whole thing
nigga
is,
was zesty.
it makes Shakur Stevenson look scared because he talking about nobody wants to fight him, and you got Kid Austin saying, "Send me a contract. We can get in the ring. I'm gonna break your face." Send that
Hey,
man a contract.
Shakur's Twitter
Bro,
said that's what he do,
be,
man. He always told me he gonna do something.
be for real, bro.
Hey, but you can't say nobody want to fight you, and then somebody step up and you tell them go fight somebody else. You can't say that.
You know what? I get what I get what you see X. When you talk about Shakur, because he looked brilliant versus Jamel Herring. But I mean, that's when somebody ain't got no power. Every time somebody got some power, he get to running. Like every time.
On speed.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, Santos wasn't no bum, but I mean, Shakur should have been on a cross country team, not boxing, if he gonna be running like that. Jesus Christ. I mean, I would have tripped him or something, man. You can't just run, man. Come on. Y'all ever seen those fights where people would turn their back on George Foreman and run around? That was cool, man. George Foreman had it on. What he said? BBO, your daddy had them Dookie
No,
Brothers.
his daddy. He was talking about Kid Austin
Oh,
daddy. I
his
read that
daddy.
wrong.
I'm about to say my
I read
daddy.
that wrong.
My daddy got the same fade that he had since '84, with the line on the wrong side. He said, "Real barbershop talk." Then Kid Austin's pop sound like he got some zestiness heavy. I don't know. Kid Austin's dad is a
The master of
goofy.
zest.
It's time for this guy Troy Isley to fight somebody a little bit better.
That nigga said he's zestfully clean.
Hold on, I was watching Dwayne Wade, and he had on like Ain't It Nail. What's up with Dwayne Wade? Y'all see? I was
You
like,
said,
that
what's up
ain't.
with Dwayne Wade? Yeah,
You
they be
see?
saying the Wades be on some wild stuff too.
He drinking that same juice Diddy drinking, bro. That's what it is.
Damn.
Hey,
Gina.
Dwight Howard was at Amanda Serrano's fight.
Word?
Ugh.
Yeah, Dwight Howard was in Puerto Rico at the fight.
That nigga BBO said, ugh.
Oh man, what's
You
that?
know, they said that they were going to give everybody 100% refund on the tickets.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah,
He
he giving
definitely said
everybody
that.
refund.
I mean, y'all do good business. All I can say is this: Dwight Howard broke my heart, man. That broke my heart,
Pause.
man.
Oh, he
Whoa!
broke your heart, bro.
What?
Whoa!
Say
Pause.
what?
Whoa!
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't catch that,
How?
BBO. What you mean by
How's
Matter of
that?
that?
fact, hold
Hey,
up. Matter of
yo.
fact, change the title to True Confessions.
What? I
Mm.
said, you sick,
A
man.
late
You
night
sick.
Mm.
BBO topic.
You sick, man. All
Mm.
I said was when I seen
I'm
when I
clipping this
seen
shit.
when I seen a big black buck like that,
You
somebody
know
laid
Tommy
up with
can't wait
man.
to put a short on you, baby boy.
I'm going to clip it and I'm going to put it as a short and I'm tagging him.
Oh,
This nigga said the White House
Oh,
broke
Dwight
my
Howard
heart.
broke my heart.
I ain't
Dwight
say it
Howard broke
like
my
that.
heart.
I ain't say it like that.
Nigga, that's gay.
Y'all some cupcakes, man. Y'all sweet. Y'all kind of sweet.
What is it? Why, boy? Even there. Why you care what this man doing in his home, BBO?
Why
That
I
shit
gotta
That
hear
weird.
nigga
about it?
having
Why I gotta
Rihanna
hear
moments.
about
He
it?
having wild thoughts.
Why I gotta hear about it, dog? Why do I gotta hear
Dog,
about it, man?
dog, you cannot say those two statements in the same sentence, dog. You
Wow.
can't.
Well,
Can't say
pause.
the White Howard broke your heart, dog. Uh-uh.
I didn't mean it
You know,
like that,
Two
man.
big musty ass niggas. Ugh.
damn.
Of course you would go there, Mark.
He
You
talking about
real
something.
sweet.
I
You know
didn't
how
mean it
y'all. We
like
know how
that.
y'all West Indian brothers get down. We heard
Yo,
about
but
what
the
you
Dwight
said.
Howard had a baddie though. Old girl that played for the Sparks.
Yeah, you talking about yeah. But that's my girl right there. She's one of
Yo,
my
Hey,
Instagram.
yeah,
she ain't one
She
of
one
my more.
Who?
she one of
she
your
one of my
Instagram what?
Instagram friends.
That
My
girl,
Instagram
For
Cup,
friend.
real?
Shakia,
Yeah, she
Lakia Cup
follows
or
me on
something.
Instagram.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I be chatting with her a lot on Instagram.
Yeah, she bad. Michael Jackson bad.
You know what be funny, man? I be hearing people say that Alicia Bongard is bad, but when I look at her more, it's like, nah, she just bad for somebody who box. Like, she
Man,
cool.
I mean, it all depends on what you like.
Yeah.
It depends on what you like.
I
Oh,
don't
she
know.
definitely got that.
Yeah, me personally, I like thick chicks. I don't like fat
Yeah.
chicks. I don't like
I like
skinny chicks.
Clarissa.
I like them.
I
I
like
like
that
them
shit
thick.
Clarissa had last fight. Her last fight, D Free.
Yeah, she got a
She need to
hammer.
Yeah,
fight more in them MMA shorts, boy. That shit was crazy.
Speakers
yeah.
on hammer, bammer.
That nigga,
Yeah.
she had Shield. She had on her whole last name Shields on the back of her shorts. That's all I was watching the whole fight.
She
The
should be like
Shield.
the Serena Williams of boxing, man.
that's all.
Yes,
Facts, baby.
sir.
Yo, that's a perfect comparison. Perfect.
She's been blessed.
I,
God's been good to her.
that's so cool and all, but I can only imagine what her feet look like, man. Them motherfuckers probably look crazy. I like a woman
I
with
I
mean, the
think we've
thing,
seen her feet before.
This
Them
nigga
shits did look
Marcus
crazy.
open boomerang.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Marcus.
Most girls that stacked up like that, they not the prettiest, bro. Look at Megan Thee Stallion. She not that pretty. I mean, you can't have it all, bro. You're not gonna be stacked up and pretty, bro. It don't work like that, bro.
Nah, yeah, you can find a bunch of hoes that stacked up and pretty, bro.
I ain't talking about the ones that had surgery. I'm talking about the ones that got it, man.
I'm talking about the
Wow.
Ice Spice. She stacked up.
Ice Spice, yeah, Ice Spice. Man, I wouldn't let her shine my shoes.
Nah, did you see Ice Spice face with no makeup? I'm still
No.
smashing, but I'm just saying, did you see it?
I mean, I could find Ice Spice at any bodega in the Bronx, man.
A
She
lot,
is
a lot,
This is crazy.
Picking up, bro. Come on, bro.
no,
Yeah, unrealistic.
a lot of
you
these
said Ice
females look
Spice is
full up.
bad?
What?
Or you said Ice Spice is bad or something?
All right,
Hell yes, what?
Ice Spice?
this man.
You talking about the girl with the orange hair?
BBO, if you was right in front of me, I'd slap you, bro. Even if you picked me up with your
I would
300
beat
pounds,
you to death.
6
I would
foot
beat
5,
you to death.
man, I'd slap you just for that statement. Whatever the
B-
consequences.
You know who
BBO,
bad is?
BBO on BBO on get back because he got caught up. He gonna get back because he got caught up.
Hold on. I ain't get caught up, free. You sick, G.
Hey, you said it. You
You
said
sick.
it. And Thomas just clipped it. So you ain't gonna better live it down because he gonna use that. I'm gonna have Thomas send it to me so I can use it as one of my daggone joints, one of my drops.
It makes
Let that nigga tell me pause. Let that nigga tell me pause ever again. I'm gonna be like, nigga, you was fucking with Dwight Howard. You knew that shit the whole time,
I
yo.
said one time. I said something wrong one time.
It make
That
perfect.
nigga Dwight gonna have his life put down.
It make perfect sense, bro. So Dwight Howard broke your heart, and Ice Spice don't look good to you. Okay, that make perfect sense.
Damn.
That make perfect sense.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Oh my
You know,
god,
Yeah.
it's over with, BBO. That's bad.
listen. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. If you go to the Bronx, Tommy, am I wrong? And the Bronx is a filthy spot. You go to the Bronx, I can find Ice Spice any projects in the Bronx, dog. A high yellow light skinned chick with a booty on it, that's nothing. I'm from Cleveland, so I get it. I'm from Cleveland, man. You
In
know
the
how young New York.
projects?
No, that's a fact though. You definitely can find it all over up in the
You
Bronx.
can find
Tommy
that
know he can
anywhere.
find that.
Me personally, I like to find my females with no makeup on. Let me see you with no makeup
For
on.
sure.
Then
For sure.
we
Yeah.
can talk. Like my wife, she don't wear no makeup at all. She don't wear blush, eyeliner, none of that. Only time you ever see my wife with makeup on is our wedding pictures. That's the only time you will ever see her with makeup on. I like to see what you look like when you wake up in the morning. Because if you wake up in the morning and you look like that girl from Mo Money, we got problems.
Hey, what I like is simple, man. I like them black as the street, thick,
Man, you can't.
Spanish, something like that. That's what I like.
Nigga, you like him as tall and dark as goddamn Dwight Howard, man. Stop capping.
You sick. You sick. That boy,
You ain't gonna live that shit down, BBO.
that boy
You're not gonna do
Donatello
it.
going crazy.
We definitely cut the live, dog.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna let Donatello from Ninja Turtles get me mad. It's cool.
Oh man.
I didn't even say nothing like that, but okay.
Oh
You got it,
man.
Donatello. I ain't gonna trip.
Hey, but nah, BBO, go on and tell us how you broke your heart, though, man. I wanted to hear.
Yeah, you didn't tell us the
sick.
story.
You sick, man. All I said was I didn't like how he was talking all that cupcake talk. I ain't like
About
that.
who?
Just in general, I ain't want to hear that. Like, keep that to yourself, bro. I don't write that in your journal. I don't want to hear about that.
You was mad because he told his secret.
He sounds sick, man. It ain't no secret, bro. Everybody knew Dwight Howard was a cupcake, man. He grabbing people's butts and all. Man, when I see the,
No, I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not
No.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie because I knew he was messing with the chick. Damn, I can't think of her name right now. I knew he was messing with her.
10 years ago?
Yeah.
Tia Cooper.
Yeah. I knew he was messing with her, and then I heard they had broke up. But I didn't know about the other stuff. When people started talking about, I was like, what y'all talking about? And then I saw the video. I was like, oh shit, where the fuck this shit happened?
Yeah, when he
Nah,
grabbed the dudes, on the
I've
bench.
known Dwight. I've known Dwight was a fruitcake from the time I was a small child. When I saw that video, he was doing like a mid-game interview. Then he walk away, and as he's sitting down on the bench, he put his hands in between his teammate
Yeah.
legs,
Yeah,
and that nigga, the teammate didn't even get up or react or nothing like that.
yeah,
I
it was
knew from
weird.
there, nah, nigga,
I
you
think
did something up with y'all niggas.
that was
Yeah,
Isaiah Cannon. I think that he
yeah,
did
that
that.
was Isaiah Cannon.
Damn, that's not the right name to
Nah,
have, dog.
Yeah, what do you say? Don't stop the white. That's crazy. Like
oh, whoa.
that was
No,
wild,
but
bro.
yeah, like you said, that was before Kia Cooper. But him
Even was in
pulling
a
Kia, I was
picture.
like, oh, that must have been like for a look then, man, because she bad.
You know,
Yeah, she bad.
anybody
Tia
else dating
bad.
her would have had her pregnant, man. Stop
No, but
playing.
I was trying to figure out how the hell his tall ass was dealing with her short ass the same way I was trying to figure out how the hell Shaq was dealing with hoops.
And she
I was like, how the
5'10"
fuck?
though. She 5'10" though.
Yo, Hoops was bad too, dog.
Oh,
Yeah,
hoops is
hoops is bad
cold.
as shit. I was trying to figure out how the hell
Yeah,
Shaq was dealing with her ass. I'm like, God
Hey,
damn.
Shaq always got the little bitty chicks that's cold.
Yeah, because I look at Shawnee. Shawnee's small as shit too.
yeah, I think
Shawnee's
she like
Man,
small,
That
5
shit
small.
four.
crazy.
dude, I don't know how he let Shawnee go. What a nut. She like 100
Shawnee,
years old
Shawnee's
looking like
small, small.
money.
Like Shawnee, like 5'4", 5'5",
Yeah,
like
yeah, something like
120
5
pounds.
4.
Whew.
She's
Having
she's
all them
small,
babies
small.
still bad. Man,
God damn, man. Shaq
Man,
was tearing them bitches up.
Nigga, I
yeah.
heard Shaq at LSU was banging all kind of people. Though. I heard he was banging. Was that volleyball chick that was real big back then?
I don't
Oh,
know.
what was her name? She was really fine too.
This nigga mocking there. Shaq be fucking this girl up. Hold up. This nigga BBO said the white broke his heart. This nigga mocking that Shaq be fucking females up. No, I ain't trying to hear this shit.
Yeah, that
My
boy,
twin flip.
nigga, nigga,
Marcus
why you
sick,
think he
man.
keep getting them 5 foot bitches? That nigga 6'3".
I don't know, man.
Who's 6'3"?
Or 7 foot. Oh no, 7 foot. Whatever the fuck Shaq is.
Shaq
Yeah,
is 7'1".
he like
He
7'1".
like
Yeah,
7'1".
yeah. No,
Well, all
the
these
shit.
5 foot, 4'9" bitches. Okay.
No, the shit that fucked me up is when I seen Shaq stand next to what's that nigga that used to play for
You know what I
Boston?
mean?
No, Toke. What's his name? The black dude.
Taco
Tokyo.
Fall.
go for.
Yeah. When I saw him stand next to that nigga and he made Shaq look small, I was like, God damn, how tall is that nigga?
Look at
No,
Wimbyama. He make
that nigga made Shaq look small. Like he made Shaq look like he was 6 foot. I was like, God damn, that nigga tall as shit.
Victor Wembanyama taller than Taco Fall. He was just standing next to Shaq at the All-Star game.
That boy Wembanyama is an alien, bro. I've never seen nothing like
Yeah,
that.
that nigga's nice, bro. That shit's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought Bol was nice, but Wembanyama on another level.
Man, that nigga's a bum, man.
Man, Bol be dog. He just lazy, man.
That's what everybody keeps saying, bro. It's not that, bro. He's just not on that level, bro. That say he is.
No,
So he
Bowler.
should.
Like I seen Bowler play when he was a young kid.
Bola.
I seen that nigga play when he was a young kid. That the nigga he can ball. The problem is a lot of niggas that's in the NBA that can ball better than him. That's the problem. He can ball.
He's not strong. That's the problem.
The
He be
niggas,
getting
he's tall, so they can't put him at a small forward, and so I mean, like, he's an awkward individual.
Eddie can't dress, man. When I seen him, what he wore to the draft, he needed his ass whipped. That nigga had on a rhinestone suit. I said, bro, you don't wear no rhinestone suit.
Yeah, I mean, he got a jumper. He can play. It's just niggas is better than him. I mean, that's what happens. He can play though.
We gotta get Ant-Man to LA. I tell you that. We gotta get Ant-Man to LA, man.
Oh God.
We gotta get Ant-Man in LA, man.
Bro, LA don't need all the great players, bro.
I know I'm talking about LeBron league. We need to get Ant-Man there.
What y'all need to do is trade LeBron and AD. I've been saying this for 2.5 years, bro. Or y'all gonna be in the hole for years to come, bro.
That nigga
Nah,
LeBron
man, they gonna try to.
LeBron just hit 40,000
I'm
points.
like,
That
you
man,
can make it to bed.
That man LeBron, like, man, I'm about to put this shit out of reach by a long shot.
Ain't
Next
nobody
time
gonna ever reach that.
next time nigga get close to get to my daggone scoring record, we ain't gonna be alive.
Luca, I think
That
Luca the
nigga,
fastest player. I think Luca the fastest player to 10,000. He on track.
Yeah, but he gotta pay. He gotta pay
it
18
just,
more
No,
it
but
just,
years.
it just,
I think.
but
does
if
he
Hey,
have the? It just does he
what's
I
have the
going
think he
on in
got it.
longevity?
Atlanta with Trey Young? I remember him and Luca when they came out in the draft. That was the big rivalry people were talking about.
Oh no,
You don't know no
Trey
better,
Young
bro.
be balling. He be balling. It's just he's in Atlanta. They ain't really
Mm,
got nobody. He
they
be
do
balling
yeah,
got
it's
though.
I
people.
remember
almost
they
like
got
they doomed as a
They
what's his
just be
name,
throwing Shot
John
franchise.
Murray.
Collins from Houston. I
Nah,
thought they
he
was
They
supposed to
bigger.
be
got some
good.
talent. They got some
He
They
talent.
got
They
elite
just
though.
be doomed as a franchise.
yeah.
Damn.
The niggas,
They got Murray over there, but Murray take away some of Trey Young scoring because before they got Murray, Trey Young was balling like he was averaging damn near 30 points. But now that they got Murray, Trey Young, I mean, he balls some nights. Some nights he sit back and let Murray ball, but he
But
still
the
be
thing,
balling.
the thing about Trey Young though,
I
he
got
get
my
dogged
fingertip
on
in
defense.
He get dogged on defense. And he not an efficient scorer. You
He
know,
just be
but
throwing shit up, man. He not like Steph Curry, man.
he's a great. He's a great playmaker though. He great at setting the table, but he just not efficient offensive player.
I mean, he not no Tyrese Halliburton. They gonna regret that trade forever in Sacramento. You don't pick De'Aaron Fox over no Tyrese Halliburton. You out your mind?
I mean, that's
well,
easy.
Fox is nice though.
Man, he ain't better than Halliburton, nigga.
I don't know.
Seen Halliburton was averaging like yeah, they say he had like 80 something assists inside 5 or 6 games.
See
Some
the
crazy
difference
shit.
the difference between Halliburton and Fox is Fox got other players with him. Halliburton, I think he got like maybe one other decent player on that squad.
Benedict
It's not a
Matt,
lot.
Miles
Yeah,
Turner.
it's not. Miles. Yeah, it's not a lot of. It's not a lot of scorers over there. So he got to score. Fox, he got other players with him. He ain't got to do a lot, but he still be balling. He still be balling.
Hey, I tell you what though, SGA came out of nowhere to me, bro. That last year, my peoples then was telling me, hey man, he averaging 30. I'm like, man, that shit ain't gonna last. He for surely averaged 30 for the rest of the season last year. I was like, damn, yep, that man right there, he's doing
Yeah,
everything.
shake and play, man.
Yeah, I
Shake and
heard that
play.
I haven't been in tune because I just can't watch no more. Shit is horrible, the defense, but they
I
saying that
like
he
Chet
might win
Holmgren too.
MVP.
Yeah, he might win. I mean, I don't know if y'all been watching Jason Tatum, bro. He is horrible, dude. Like he
Who?
take.
Damn,
I'm talking about the shots he be taking. He be taking them bad shots, man. Like,
that's the Kobe in him, bro. He want to take them terrible shots, bro.
man, that Ball mentality is bullshit, man. That's bullshit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of stopped liking Jason Tatum. You see that Tommy where he was texting Kobe already dead. He texted Kobe's phone, trying to get his wife crying and stuff. Talking about I got you. Like,
Buddy.
nigga, erase Kobe's number out your phone, you weirdo. What are you doing? Like,
Hey,
I'll tell
What are
you
you
this.
talking about?
Jason Tatum.
Jason Tatum. Kobe was dead for like a year or maybe 2 years. This nigga Jason Tatum gonna text his phone talking about I got you. What you doing with his number still, you weirdo? Like,
What?
Wait, but how, did he
Yo, what?
post that? How did
yeah,
people even know that?
he posted it. He posted it.
Oh no, that nigga weird.
Kobe been there. I'm talking about he cold froze.
That's probably. I'm not saying it's okay, but that's probably his way of communicating. Maybe he should have kept that to himself, but maybe that's his way of
Yeah,
communicating with Kobe in his own, spiritual weirdo way. I don't know.
Shout out to my
yeah,
man
no, it ain't,
JT.
ain't
Hey,
nothing
JT's
wrong if you
mom was
want
a
to do that
bad
in your
mother.
private time. But why you broadcasting that to the world that you texted this man talking about I got you?
Hey,
So I think it is he might have an agenda with that shit.
Is how they trying to say Jason Tatum in the MVP race, and this man got a super team, bro. Like that don't even make no sense. And that don't make sense to me, bro. If KD and Steph Curry couldn't be in the goddamn MVP race when they was on the same team, how the hell Jason Tatum gonna be in the MVP race and he got all these dudes on his team, bro?
my nigga, Christoph Porzingis like the old Christoph on
Yeah,
defense.
Jason. See, Jason Tatum got a lot of dudes on his team, but Jason Tatum, you can tell he's the best player on that squad by far. You
Who?
could tell he's the Jason
I
Tatum.
don't know about it. When
I
he
don't know about all
yeah, I
that.
don't know about all that.
Jalen Brown is right there.
No, he's better. No, Jason Taylor is the best player on that squad by
Too
far.
inconsistent. I
Not
can't say
nobody no far. He a turnover machine. Free, what you been watching?
that. He too inconsistent. I can't say that. That's my opinion.
One minute he got 30, next minute he got 15.
That could be your opinion, or you can have it. I'm not
At
saying.
his best, though, I
telling
get
you.
what you're saying. At his best, I get what you're saying.
At his best,
I'm
of course.
telling what
But
I
he's
see
not-
on every given night. Jason Taylor is the best player by far.
I
He's
don't
the
know
best
about
player. I'm just telling you.
okay.
I watch these niggas damn near every time they play. I
You go
watch
get
them.
your man, bro. He don't know what he's talking about, bro.
They gotta trade Jalen Brown, man.
I got Jalen Brown on my fantasy squad. I watch these niggas play damn near
You
every
can't
night.
have two small forwards, man, playing.
Jason Tatum is the best player by far.
Nah, that's crazy.
So I didn't seen Jalen Brown go up and down the court and just be looking around.
I seen Jason Tatum do that in the finals. Jalen Brown didn't do that in the finals.
Yeah.
You ain't seen who do that in
Wasn't
the finals?
Jalen Brown a turnover machine last year in the playoffs?
Hold up, Marky.
Yeah,
I
he
seen Jason Tatum.
Jalen Brown was what in the team last year?
I seen Jason Tatum in the finals, not knowing what to do or where to look, and I seen Jalen Brown getting the ball and going to work. That's what I seen in the NBA Finals in 2022.
How many points did he score?
He averaged 26 points in the NBA Finals on good efficiency.
Yeah,
and
almost
how many
30,
points
bro.
did Jason Tatum score?
He averaged around 24 on bad efficiency.
24 with like 35% free field goal percentage.
He was getting clamped up by Wiggins.
35%. That's a cap, BBO. He couldn't be looking that bad.
So I'm just saying
Look it up, nigga. Look it up.
Sometimes it be Jason Tatum, sometimes it be Jalen Brown. So I can't just say, oh yeah, Jason Tatum is by far. If you say better, I get it, but by far that's ludicrous, bro. He's not by far better.
Yeah. I only have exception with the by far because that means like Jalen Brown is nowhere in the vicinity of this nigga.
Right.
And I just struggle with that concept. But you saying him better than him? Nah, I don't struggle with that at all.
Yeah, fact.
You take Jalen Brown off that team, they still gonna be battling for number one.
I mean, yeah, because they got hella niggas still. They got Drew Holiday, they got motherfucking Kristaps Porzingis, they got Jason Tatum, they got Derek White off the bench who could be a great six man. Is he coming off the bench or is he in the starting lineup still? I don't even know.
Did you hear what I said though? Did you hear what I said though? I said if you take Jason Tatum off, they not gonna be battling for number one. If you take Jalen Brown off, they will be battling for number one.
I don't agree with that, but
I don't think so, Freak.
They got a really great team, bro.
Jalen Brown is not starting, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's not sorry, bro. He ain't got no left, but he ain't sorry, bro.
He said he ain't got no left.
He going right. Ain't no
motherfucker score without that left.
You know what team pissed me off?
Dominique.
My nigga, the Greek Freak, man.
Oh, they're doomed. They're doomed. I knew from the start, bro. I knew from the start. They're cooked, bro. They're gonna be out in the first round, bro.
Daniel Lillard is the new version of T-Mac, just a loser, man.
You said who?
He's a new version of T-Mac. He's a loser.
Jalen Brown averaged 22 points. Jason Tatum averaged 27 points.
On what efficiency?
Let me go. I'm gonna tell you right now.
You think that I think the trade hurt the Bucks, man, with taking
Jalen Brown shot 52 from the field, 45 from three. He averaged 23 points, 23.5 points.
You're a monster, man.
And Jason Tatum averaged 21 points. Like I said, I was a little off though. He averaged 21 points on 33% shooting from the field and 25% shooting from three.
That nigga had a game where he didn't break double digits though.
Yeah, he was garbage.
And that nigga was the best player in the series.
So yeah, he was absolute dog water in the finals, and Jalen Brown he wasn't carrying him, but he was outshining him for sure. Yep. No, he ain't shoot. That was one game he shot. I'm trying to look at the actual. Hold on, let me see the actual official.
I'm talking about right now what they did for the season. Right now, this is what they doing right now for the season. Jason Tatum is averaging
Oh, I
27.
thought you were talking about the
Jalen,
final.
no. Jason Tatum is averaging 27. Jalen Brown is averaging 21. Jason Tatum is averaging 8.5 rebounds. Jalen Brown is averaging 5.5 rebounds. Jason Tatum is averaging 4.8 assists. Jalen Brown is averaging 3.7 assists.
Yeah.
The only category that Jalen Brown is beating Jason Tatum in is daggone steals. He's averaging 1.1 steals, and Jason Tatum is averaging 1 steal. That's the only category he's beat Jason Tatum in. Jason Tatum is better by far. So it's a difference.
That's your opinion, bro. You know, it's cool.
I'm not gonna say.
Are you a Celtic fan, OD?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I ain't never been a Celtics fan.
Hold on, did your mom player have a Celtics
Even when I was a kid, I was a Chicago Bull fan. I ain't never been a Celtics fan. I go with my Wizards, and I don't even like them right now.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That Jordan Poole trade.
Woo.
That brother's garbage.
That nigga's bum.
Yeah, it just shows you how easy it is to play alongside the talent that he's on. It's a difference when you got to carry that piece.
That's very the truth. That's all that proves.
He got Jordan Poole. Best thing about him, he got really good handles, bro. That's about it.
And he know how to turn that ball over. You watch it. He turn that ball over. Oh, you want the ball? Here you go.
Yeah, that's crazy. He getting paid $150 million. Dang.
So is Washington just a pit stop for mediocre talent at this point, or what is that, man?
This nigga Jason Taylor lead their team in points and rebounds for the season. He leads their team in points and
rebounds. That's your theme, freak.
No, I'm just telling you how much better Jason Tatum is than daggone Jalen Brown. And he's only behind the leading assist by 0.1. Daggone Holiday leads them in assists by at 4.9. Jason Tatum averaged 4.8.
At the end of the day, man.
That's horrible, man.
With that much spacing on that team, he should be doing what he's doing. And I already said I think he's better than Jalen Brown. Not by far, but I think he's better. But with that much spacing on that team, he should be averaging around that much, bro. It shouldn't be hard to score on that team with that much spacing, bro.
He don't play no defense either, man.
I can't say that.
I wouldn't say that.
Who, you talking about Tatum?
Yeah, he's one of the best defenders on the team.
I don't know about that. I can't say that about Tatum, bro. I remember when Tatum came into the ring, that nigga was on. He was manning up on LeBron, and that nigga was giving up about 50 pounds.
It's between him, Derek White, and Drew Holiday is the best defenders on the team.
Yeah.
You could go whoever you
want. Man. I don't know what y'all be saying. He been getting cooked, man.
Bro, just people don't get what defense is supposed to be, bro.
No, what I'm saying is that Jimmy Butler stole his soul.
Bro, Jimmy Butler is that first off, that's a mismatch anyway. You know, like Giannis said, Budenholzer, he should have been trying to get somebody else to guard Jimmy Butler, because that was a bad matchup for Drew Holiday.
Giannis should have guarded him with his butt.
But you know, I don't know.
Wait, they had Drew Holiday on Jimmy Butler?
Yeah,
man. Jimmy Butler put like 60 on him or something.
Yeah, it was crazy.
You got a point guard on a small forward / shooting guard.
Yeah, that got just this mentality that he gonna make you his bitch though. That's the coldest part about Jimmy Butler.
He channeled something last year that I don't think I'll ever see again, bro. From a team with that less talent, like with that talent that he had on that team
Jimmy Butler going to the Hall of Fame, man.
Jimmy Butler is special, bro. That nigga is special. I ain't got a problem saying it.
Yeah,
that thing that's in Kawhi is in his ass too.
That was sensational, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh, Kawhi, man. When he get off that gurney, he can play. When he get
Yo,
in,
I knew this nigga was gonna say something about the gurney, bro.
man, this nigga gave that nigga KD 38. Then gave him 33 and he laid back on the gurney with an oxygen mask. I'm done.
Where he
Y'all
laid
got
back?
it.
Where he did that? Where he did that?
Game 3.
What, Toronto?
No, remember when he was dominating against KD when they played the Phoenix Suns in the playoffs last year.
Oh, yeah. He was
You forgot
cooking.
about it? He gave that
He
mother
was
38 and 33 and then laid down. I'm like,
He was
dang.
tired.
Hey, Tommy, he didn't do that?
Yeah.
He was ripping KD like he was a kid. Give me that.
Hey, them two niggas, man, they just got something in them that just don't give a F about nothing else around them.
Who?
Butler, because like you saying, Butler did last year. That was amazing. He put that whole damn team on my back and said, "Saddle up. I'm a paddle across the Pacific Ocean."
Jimmy Butler was never supposed to be that good.
I think that was kind of it was impressive to me because I felt like that team, like that whole thing with him going to the playoffs, having that playoff run, it kind of reminded me of and I wasn't live at this point because I'm 21, but like it's kind of similar to what AI did. But I think if he would have had at least one signature finals performance, I would have put it over AI's, but he didn't have no, like, in the finals.
You can't put over AI because AI was MVP.
No, I'm not talking about put him over AI all the time. I'm talking about
I'm talking about
over
what
AI.
I'm saying is because AI, man, he gave that nigga Kobe and Shaq 50.
I know that. That's why I'm saying I'm not gonna put Jimmy Butler over him because of that.
Oh yeah.
Because Jimmy Butler in the finals, he wasn't that good.
And people be talking about when Tyronn Lue got, man, he gave Tyronn. I don't know what nigga was watching.
The thing, and this is the thing, because I'm a Laker fan, but I ain't gonna lie, my uncle was hating on that little nigga Irish, and I said, bro, do you realize he's playing in a giant man league and he's playing like a giant amongst them? It's like, dog, the dude is like 5'11", giving these niggas buckets.
Tell me, we supposed to go 16-0 that year. He robbed. He messed
up
Allen Iverson. I said he messed up this year. We about to go 16-0 that year.
I know. I was pissed. I was pissed.
Allen Iverson as one of the top 5 shooting guards of all time.
Yeah,
easily.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
That's not breaking news.
Yeah,
I give him probably between he probably number 2 or number 3.
What?
Nah, he like number 3.
I say
what the fuck?
He about number 3 or 4.
I say probably number 2 for me. Reason why I say number 2. Yeah, I put him over Kobe.
Oh God.
Oh
my God. Wow.
I put him over Kobe.
Man,
because the thing,
the Kobe thing in hell rolling over his grave now.
Patron, man. The
reason why I say I put him over Kobe, for one, he's much smaller than Kobe. Much smaller than Kobe. For number 2, Kobe has always played with a Hall of Famer. Allen Iverson never played with a Hall of Famer.
Yes, he did. He played with Mutombo, who's a Hall of Famer.
No, I'm not counting no old ass 345-year-old Mutombo.
So I guess Carmelo Anthony ain't Hall of Famer neither, bro.
Yeah, my Carmelo ain't Hall of Famer either.
Carmelo Anthony, I guess he ain't Hall of Famer neither, bro.
You said I guess he's not in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, you said that AI didn't play in the Hall of Famers. I guess Carmelo Anthony not no Hall of Famer then.
No, I'm not talking about when they went to the Phoenix Suns. I'm talking about with the 76ers.
Oh, you're not talking about when he went to the...
Allen Iverson was at the end of his career then. I'm not counting at the end of his
career. He averaged 30. No, he didn't. He averaged 33 points a game.
He didn't average no damn 30 points a night at the Phoenix Suns. No, he did not.
No, he
never played for the Phoenix Suns. He played for
Denver. Let me say this. If Melo had came to the Lakers, nigga, the Lakers would have won another championship for sure. Yeah, for sure.
If
that would have gave Kobe a chance to rest. That nigga ain't never have no chance to rest.
Bruh, Allen Iverson first 2 years in Denver, he averaged 24 his first year and 26 the second year.
He was nice. Yeah, he was nice.
He was still in the prime of his life.
Yeah, Denver, that's what it was. Denver, that's what it was. It was Denver.
He was like 30-something when he went there, bro.
They had a squad, too.
31.
Yeah, he was 31. Yeah. What are you talking about? He's old. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm not saying he was old.
No, I'm not
My
saying
nigga-
you, Thomas.
my
I'm
nigga
saying
Free just
Oh.
Free.
I said Allen Iverson. You said he was how old when he went to Denver?
He was 31.
29.
31.
31.
Still in his prime, yeah.
Yeah, he went 30 and
Nah,
31.
I think he was older than that.
Bro, he was
No, he
31.
wasn't.
He was
How
31.
long he played with the 76ers?
The first 8 years.
Yeah, about.
First 8 years.
I look it up because you said about. I'm gonna give you exact years how long he played with them.
Like it matter. He's still young, bro. You try to say, oh, now you switching it to something else. He was 31 when he went to Denver, bro. He was still hooping.
Nah, he was still hooping with them niggas was tough. They was hella tough, dog. They had squad.
Putting them over Kobe, that's a weak argument, but I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, because Pippen was a Hall of Famer too.
Yeah, man. And Jordan ain't win without Pippen. We know that. That don't mean Jordan not the
In
greatest.
fact, Jordan was getting swept out of the playoffs before Pippen came Pippen.
But don't forget, my nigga Scotty almost beat us, man. Almost won another ring without MJ though.
Man, stop, bro. That's cap, bro. They was out in the second round, bro. Hey, how
Portland,
they
fool. Portland, fool. You probably gonna lie for them, Portland.
Oh, Portland, bro.
Yeah.
They ain't almost win no shit with no.
No, they almost beat us, dude. What you talking about, fool? They almost beat us.
No, bro. No.
Oh, you talking about that when they had to put that live up on Shaq?
We was losing.
Yeah, that was game 7. We was down 16.
You talking about in the finals in 2000?
Yeah, the conference finals.
Yeah, we almost lost to them, nigga. What you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
But yeah, that Portland team was stacked, bro.
Yeah, but you act
that
like
team was freaking.
You acting like Pippen had like a old regular team, bro. You had a great ass team, bro. No, he almost.
They was all young though. They was all young.
Them niggas was stacked though, BVO. Like talent amongst every position was damn near 3-tier. I don't even know if you can have that many niggas on the team.
He was 31. He was traded in the middle of the season to the Denver Nuggets. But he played 11 years with the 76ers, but really 12 because he came back at 34 and retired with the 76ers.
Mm-hmm.
But he played 11 years.
Okay.
But I mean,
that nigga almost was a Laker too.
We was right. You was wrong.
Exactly.
I just said that. I said yeah, you was right. He was 31. You just don't want to hear what I say. That's the problem.
I'm just messing with you, Free. I'm just messing with you, Free.
I know, because you don't never admit when you wrong. I
that nigga just defer. He just deflect the conversation to something.
Right. He don't never admit when he wrong. I admit when I'm wrong.
That'd be like so when you grew up, what was your favorite cereal?
People like, man, that man's a 2-time undisputed. No, he's not. He only had one belt. But I mean, y'all listen to what Roy Jones said, man. That man was the greatest middleweight of all time. I'm like, what the fuck that got to do with anything? That man had one belt when he fought him.
I was gonna beat him.
But he heard Roy Jones say it, but he didn't hear when they corrected Roy Jones and said he didn't have all the belts when they fought. He was like, well, he was linear, right? You skipped over the pack when they corrected Roy Jones. You just heard Roy Jones say he was 2-time undisputed.
Hold on, let me ask Thomas and BVO this. What's your top 3 shooting guards all time?
My top 3?
Yeah.
I would say Jordan, Kobe, and Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
It's either Wade or Iverson, but I would go Wade because of his defense.
You said say that again?
I would go Wade slightly over Iverson. Slightly
over.
I'm
talking what was the question?
Oh, the top 3 guards, shooting guards of all time.
Oh, shooting guards. I don't know if I got Wade as a top 5 shooting guard.
No, that's tough.
I said I don't know if I got him up there.
Yeah,
because I know I got Mike, I got Kobe, I got Allen Iverson.
For sure, in the top 5, for sure. That's without question.
else? Is there anybody else I will put over Wade? I'm trying to think of all of the shooting guards because those three come out. They come off the
BVO,
top.
what's
I'm
going
trying
on?
to.
Yeah, what I would have to agree with Tommy, man. That's my top three too.
That's my top three.
I mean, it's hard. The one Wade was really small and was a hell of a defender too, man.
That nigga
Shot
had
block.
tenacity too. Iverson just special because he was like 5'11" and he was still dominating niggas, dog. Like that nigga was having his way with folks, but that nigga Wade, boy, that nigga beat the damn Mavericks almost by his lonesome, nigga. When that nigga just said, nigga, hop on my back and let's ride.
Down 2-0. I don't know how he did it. Still,
Man, don't forget the nigga had Shaquille too.
bro, stop, bro. Stop.
But in that series, nigga, Morning did more work than Shaquille did.
He did.
Shaquille was on his. I think he had a effed up knee at that time or something like that too, or something like that. Something was going on with him. They had a squad though, but that Dallas squad had squad.
When they had
Niggas
James,
should not
they
have
had
lost.
James Posey, Antoine Walker, Jason Williams. They had a nice game.
Hey, my boy Dirk came back with a vengeance though in 2011.
Oh yeah, he was put, man, what he did to the Lakers.
Oh man, he blew us
Oh
out.
man, and that little nigga JJ Barrera, dog. We was letting JJ Barrera kick our ass, and that I couldn't believe that, dog.
My man Andrew Bottom got so mad he threw that brother out there.
Bynum was, man. I thought I had such high hopes for Bynum, dog.
He a two-time champion. What are you talking about? He did it all.
Man, that first Celtics series was hard to watch because he wasn't there. That nigga Ariza wasn't there, and Paul Gasol wasn't there.
Yeah, but I think when we got Ron Artest, we got better.
That nigga Paul Gasol let Kevin Garnett play 3 different positions on the court, and that nigga was not a force at all. Nigga was guarding 3 different positions, and he couldn't do nothing.
And guess what he did? Guess what Paul Gasol did to him? We seen him in 2000.
The second time around?
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, he played well. He played better. He played better. But that Celtic team was also hurt too. Like I'm a real fan, bro. Like I keep it real. Nigga, that doesn't sound. I felt like they cheated the freaking Sacramento Kings that one year where Robert hit that damn shot. Nigga, like they was kicking our tail. They were kicking our tail. That was the year Kobe got sick in the hotel.
Would y'all put Dwayne Wade over Clyde Drexler?
Yes.
Yeah, I would, but I see why you could put Drexler there. Because the nigga is a great ass player.
But it's about how I rank mine is at the end of the day, how great of a player you were. Not only thing is what you accomplished in that time. How good were you individually as a player? What did you accomplish as an individual player?
I mean,
outside of his team getting 2 rings, I said 2. He got what, 3?
Who, Clyde? Nigga.
No, I'm talking about
Wade. He only had 1.
Wade got how many rings?
He got 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So
3.
Outside of his team getting a ring, Clyde Drexler accomplished more than Dwayne Wade as an individual.
Like?
He gonna talk about stats. Like he probably do got better stats.
Yeah, he accomplished more than Dwayne Wade as an individual. Outside of the team getting the ring, because that's a team effort. That's not an individual effort.
I gotta put their career side by side because it's more than just rings. Because individually, outside of ring, he was still a great player.
But outside, I take it that both of y'all done played basketball though, right?
Oh yeah, I was trash.
Yeah.
Like highly competitive basketball, like team ball, right?
I was on the team, but I wasn't no fucking good though.
So you know what skill sets it requires to play basketball. You gotta be able to defend the ball, rebound it, handle it, pass it, and then score it, right? I factor that into it as well too. Who is more adept at doing all 5 of the skill sets? And you know, that's what I also factor into too, because not everybody's gonna be, because it's a team sport, not everybody's gonna win a team championship. Because you can't tell me Charles Barkley not one of the best players to ever play at the power forward position. Nobody's telling me that. That nigga was 6'4".
Hell yeah.
and he was
Hell yeah.
dominating
He was a
niggas.
dog.
Hell yeah.
And he was a defender. People forget he played a little
I
defense
mean,
too.
yeah. And if it wasn't for the fact that Karl Malone went to a team to win a championship, he wouldn't have had one neither.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I'm not a big
And
Karl Malone fan. I think that nigga hella overrated, bro. I swear I do. I think if it wasn't for John Stockton, that nigga would not have had the career that he
I mean,
had.
But he did.
he was him and John Stockton made the pick and roll famous. They made the pick and roll famous.
I
That was
wouldn't say they made it
their
famous.
bread and butter was pick and roll. They will pick and roll your ass all goddamn day.
Facts, D. And you know, you get the greatest respect from me when that nigga GP say, nigga, I don't even say nothing to John Stockton. I don't talk to that nigga.
Yeah.
Because
It's
if I
not
get
gonna
him
work.
upset,
John Stockton is weird.
he
He don't care what you got to say, fool.
like Tim Duncan in that regard. And he's so fundamentally sound, dog, that even though it don't look like it should work, it just works.
I'll take Chris Paul over him.
Oh, you are.
Oh,
As a better point guard, I'll take Chris Paul.
I think Chris Paul is just a really good scorer, man.
And I don't even like Chris
as a scorer? That nigga point guard, dog. That nigga is a point guard extraordinaire. He just don't win. That nigga is a point guard extraordinaire. Who? Chris Paul.
I've seen Chris Paul. You put him on so many different teams, and he enhanced them. No matter what type of talent it is, I'd
Chris
take
Paul should have scored more. He would have
So
won if he would have scored more.
scratch that. Scratch the Melo. If they would have let that trade go down, and Paul would have went to the Lakers,
Oh,
nigga, we would have.
You know who Chris Paul remind me of, or who remind me of Chris Paul that's playing right now? PG. PG remind me of Chris Paul. I mean, I said Chris Paul. I mean, Paul Pierce.
Huh?
PG.
You saying PG?
You talking about
Paul Pierce?
Paul
Yeah,
Pierce?
he remind me of Paul Pierce. The man is a hell of a player. He can ball, but he can't win without nobody else.
I mean,
Oh.
he could win with nobody else.
I thought I was about to say I think Paul George way better than Pierce, and I don't even close.
I don't know. Pierce in his prime, Pierce was a monster.
Yeah.
In his prime,
Skill
he
set?
was a monster.
Yeah,
he was a monster, dog. But skill set,
right before he got KG and Ray Allen, Paul Pierce was carrying Boston Celtics. He was carrying the hell out of their ass.
He was carrying when they had what's his name? The Antoine Walker.
Antoine Walker. Yeah, he was carrying the hell out there.
Paul Pierce, the top 75 player, right? Tommy, you know that, right?
yeah, he is a top 75 player. But by that same token, that nigga Tracy McGrady is definitely, if he is, Tracy McGrady is definitely a top 75 player. Definitely. I don't care if he got hurt or not.
The only problem with Tracy McGrady is he didn't play long enough.
He played.
He got the same issue that Anthony Hardaway got.
No, he don't, because he had
Anthony Hardaway was quote unquote supposed to be the next coming of Michael.
Mm-hmm.
He was supposed to be the next coming of Michael.
What I'm saying is Penny didn't have like 7 years straight, like T-Mac did of greatness. T-Mac was a dog for like 7 years straight. Like Penny didn't have that. Penny had like maybe 3 years really good, and then he was on the greatest streak.
He got injured.
Yo, dog, he got injured and Grant got injured. That would have been a hell of a combo.
Yeah, once he got injured,
shout out to Doc Rivers for fucking it up, getting Tim Duncan. Dumbass nigga. He would.
Yeah, that would have been ridiculous. Them three, that would have been ridiculous.
And the thing that's so funny is everybody know how close T-Mac and Tim Duncan was. I don't understand how he messed that up.
I didn't know they were close.
Man, you know, the only reason Tim Duncan signed to Adidas is because of T-Mac. T-Mac is from Florida, and I want to say that Tim Duncan's from the islands, and I think they connected.
Yeah, he is. Tim Duncan is from the islands. He's from
I think they connected, that whole Florida Islands connection. They was real cool back in the day.
That would have been murder's row.
That was the one dude you seen Tim Duncan actually talking to. Like, other than that, Tim Duncan was a merman. He didn't say nothing.
It was like Jason Voorhees.
That because Tim Duncan didn't say nothing because Tim Duncan is a quiet, gentle giant. Tim
Yeah,
Duncan
whenever he
don't
get with
say
Taysom
nothing.
again, he get to talking,
Nah,
bro.
that nigga quiet.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah. I'm sitting here thinking about it, man. I think I should. I shouldn't say that about Paul Pierce. That nigga was legit.
The thing is
Yeah,
with
that
Paul
man
Pierce, he
was
gets a
legit
hoe, man.
though.
You can't let that bother you. I mean,
Yeah,
you
he's
can't
a
let.
Celtic though. I don't really like niggas. I don't like Celtics.
No,
Hey,
it's just
fine. Hey, what about your boy
Yeah.
BBO
I know
LeBron? Almost
you
took,
don't like the Celtics. I know you don't like the Celtics.
what about your boy BBO LeBron? Almost took them out single
Hell
handed.
nah, free.
Oh yeah.
And what?
You
That,
said
that was
what?
2009 BBO.
You said what?
That was 2009. LeBron almost took them out. Almost.
Where? Who?
The Celtics.
Oh yeah, yeah.
7 games, and he played like trash. Still almost got him.
I mean, you know what? LeBron is. I'll tell you something about LeBron. LeBron is super special, man. And I don't think people understand. Like, he's one of those guys. Even when I was a young kid, around here in this area, you always heard about LeBron, man. Like, LeBron grew up in the projects, like right up the street from my house, man. He really was like that dude, man. It was crazy
Oh
because
no,
Because he
from
was
day one.
Because for a long time, you guys probably wouldn't notice because y'all not from this area, but in Akron, Maverick Carter was the guy. And then LeBron came like freshman year, and Maverick just became like LeBron's spit man or water boy from there. I
Damn.
mean, LeBron was
that,
amazing. And he used to be this guy. I don't know if you guys ever heard of Lenny Cook. He used to be real good too back then.
Yeah, I know Lenny Cook. Yeah,
Yeah,
they say
Lenny
he was
Cook
better
was.
than LeBron.
that
Yeah, but
because
he just
they ain't never seen a grown ass man in high school. That's why they was on LeBron like that. A grown ass man in high school.
LeBron. Look, and one thing about the Akron area in general, a lot of us have like had tall dads and stuff. Like LeBron was probably like 6'7", 6'8" at like 15, 16. So he had a grown man body too early.
Yeah, A1. Yeah, he was. He was supposed to be Michael Jordan, but he shut that shit down. He was.
Hey, one up in here?
No, he's talking about Clyde
Nigga.
Drexler. Clyde Drexler was supposed to be Michael Jordan
Man, there's
2.0.
so many guys who's
But
supposed to be Michael Jordan, Vince Carter, goddamn,
now,
what's his name?
You know,
now
Hey,
Vince
drop the
Ryan?
Carter,
link so A1 can get up here though.
Vince Carter wasn't never supposed to be Michael Jordan. Vince Carter was just a freak athlete. Like he
I
was.
No,
don't know what you talking
no,
about.
they
He's
I
wasn't
definitely
never.
gonna
yeah.
let
I,
him be Michael Jordan.
I don't know if nobody. I never heard nobody
BDO,
compare him
drop
to
the
Michael
link
Jordan.
so A1 can come
I'm
up.
not saying. I'm not saying that people didn't. I never heard nobody compare to Michael Jordan. We was just at awe of Vince Carter because of the daggone 42-inch vertical and the dunking that this nigga was doing. This nigga was doing motherfucking NBA 2K dunks before NBA 2K was out.
I mean, I
This
think he
nigga
had
was
D
more of a
free, I
physical
don't know,
strength.
man. I remember looking at that nigga. I saw two Carolina athletes that I didn't think were special. That when they got to the pros, just exceeded everything I've seen of them in the college, and that was Stackhouse, and that was that nigga Carter, because them niggas could not do anything but dunk
When they played
and
with
do.
Dean Smith, man, they wasn't allowed to do too much.
That was because
I
when Carter was at North Carolina, they was giving all the praise to Jameson. That's why
Yeah, for sure.
you right,
they
you right.
they was giving all the praise to Jameson. But then when Carter got into the league, he went to Toronto. He said, "Okay, I could be my own man. I'm gonna show them what they wasn't looking at." And that man just took off. And niggas
Yeah.
was like, "God damn, where the fuck he come from? North Carolina."
Yeah, man. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, this nigga was not doing this at North Carolina. He looked
Every
awkward with the ball in his hand, but he got to the pros and that nigga just was dancing out there on niggas.
You know who I
that
like
I'm
a
man.
so
lot, man? And I just got his jersey and his shoes, boss. Is my man Ant Man, dog. Oh my God, he might be the next face of the league, man. I
hey
think
man, it's kind of hard to argue that, but that nigga Doncic though, boys.
I just think the problem. I think honestly, when LeBron retired, the NBA gonna go down for a little bit. To be honest with you,
I don't know. They got a nice collection of stars.
yeah, but they don't got nobody transcended like a LeBron. They don't have that at all. Like I think when John Morant became Walker Texas Ranger with the Heat,
Yeah, he effed it up. Yeah, for
yeah,
sure.
because that was his title. That was gonna be John Morant's title because John Morant is special, man. He's special, man. He come back for a few games. He already dunked on Wemby. Too heavy.
I don't like players who that small and live above the rim that rely on that much. But he is special though. I will say that he is
And it's
special.
weird because he definitely not working out at all. Because I mean, Derrick Rose was swole up doing that. Like,
That's why he said what he just said because of Derrick Rose, bro. Because I
Yeah.
never seen no ish like that before.
Nope.
Even Westbrook don't even give me the Derrick Rose vibes, and Westbrook explosive as hell.
Yeah.
yeah, but he like it's not like Derrick Rose is like special like Kyrie or Shaq or you know what I mean. He wasn't choppy. He was smooth. You know, like LeBron. Even LeBron is kind of choppy. But Dwayne, but people like T Mac, you know, I'll say who's real smooth. Kyrie's real smooth. D Rose is real smooth. MJ was real smooth. I'm not. Some dudes just be kind of choppy with it, and other dudes just be smooth as butter, man.
I think I don't care what nobody say, bro. I'll die on this hill. That Kyrie the most skilled player ever, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro. I
I
don't.
I would say he's probably number two to Kobe in my opinion.
That's not bad. I ain't mad at that. But
And
Because
he
I feel like
definitely
Kobe
top.
could
He
do a lot.
definitely top five for sure. Definitely top five. Anybody got a problem with that? Where you rank them is subjective, bro. I don't mind. Like it's kind of hard to ever doing the greatest at, but skill set you can tell because skill set is what comprises the game, and that's what I rate people off of. If you
You
can
talking about
excel at this,
Kyrie?
yeah,
Kyrie is skilled as hell, bro.
yeah.
Yeah,
He
no,
is
he
skilled as
definitely
hell.
he definitely top five as most skilled athlete. He definitely. The only problem I have with Kyrie is he doesn't play defense enough for me. That's the problem that I
Nigga,
have with
stop
Kyrie.
texting and bring your ass up.
What I say is this A1.
My bad, free.
What I say this A1. KD and Steph is LeBron's age, so they might play maybe 1 or 2 years after him. But they both 35, man. And then he said after that, you got Anthony Edwards who didn't show up in the All Star game. Get out of here, man. I like Ant Man, but he played like shit in an All Star game.
Well, that's
Yeah,
Like
all
I
care about that
yeah,
shit.
no, people do care
I'm
about the
real
All
big
Star
on
game,
defense.
man.
I mean, people care about it, but it don't cause them guys out there playing deep, not playing defense, so it doesn't really benefit.
Yeah,
On Kobe's statue, it say four-time All Star MVP.
I'm just trying to say that's a different time, bro. I understand
yeah.
that the All Star game. I'm saying it from a perspective that I want it to be good. I want it to be
Mhm.
me something, but it doesn't at this moment. That's just what it is right now. Like the viewership went up this year because they added the girl from the WNBA. She was in the shootout with Steph Curry and all that. So, that helped the viewership bump up a little bit. But last year, it was at an all-time low. The year before that, same thing. It's just
No,
not the same.
that damn dunk contest was horrible.
And really, I
That
just blame
Nah,
LeBron. I blame LeBron for that,
that
man. He
shit was
really ruined the
horrible.
dunk contest.
No, that used to be my highlight for All Star Weekend was the dunk contest. That shit this year was horrible.
but let me tell you why he won't
I,
win a dunk. I mean, enter a dunk contest because LeBron don't like coming in second fiddle to nobody. And there's some niggas that's really, really like you said. You said he's a little stiff. LeBron is stiff. He got boosties.
Super choppy, yeah,
Yeah, he's choppy as hell. So
yeah.
the,
like
the
you know,
the problem with LeBron in the dunk contest, he doesn't have a lot of variety dunks.
Hey, my
He don't
man
have.
Crown in the house. Hey, Crown, what you think about that fight, man? Ford
That's
pulled it
why I
out.
had to come through, man. Jersey, stand up. We got
for
another world
sure.
champion, Raymond Savage Ford, with a spectacular come from behind knockout with 7 seconds left in the fight. That's the equivalent to a buzzer beater right there, man. I can't say
Yeah,
enough for
that
that young
was
man.
Crown
Hey, let
Jewel.
me ask
Yeah,
you this
y'all
question.
got a
Let
lot
me
to
ask you this,
celebrate,
Crown.
man. That was a special moment.
Yeah, that's. I'm so happy for that young man. Great young man, trains very hard, humble guy, and yeah, he showed up when he had to. You know what I mean? His trainer told him he needed every minute and every second of those last 2 rounds, and he went out and dug deep, found that dog inside of him, came out with the knockout. Like I can't believe it. I'm so happy for that young man.
Yeah, it's all like you just been crying before you got on here.
No, I definitely wasn't crying.
Hey, one. That's what I said. I said he not creative and he's stiff. That's
Hey,
why he won't that's why he won't participate into the dunk contest. I already know that
You know,
nigga. Why
Yeah,
he's not creative at
hey,
all.
we didn't start
yeah,
talking
he
about
don't. Yeah,
basketball,
he don't.
Crown.
He don't have
I
a lot
heard.
of
I heard. I've
body
been
though.
listening.
Yeah, he
Oh,
don't
that's
have a lot
Crown
of body
Jewel.
though.
Oh,
That
what's
man.
up,
That's
Crown?
Crown Jewel right there, baby
What's
boy.
good, fellas? How
Yeah,
y'all
man.
doing?
Yeah, I've been meaning to talk to you after the Spence Crawford fight, man. I ain't get to chop it back up with you, but we gonna get to it, man. So
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, listen. I ate all the crow I needed to eat, and you know what I mean. If we need to talk, I'll do that
I
as
got a
well.
funny video that I put you in. I want you to see. I hope you laugh at it. I hope you get a
All
good.
right. I got a sense of humor. You know what though? I did a video after that fight too, and I admitted I was wrong. And I also went back to my social media on the
Mm-hmm.
night of the Danny Garcia Earl fight, and on that night I posted that the fight shouldn't happen. Earl has lost his athletic ability in his legs, and it's going to be no contest. Leading up to the fight, I got caught up in cheering for the fighter I liked instead of Logic,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
and a good performance against Ugas, who stood in front of him, kind of made me believe he had some of the old Earl back. But at this point, after that Crawford fight, he has no lateral movement. He has no legs. I don't want to see him fight anybody anymore.
I
Yeah,
I
they said he
I
supposed to be
I
fighting at
respect.
154. They said Bud agreed to fight him at 154.
Hold up, D3. Hold up, D3. I respect everything you just said, Crown Jewel, for real. A lot of dudes wouldn't do that. A lot of dudes making excuses to do it, all that. And the things that you said after the Danny Garcia fight, those are things that I was saying. Why
Yeah,
you wanted to listen, getting caught up in it. The same thing happened to me with the New Way and Stephen Fulton fight. I
yeah.
said the New Way was gonna wash him. That was my opinion on it. Then I
Hmm.
started getting caught up into, a lot of different shit. Just giving it a different opinion, just looking at different things, and I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I thought
Yeah,
Fulton was gonna squeeze out the victory, but he didn't. We
yeah.
can't get them all right.
Yeah, no, you can't, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? I was dead wrong. And I had to apologize. And I did that online too. I apologized to Terrence Crawford for thinking a man that had been through what Earl had been through would even have a chance to beat him at that point. I completely disregarded how special of a fighter Terrence Crawford was. And you know what I mean? I definitely had to be a man to come on and say, listen, I was dead wrong. This is a great fighter. And to be honest, like I said, I never want to see Earl Spence near a ring again.
Yeah, it's not the same. But
No.
I mean, Earl Spence, man, he might come back. He might have some bills to
No,
pay.
I
they
think
already said Bud agreed to fight him at 54.
I
It's
heard
gonna
that.
be a
I heard
massacre.
that. I heard
Joe
that.
Crown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that he should get like a test done on his sensories to see that if
Absolutely.
everything's?
But
That's
here's
what
the
I
thing.
believe.
Here's the thing about all that, right? You can get a test. They sent Muhammad Ali to the Mayo Clinic before he fought Larry Holmes.
Mm-hmm.
Some things don't need to be tested, right? Because some people can't even pass the eye test. Now,
Mhm.
what I did, somebody told me I was making excuses for Earl, right? So, like I said, if I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. But I know, like, it's more than an excuse. Like, this man is not the same. So I actually brought the guy to my house that was saying, "You just making excuses. He's the same he's always been." And I showed footage, video clips of Earl pre-accident and post-accident. It's night and day. Is his style of fighting the same? Yes. But early, before the accident, you would see him bouncing in and out. He was able to get in and get out before he can get hit. Now his legs are so shot, he can't get out the way. So, you know what I mean? Once you lost your ability to take a punch and the ability to get out of the way of a punch, it's time for a new profession.
Yeah, yeah, I
Hey,
agree. I think the neurons ain't firing like they need to, man. You can tell by the way he speaks now.
It's
it kind of
obvious.
remind me of House Party. That monkey oil messed him up good.
Now, I had a conversation with Bozy Ennis, right? Boots and his
Mm-hmm.
dad
Hmm.
about it, right?
Hmm.
And of course, they're in the welterweight division. Boots has a title now. He don't know what the future holds. So publicly, he doesn't. I've seen he hasn't said quite what he was saying to me. But you know, what I mean, we were having a conversation in the dressing room in Atlantic City, and I came out and I said, Spence is not the same fighter. And Bozy jumped in like, yeah, I keep telling these guys he wasn't the same. Something was wrong. But again, publicly he's not going to say that because that may be a future opponent. But you know, what I mean, even and that's just to say, like, even a great trainer in boxing, like the people who know what they're looking at, you can look at Spence and see like he's not the same.
My deal is, for I was the guy who was saying that before the fight. For the people who seen the fight and didn't want to say it all after the fact, after they was picking Spence and they said, "Oh, Spence bagged the first round. That was easy." This is for those guys who will now want to switch up. That shit
Yeah,
is lame, bro. If you
yeah.
were
Well,
saying that
I
before
So
the
got
fight,
you.
so
I got you, but here's what I say to that, right? Because some people say, well, he wasn't messed up. That was just what Terrence made him look like. And I just say this, like I said, again, I'll say I was wrong. I admit to it. But Earl looked terrible in the first round, and Terrence
Yeah, he
Crawford
did.
didn't throw a punch.
Yeah, he did. That's what I
So
was just
what
about to
was the
say.
excuse for how bad he looked in the first round? And what I really looked at is I said I question how good of a person Derek James is and everybody else around Earl. Because to me, if he looked that bad in the fight, you can't convince me that he looked good in camp. So if you seen this man had these deficiencies all camp, y'all took him through a whole camp and into a fight like that, what, for the money? Because it definitely was jeopardizing his health. Did y'all watch that
I think I
neurological
think I
report
think
with the doctor on YouTube?
I think they was more so Earl wants to fight. Like Derek James doesn't make Earl fights. He just train him. He doesn't make his fights. He doesn't tell Earl who he's fighting and who he's not fighting. Derek James just train him, and he came out and he said that before the fight with Earl Spence and Bud. He
D
said
free,
all I do is
with
train him.
with all due respect, right? I hear you and I understand that. That's his role. But I'm gonna say me. I run a boxing gym now and I train fighters, right? I have no problem telling a fighter that I think has help for health reasons shouldn't fight no more. I don't feel you should fight anymore. And if I feel that way, there's no way I can come in consciously and work with you every day getting ready for a fight. So if you continue to fight after I tell you you shouldn't, that's cool. I just won't be in your corner watching you destroy yourself. And to me, when you have a high level, and I've seen it a million times in boxing, when a trainer has a high level of morals and you know your guy is done, you see trainers walk away from fighters all the time. Matter of fact, you even seen a promoter. You seen Lou DiBella walk away from Jermaine Taylor for that reason. Some people just are above the money and say, listen, this guy ain't healthy enough to fight no more, so I'm out. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't just stay for the money. And I knew this guy's health ain't right.
DJ ain't want to miss out on that payday, man. That's crazy.
It's tough, you know what I mean?
No,
It's
but I
like
did see that. I
Wilder's
did see.
trainer who said I would never, the assistant trainer, Jay, whoever, I'd never stop the fight because he said he wants to die in the ring. No, you didn't stop the fight because you don't want to get fired and not get your percentage no more.
I I I think it's for anybody. This goes for anybody. For anybody who thinks Spence is the same or was the same after that car crash, you lying to yourself. I
Yeah,
could look at
and
I
I
could
was
look
one of
at a
them.
fight. I could look at a fight between him and Lamont Peterson and look at his fight with Ugas and that me comparing that let me know all I needed to know. He was not gonna beat Terrence Crawford. That Ugas
No.
fight solidified it for me.
Yeah, he has no east and west movement. He can still move north and south a little bit. But any fighter he run into with some lateral movement or some athletic ability, he's a duck out of water. Like he's done. He's a sitting duck. He can't
And
get out the way. You know
and
what I
when
mean?
I
That's
And I was saying, and I still feel this way. Before the fight, people was looking at me crazy because I seen Boots go in there and look crazy against what's his name, Karen. And I didn't
mhm.
really go crazy as much as other people have. Oh yeah, if this happened with this guy, that means Spence gonna beat his ass. That means
Yeah,
Crawford gonna beat his ass. I never took that from that fight. I said, and this is my opinion. I feel like if Boots got to one of them dudes, if he got to Spence, I feel like he would have got stopped. He would have stopped Spence. That was my opinion. People are
absolutely.
crazy. Look at the fight with him and Karen. I'm like, how are you judging a fighter in Karen who fights nothing like Errol Spence? He fights with lateral movement. He's good on the back foot. He was trying to stay away
He
from
doesn't normally fight like that though. What I'll say is this about that fight. I agree with you, but what I'll say is this: it's almost impossible to knock out a world class fighter whose only mission is to not get knocked out. If their only thing they're trying to do is not get knocked out, it's very hard to knock out a guy like that. Guys usually get knocked out when they're taking chances and trying to win themselves. But Karen in that fight just decided, I'm not going to fight this guy. I have no interest in trying to win. I'm just going to survive. And when a guy want to engage you and he got his mind made up that he's just going to survive, it's hard to knock that type of guy out. It just you got to have a willing dance partner.
right. That's a fact. So That's what people do. They run away with one performance and be like, oh, this is gonna happen. That's gonna happen now. I didn't take that from that. I stand on that hill. I stood on it before the Crawford fight. If Boots would have fought Errol when he called him out or whatever, he would stop. He would stop Errol Spence. A lot of people would have been surprised.
It's
And
a reason why those guys didn't take that fight, and even now, still don't want the fight. Terrence Crawford don't have an opponent right now, and
Nope.
still come
He
out and
definitely
say,
don't want
"I'm
that
not
fight.
considering Boots," and
Yeah,
I
he
don't
definitely
blame
don't
him
want
though.
that fight.
Yeah, I don't
Here's the
blame him
thing:
either.
Boots doesn't have, and I know Boots, I know Bozy, but I've told them the same thing. You too high risk, too low reward.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Why would I take $1 million fight for $200? You know what I mean? The money gotta match the risk I'm taking.
Yeah.
And Bud to me, even though I was more of a Spence fan, has earned the right at this point in his career to seek out the biggest payday and fight whoever the hell he wants. You know what I
Yep.
mean? And do I believe guys that are going to be active and defending titles should be able to do that, like Canelo's doing right now? No. But when you're a fight or two away from retirement and you've given the boxing world what Terrence Crawford has, I said the same thing for Floyd. Your last 2 or 3 fights, you want to go get some money and take ducks, you earned it.
Yeah,
All
man.
right, we're going back to what you said about the neurologist doing that report on YouTube. What were
Mhm.
you thinking about that?
I couldn't agree with it more. And for the people who are saying that's irresponsible, he shouldn't say that. That's he's being unprofessional. I would just ask them to say, okay, point out one thing in that video that he said that wasn't true though.
Hmm.
He talked about Errol getting dropped with just a simple jab. He
Hmm.
pointed out, the gait in his legs and how steady his legs was from the very beginning. Like he talked to, the blank look in his eyes. Like he
Yeah, that
named medically so many things that a layperson can look at the screen and see. I don't see how
those were the
anybody
two.
disputes that stuff.
Yeah, those were the two most important things that I saw while he was walking out. The way it looked like he was stumbling, and the look in his eye, like it looked like he had a glazed eye.
He looked like he didn't even want to
And
be there. Like he just
yeah, yeah.
like there's just I hate to say it, right? I
I
had a
think
guy came up in my gym, stablemate of mine. He became the IBF world lightweight world champion. Name was Levander Johnson. He died September 22nd, 2005, 5 days after defending his title, right? From injury sustained while defending his title. I was watching that fight at home with my cousin, and when he walked out, and I say this is the same look I seen pre Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. The look in his eyes, I turned to my cousin and said, "He don't look right. I'm worried." My cousin like, "No, he in good shape. Look at you, man." I was like, "He don't look right." He got stopped in the 11th round of that fight, went into a coma and died 5 days later. There's just a certain look on a guy's face when they potentially have brain damage
Hmm.
that, what I mean, it's unmistakable. Especially if you've been around boxing for a long time and you've seen guys that have been in it a little too long, that look is just it's not mistakable.
Yeah, that's why I said for since that fight that if they allow him to get back in the ring, he needs to be cleared medically by at least 3 or 4 doctors
Here's the
after
problem with
doing
that.
it.
Here's the problem with that because again, Muhammad Ali got medically cleared to get in the ring with Larry Holmes, and he already had been diagnosed with Parkinson's.
mm,
That's
You can always
crazy.
just like Michael Jackson found that doctor that was willing to knock him out every night with propofol. There's always a doctor out there that has bad credit, needs money that rich people like Earl Spence can buy. And I say Earl Spence particularly because if anybody knows he ain't the same no more, it's him. But
Hmm.
the hardest thing for any man to accept is that he can't do what he once could. So, like most men, older fighters lie to themselves. And when they have money, they'll actually buy themselves back in or to stay in boxing. And people are so money hungry, they'll clear them. You know what I'm saying? For the potential money they can make. And at the end of the day, it only hurts the fighter.
I think at the end of the day, when I was watching the fight, I was excited, yeah, because Terry Cole was my guy. I was going with him. But after the fight, I was conflicted because I felt bad for Errol Spence. I ain't gonna lie, I did. Even though he was being very cocky and arrogant leading up to the fight. You know, as he should. He
He
believed
was
in.
selling the fight. He was selling the fight.
Also, I felt like the fight didn't live up to what it's supposed to, and that's something that disappointed me. I feel like the result would have been the same, but it could have been a better fight had they put it on earlier when we asked for it initially. But
Pre-accident, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Pre-accident. After the accident, you wasn't. You know, you're right. As great as Terrence looked, who knows? He may have gave him hell even pre-accident. But the problem is, we'll never know because that
yeah.
wasn't the whole Earl Spence we seen.
Cause I thought after the second round, after when in the third round when Errol came out, I thought that fight was gonna break out right there. I was like, oh yeah, this is what we about to get. The best fight. He started coming straight forward to him, started going to the bottom. Oh shit. But then Bud weathered the storm and it got bad
There,
after that.
there was no storm
I
for
saw
me.
Earl stand straight in front of him without Terrence moving at all. Earl threw an overhand left at him with all he had, and the punch fell about 8 inches short and hit Terrence Crawford in the shoulder. I
Hmm.
said, he ain't got it tonight.
Hmm.
He couldn't hit Terrence Crawford when Terrence Crawford wasn't punching back.
Yeah,
He
Terrence was
just
just looked like he was in the Matrix. Like literally, the punches were coming slow. They were coming with no pump on them. It was like
and he
somebody
was
said it was like a
falling over his front foot every
that
time he
part.
punched.
That part. Yeah, he
He
was
had no
stumbling.
balance at all.
Then that first round, all Earl did was just gauge his timing and his tendency. He
Yeah,
didn't
that
throw a
Now,
punch, and I don't think he got hit.
I want to ask y'all this, right? I think it was after the first round going into the second round when Earl hadn't even taken any punishment yet. The doctor got in the ring and asked
Exactly.
Earl, was he okay? Have you
Yeah.
ever seen that shit before in boxing?
Never.
And
no
I've
no
been
that
in
Never.
was that
boxing 37 years. I've never seen no shit like that.
was no that was between the second and third. That's after he got dropped. The doctor did
Okay,
that.
well, even still, the most that happens, as somebody that worked for a boxing commission as an inspector in the corner, been in the corner as a trainer, been in the corner as a cutman, all that. I've seen every scenario in the corner, right? When a doctor comes into a corner, the average fan doesn't even know it because he never gets in the ring. He climbs up on the apron and talks to the fighter from outside the ropes. They knew to watch Earl very closely because that
Hmm.
doctor got in the ring and examined him like and he didn't have a cut. I've never seen a doctor do a neuro assessment on a dude mid fight ever. And if anybody can find a fight, show me because I've never ever seen that before. It just shows me like they knew something was up, and as soon as it started to look scary, they knew they had to stop it.
The walkout showed me everything, man. They all looked concerned in the walkout. Like they had all look off. It didn't look like they belonged in that setting at that time.
Looked like they were walking their guy into a funeral. And that
Yeah.
goes back to what I was saying was y'all must have seen something in sparring because those type of situations don't just happen overnight. Like if you a shot one fighter, you start to look like a punch drunk fighter, for lack of a better way to say it. That shit starts to show in the gym, and usually it shows in the gym for a while before it actually shows up in a fight because a lot of times older fighters can pull it together for one night. But when you're in the gym with them consistently, you see those deficiencies first. So to me, it's no way he looked like that in that fight and y'all didn't see shit in training. And if you've seen that kind of shit in training and gave your blessing and went all the way through the camp with him, I hate to say it, I mean, excuse my French, you a piece of shit.
Mm. Yep. I kind of concur with that whole breakdown, man.
What about this Canelo and Bud fight? People thinking Bud gonna do this and that against Canelo.
Well, first of all, I don't think the fight's going to happen because Canelo has
Right.
come out and said it's a lose-lose for me, number one.
Facts.
Number two, what just happened with Canelo leaving the PBC and Dan Raphael kind of airing out his dirty laundry. He's leaving because he don't want to fight Benavidez. Canelo has shown over the last however many years it's been since the first Bivol fight that he ain't trying to fight anybody that's a threat to beat him at this point in his career. And he don't really give a damn what you say about it. And whatever lie he got to say to justify, he'll say it. Even going as far as to say, I'm not fighting another Mexican. And then when his back is against the wall, well, I'll fight Jaime Munguia. So I thought you wasn't fighting Mexicans. David Benavidez is half Mexican, and he's too Mexican for you to fight him. But Munguia is full Mexican, and you'll fight him. So he's reached the point where he don't even care if he looks like a duck. He's just not fighting anybody he don't want to fight. And he'd already said he don't want to fight Terrence Crawford. So that fight ain't happening.
Yeah, well,
he ain't got no fight on the zone because they said Berlanga ain't fighting him.
Yeah, well, Berlanga said he wanted to fight, but he's not ready. And good thing he has a manager that actually cares about his well-being, because it's his manager that came out and said, "Shit, no, we're not."
Yeah.
No, the promoter said, "Oh yeah, we'll take Canelo next." His manager said, "No, the hell we won't."
Yeah, that's commendable, man. 'Cause like you said, most of them just looking for the money. Now, I mean, they probably aware
And
that you're
that would
not
have been
getting
a
much
huge
money.
payday. Berlanga ain't made no big money yet. That would have been
you're
his
right.
first
You're
time
right.
touching a mill.
For
So
sure.
I mean,
Definitely
people
for
like
sure.
that I respect greatly.
So
Yeah.
it looks like Canelo don't have no opponent for May 4th right now.
Canelo gonna fuck around, and I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but it's a good possibility, right? And y'all can call me Jules Stradamus if this actually happened. But Canelo might fuck around, and Floyd and them might really. He's been pretty vindictive lately. They might end up taking that damn date from him. You may end up seeing Tank Davis on that date.
Yeah, they might.
He left PBC. They're the ones that reserved the date. They don't have to let him leave and take the date with him just because they intended for him to be the guy. Tank Davis is off the bracelet now. And remember, when Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney got moved to New York, Tank made a tweet that I kicked y'all out of Vegas. I'm just saying, you may see Tank on that day you thought you was going to see Canelo.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see
So what
And see that's the thing. Even if Canelo and Bud does fight, they're gonna have to go somewhere like Saudi because they don't have no platform to fight on.
Not only that, nobody wants to pay him because they don't think it's going to make money. That's one of the problems Canelo had too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
they were saying we didn't even break even when he fought Charlo.
The only way I could see that fight happen is if they go to Saudi because they not with Top Rank, they not with PBC, and they not with the Zone. They don't have a platform to fight on.
Well, they said Canelo tried to go back to Matchroom, and Eddie Hearn said, "I'm not paying his guarantee. It's impossible to make your money back."
Mm-hmm.
So Canelo's kind of between a rock and a hard place because he wants to make upwards of $50 million, but he ain't selling like that at this point.
And see, they was going to give him 55 to fight David Benavidez. They said, okay, we'll
and he
give
said,
you Jamal.
Hell no.
Yeah, they was like, we'll give you Jamal for 35, but you got to fight David Benavidez for 55. That's $90 million. That man said, nope.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I believe that because that came from Samson Lukowicz, who I actually met on I talked to y'all about my guy, Levander Johnson. Samson Lukowicz helped him get his title shot. So very good guy, very connected guy, and he's the type of guy in boxing, when he speak, I listen because I'll give you a brief story about him real quick, tell you about what kind of guy Samson Lukowicz is. There was a guy from this area that Samson Lukowicz was helping get fights, right? But he was unattached when it comes to a promoter. So his manager, who, also helped me out in my career, started sending emails to a bunch of different promoters, right? Meanwhile, Samson's helping him out on handshake deals. He sends an email to a prominent promoter trying to get attention for his fighter. Samson answers the email back. Hey, Arnold, this is Samson from promoter such and such's email. I see that you're shopping Shimon. That's nice. You know what I mean? I've enjoyed working with him. I'm glad you're shopping him. So, that's the type of guy Samson Lukowicz is. You can email one of the top promoters in the game, and he reads your email back to you. So, and he's the one that came out and said that $55 million was offered. So I don't think he lies.
No. That's the
But you
second
know,
time they offered him $55 million for David Benavidez. Because remember, before he had fought Jamel, before he fought the Bivol fight, it was Jamal Charlo and David Benavidez or Earl Spence for
Yeah.
$55 million.
Well, that was the thing. They said it came out that the contract was for Earl Spence for $55 million. He was willing to fight Spence for $55 million. But since Spence lost, PBC's telling him, we can't pay you $55 million for Spence. We can't even put Spence in that fight right now. So Canelo's on some. Well, that's what I agreed to. I agreed to 2 Charlos and Spence. I didn't agree to Benavidez.
yeah.
So he's leaving saying they didn't honor the contract. They're saying, bro, we lost money paying you $35 million for Jamel. We're willing to pay you another $35 million for Jamal and lose money again. But you got to give us Benavidez on the end. We got to make money on one of these. He just, kind of let himself out of the contract because he's like, look, I'm not fighting nobody any tougher. And you guys ain't going to pay me to fight a bum. So let's just go our separate ways. In that narrative where they say they were broke and he left because the money couldn't hit the escrow, that's not true because Canelo still promotes a fighter that's getting ready to fight on PBC.
I'm glad you said that. And I know the reason why he did sign with that because he thought that Spence would be available and they could fill out that damn stadium where the Cowboys play.
And he's getting to fight a smaller guy, which is all he wants to do.
Yeah, exactly. So like, not only do you get what you want, you get it at a venue that will sell out and will bring in revenue because they would have sold that damn stadium out.
He would have got $55 million, and then he probably would have made another, I don't know, 10 on the back end from pay-per-view. Because all of Texas would have bought that damn fight.
Hell
all
yeah.
of it couldn't fit in the stadium.
Hell yeah, it would have been crazy.
Yeah, that would have been one of the biggest gates in history. You're right, but my thing is shit changes, right?
Yeah, it does.
The guy got beat. You're supposed to be the man. First of all, I'm gonna go on record and say, I think Canelo beats David Benavidez.
I do too. I
think his
absolutely
footwork is too good. I think he's too quick a foot for David Benavidez. I think he'll turn him all night and I'll box him and make him look bad. But that doesn't change the fact that I think he's scared of David Benavidez. And
it's
why
like you
he's
said, the
scared of him, I
possibility,
don't get it.
the risk.
But
I think
to me, if you go out and fight the way you're supposed to fight, he completely outclasses him.
That's a great point you just made.
I agree.
To me, I just think he's showing that he's soft.
I've been saying this too.
If I can't fight a smaller guy who's older that I'm bringing up in weight, I ain't fighting. And that's like that goes against everything every great Mexican fighter has ever been.
He's looking.
Yeah, I think Benavidez win, but if he do lose, I won't be surprised. And you made a good point. Like just because a lot of people perceive or we think somebody is scared of somebody, that don't mean they can't beat him. You know, that don't mean Canelo can't beat him just because he may think that this guy, he could probably beat me, probably. But that don't mean if they get in there on that given night, Canelo won't say, "Oh, okay, so I overestimated this dude. I actually can beat this dude." He just don't want to find out.
And that's crazy to me because you, one of the top fighters in the world, you have to have a supreme belief in yourself. At least I would think.
No,
you know,
and not only that.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead, Graham. My bad.
No, it's all good. I just, you can't be confident in yourself if you think like that. And I mean, this is not nothing new because you look at the great Mexican fighters like Eric Morales, Marco Antonio Barrera, Julio Cesar Chavez. None of them co-sign him.
Yeah,
they all say he ain't a real Mexican warrior, and this type of behavior is why.
That's an absolute fact. That is an absolute fact. You ain't never lied about that.
Still embrace him, man, no matter what. That's crazy.
Yeah,
the Mexican fans.
But don't you think then it becomes the commission's fault as well too, because they're not forcing the fight and they're not penalizing him for doing what he has been doing. Like at a certain point in time,
you can't. The commission can't force anybody to fight. Every fighter is a corporation, so nobody can force you to do business with another corporation. The only thing the commission can do is if you sign a contract and then refuse to fight, they can fine you or suspend you. But nobody can make you sign a contract you don't want to sign. That's just like, somebody telling you, you got to go work at Royal Farms. Like, you can't make somebody work somewhere they don't want to work. But, you know what I mean? He's only people that can hold him accountable is his fans. And if fans say, we're not paying to see your pay-per-views, we're not coming to your fights if you don't fight somebody that actually can fight. But kind of they've been doing that, because if you look at his last few pay-per-views, Tank is outsold each of his last 3 fights. So he isn't doing well with pay-per-view. But he doesn't care because he's still getting these high-ass guarantees. He just finally reached a point now where the promoter's saying, we're not paying that damn guarantee no more, man. We don't make money on you.
Shouldn't the sanctioning bodies that got titles for him say you're not fighting the people that you need to fight? We're gonna
It's
have
never
to.
gonna happen.
Man.
Sanctioning bodies get paid on a percentage basis, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's negotiable, but most fighters don't know that. The standard fee is they get 3% of your purse. If I'm Canelo and I'm getting $40-50 million a fight, and the sanctioning body's getting 3% of that, would I strip this guy and give my belt to a guy fighting for $500,000 a fight and get 3%
you're
of
right.
that?
You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Money talks. So guys that are making the kind of money Canelo's making, or like Mike Tyson used to make, you never hear about a mandatory when it comes to them. Because ain't nobody pissing them off and trying to lose that 3%.
You're right. That's crazy.
Hey, Drew, what you think about that sparring session with Haney and Tank that I feel like people overreacting about?
No, here's the thing. Why I don't say they're overreacting. Because nobody would have known the sparring even existed if years ago Devin Haney didn't make a statement saying, if I had to tell y'all all the bums asses I whooped in sparring, I'd have to name Tank too. That's when we first found out about the sparring, when Devin said that. Tank or Floyd never said anything for a long time. Ever since then, Devin and Bill Haney have built a career off of saying we kicked Tank's ass in sparring. That's what they basically built their career on. We kicked Tank's ass in sparring. Tank's giving. I'm spending Tank's money. Tank. And the footage still never came out, right? The last month, Devin posted, I got $10,000 for Floyd Mayweather to post the footage. You had Tank say, I'll block Floyd because he won't post the footage. You had last week, Devin did an interview and they asked him about it. He was like, real talk, I beat the shit out of him, for real. I beat the shit out of him. Then Bill Haney goes out and says, well, I can give you both he did, before and after. Bill Haney comes out and says, the Floyd Mayweather era is over. This is the Devin Haney era. He's accomplished more than Floyd at this age. He's better than Floyd. He said that. A week later, Floyd lost the Ryan Garcia fight. Devin lost the Ryan Garcia fight. Floyd told him not to fight him. Gets it back. Bill is feeling frisky. He can't do nothing to us now. Ryan had to come back crawling to negotiations. So he comes out and says, Devin retired Floyd. Floyd knew he couldn't fight real fighters no more after Devin 6-0'd him, disrespecting this man again. I think at that point, Floyd said, here, Ryan, do what the hell you want with this tape. I've been protecting these guys for all these years, and they still disrespecting me. And when it came out, I got a video on my page. I did it with my son today. He was getting the hell beat out of him. You can call it chopped. You can call it highlights. That last 30 seconds was consecutive footage. It was not no highlight. He got beat from one corner to the next corner to the next corner. He was holding on. He was trying to survive. And if you listen to the audio, all you can hear in Mayweather's gym is, get out of there, Dev. Get out of there, Dev. And if they need to thank Adrian Broner, because if Adrian Broner and Mike Stafford didn't jump in the ring, he was about to get knocked out. He had been hit like 15 consecutive times and hadn't punched back. And if you look at the tape closely, he's actually like stumbling forward when they stop him. That being said, Devin for years has been talking about how he whooped this man's ass. Age was never a factor. Now that this video came out, now all of a sudden, I was only 16 and I held my own. What happened till you beat the shit out of him? What happened to Thanksgiving? What happened till you stopped him? And even Bill. All of a sudden, 2 days ago, they interviewed Bill, and Bill said, no, I didn't say we stopped Tank. Tank stopped himself. Ain't nobody getting in there stopping Tank. Only way you stop Tank is if Tank stopped himself. Oh, now you're saying he stopped himself. And now you're saying Adrian Broner told the truth, that he was whooping your ass, got tired, and Devin just outlasted him. And guess what? If they didn't stop it the way they stopped it and have a melee to break up before they finished, there would have never been a second part because it would have been finished the first part if they had just went ahead and let him knock him out.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's been my contention the whole time. I've said it so many times over, but I mean, you got people believing whatever people want to believe, man. But the real deal is that when three people say the same thing happened, usually that's what happened.
Yeah.
And you and
even
go
Tank
ahead,
and him
Evan.
admit that he got tired and they won the money. But
But
the
I want
footage
to add
showed
this.
what happened before that.
I want to add this too, and this is something that somebody helped me see. Because you could look at Javante's face when he did stop. You see the look in his face when his man, the one who brought, because he didn't know anything about no damn fight till he hopped
Yeah.
off that plane.
Yeah.
Like you bring me here for this ish. I'm in here doing what you wanted me to do, and then you gonna stop me. So don't
Yeah.
you think that changes his mindset going forward after it does continue?
Not only that,
Like,
you listen to people that say, right, remember he was saying Floyd was grabbing his arms, right?
mhm.
You had Devin Haney fans on, I think they won Knockout last night. Now, well, yeah, where was the guys that were supposedly grabbing his arms and all that? Where was Floyd grabbing his arms? If you look, right before they stop it, when Devin's up against the ropes, there's somebody in a white TMT shirt with white sweatpants.
Reaching over.
Grabs Tank's arm as he's trying to hit Devin. He might have been out cold then. So Tank was dealing with all kind of shit in there. And to be honest, from what I understand, as bad as it got, they probably paid the damn vet so they can make it out of there alive because it got that crazy. And then that's another thing. Why don't they show the melee? It wasn't nobody in the ring. Because if they show that, some dudes might get indicted. That's why they're never going to show what happened after AB jumped in the ring.
Yeah.
But some people, they're going to make a narrative that fits their favorite fighter. And no matter how much logic's in front of their face, they ain't changing their stance because that's their favorite fighter.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you said, man, when it comes down to it, man, I'm a boxing fan. I rock with Tank because, like you said, Tank ain't throughout the whole ordeal getting stepped on, kicked on, spit upon, called soft, called scared. This dude's your boogeyman. All this stuff, he ain't never disrespected him.
Nope.
Not never.
He
Even
said,
when
I ain't even going to say
recounting
their name and give them fame.
exactly, and when they would even try to prod him to talk about it, he just said it was good work. I got off on him early. He kind of came on late. But he never disrespected him, never said nothing bad, didn't say I was whooping his tail, nothing. But
He
you
never
got
even
another
came out
person?
and said they sparred until Devin came out and said he's a bum and I beat his ass.
Exactly.
Devin's
So
the
the
one that
way that
built his name off of talking about Tank.
facts and the way that Tank carried himself is the way that every single person that hold himself to a code carries himself and wants their friends and their people in their life to carry himself, and he still gets slandered. They talk about everything concerning Tank. He ain't fought nobody. He done fought slow, flat-footed Mexican fighters. This, that, this, he's ducking, this, that, and man, I'm saying, like, yo, there's not much separation between them. They ain't fighting one another, neither of them are. And they're all fighting Latin fighters. And none
Well,
of them are fighting high-level fighters.
Boy,
in
this is
Tank's
crazy.
defense, right? Over the past, I'll say 7 years, Tank has not been a free agent, hasn't had free will to make his own fights. Everybody knew who made his fights, Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather. He was under contract.
Facts.
During that time, Devin became a free agent twice. Back then, it was made clear fights weren't going to be able to be made unless you're in the same on the same network or with the same promoter.
Big facts.
All the big money fights were on PBC. Devin chose to stay at Top Rank. And if you think back over those times, the only time Devin ever said Tank's name is when either he was under contract to fight somebody already or Tank was under contract to fight somebody.
Exactly.
Anytime they were both free, he would not say the word T. And then as soon as he was signed to fight again, without fail, he's talking about Tank again. His father's talking about Tank again. I said from the beginning, they never wanted to fight. It was never going to happen. And I know it's not going to happen now because one is about to be a welterweight.
This is
And
crazy.
Tank is really a junior lightweight. It's not going to happen.
Oh, this is hilarious, bro.
And people always, well, I mean, it could be hilarious. It's fact. Like one fight at 140, Devin said, I'm going to 47.
No, I'm not talking
Fight's
about
not
that.
happening.
I'm talking about the other things you're saying. But go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't going to happen. There are two different weights now. That happens in boxing, but I don't think he ever wanted to fight. If he wanted to fight, he would have did a 3-fight deal with PBC the same way he did a 3-fight deal with Top Rank to get the Cambosos fight.
I agree. Like there's opportunity and there have been opportunities for the fight to be made, but like you said, it's not going to be cross promotional, and especially not with Top Rank because
Unless you're a
Bob is not.
heavyweight like Deontay
Yeah,
Wilder and Fury, where your fight is generating $100 million, oh, they'll cross promote then because it's enough for the pie to split. But if you're making single millions, they're not working with another promoter and sharing that profit because they're not going to make a profit now. The profit margin is so slim already because they're giving the fighters so much money.
Yo, Ja,
Yo, what's up, family?
what's good, bro? What you think? What you think about that? You think Devin don't want to fight Tank?
Funny, but Devin, he done for me. He done grew, but since that sparring session,
No doubt.
damn, but he's the most active fighter out of all of them. But I don't think that he's scared. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that he just a little bit hesitant, and he needed more of a confidence before he went into that fight.
I wouldn't say scared because I don't think any fight is scared,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna say it's a fight he don't want.
No. He want that fight for me. He just want to make sure that he ready for that fight. You see, but his last few fights, he been fighting southpaws for me, getting used to. But he just preparing himself. Yeah, facts.
so Ja, given what you said, because I was about to allude to that before you mentioned it, he
Yeah,
is prepping himself to get ready for that Tank fight, right?
right.
Right? You can tell by the way he's moving. Before the prep work, did you think when he was calling out Tank that he really wanted to fight Tank?
No,
Yeah, that's what I'm getting
not
at.
at that
You can
time.
That's
say
all
he's
we
gonna
saying.
want it in the
But
future,
yeah,
but as of right now, he hasn't wanted it yet, and his moves have showed that.
in the past, for me, but like Sam Crown said, for me, he uses Tank name anytime he fights and when Tank fights. For me, I 100% agree with that.
He does.
Yeah.
They're using it right now.
Yeah.
I got
In
And
real
look at
life.
what it did for their fight. It bumped them ticket sales up
I
and
got
people are buying it.
Ain't nobody buying them $400 nosebleed seats for that fight, bro. I'm gonna tell you, it
Man,
ain't
I'm
happening.
gonna get it wild.
I
Pay
got a
the
question though.
bag.
Who has Tank had a desire to fight? Because he said himself that he never asked for the big fights.
But like I said,
Hold
Tank
on. When you're in
always
a
been 100.
situation he was in with a Floyd Mayweather and an Al Heyman,
Mm-hmm.
who are guiding every part of your career, and all you got to do is fight from the time you're a young fighter, and the money's right, the camps are right.
Right.
No, I ain't asking no questions neither. They doing their job well.
Right. Okay.
I'm
So
not a matchmaker. And then when I reached it, see, people get shit twisted. Everybody
Big
says
time.
Tank doesn't ask for these guys.
that's what he said.
Hold on. You didn't let me finish my point because I was gonna fix that.
Nah, 'cause
I'm
I was
saying what other people say because he said he didn't ask, and other people say well, he didn't ask. Tank is the guy. He don't ask for you. You ask for an opportunity to fight him. You making the most money you ever made in your life. He's giving you the opportunity. He doesn't have to go out and find somebody to beat him. Guys got to work their way up the ladder, press a fight because they believe they can beat him. Since when is the champion the challenger? The word challenger is literal. You're challenging the champ.
Mm-hmm.
The challenger is the one that's supposed to be pushing for the fight or begging for the fight. I don't got to ask for shit. I'm on top. Everybody wants me. Supposedly they should. So all I have to do is sit back and wait for who my people put in front of me, who's willing to sign the contract. But if I'm the guy, I don't have to seek out anybody. They got to seek out me because they want to knock me out of my position.
Is he's saying he's telling us that he's the best, he's this and that, right? Why not ask for the guys who would ask for opponents, right? That you can actually show that you are that against. You know what I'm saying? Or
because as a fighter,
hold on, I'm not done. You just sitting back and you're being complacent with what they're giving you. Then at the same token, you say, okay, I never asked for the big fight because this is what he said because people said, Tank,
he
why
didn't
you
say
not
big fights? He said he never asked for anybody.
He's saying that, whatever, however you want to slice it. He ain't asked for anybody.
I never asked for any opponent. I just took who they gave
same
me.
Thing.
That's what he
same
said.
thing I'm saying. Anyways,
yeah.
He says that, right? Because people were saying, why you don't fight this guy? Why you don't? He said that. He then says, well, Floyd was in control of my career, so I couldn't do this. I couldn't do what I want. Okay, that's cool. You're not under Floyd now. Now it's Al Heyman is in the way of me getting the fights that I would have.
When did he say that? When did he say Al Heyman's in the way?
This is documented by his team who said this.
No. When did he say Al Heyman's on the way? Because I've heard from him since he's been home from jail is that he wants all smoke. He's commenting on Shakur's tweets. He's commenting on Devin's
You never
tweets.
seen him do that
and
before.
Because he said that. He said, I won't say any of these guys' names until I'm actually going to fight him. He's true to his word.
That's a fact. He's the only one
that's authority to pick it. Hold on. You told me you wanted to finish. Let me finish.
He called out Devin Haney.
Hold on. You said you wanted me to let you finish. I did. So now let me finish.
I mean, you've been talking for like 30 minutes.
Hold on. But I ain't finished my point.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Everybody says he picks his own opponents now. He's picked his own opponent for one fight so far. That was Ryan Garcia, one of the so-called Four Kings. Everybody, Devin Haney fans, why hasn't he scheduled another fight yet? If you go on my channel, I've been chronicling it the whole time. He just got off the bracelet last week. How was he going to prepare to fight? A guy at his level has to do like you just seen with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. He has to travel to major cities for the press conferences to promote it. He has to travel to fight because they're not going to put on the kind of fight that he could have in Baltimore right now. So he couldn't fight. He was on a bracelet. He was on house arrest. He's off house arrest. Within a week of being off house arrest, he announces his next fight against Frank Martin, which is a really good fight. I don't understand how anybody's hating on that man right now. As far as him not asking for more, I'm the highest selling, highest paid small guy in the game. Why am I trying to change something again?
All right, I got another question, right? So we all remember Kambosos. Once upon a time, there was this guy named Kambosos, right? He beat Telefimo Lopez. He beat him, bro, right? And then Devin Haney, he got the fight with Kambosos. I remember vaguely Tank saying, I will fight Kambosos without the belts. When Devin Haney got the belt, you just said that Tank said he's not going to call these guys out. He's only going to call them out when he knows he wants to fight them. So why, when Kambosos had the belt, right, he called Kambosos out, and he wanted that smoke. But when Devin got the belt, he wasn't saying nothing.
Well, hold on. I'll answer it. I'm going to say you got your facts a little skewed. When he said he don't care about the belts is when he said he'll fight Devin Haney.
No, he did not. No, he did not. That's
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead.
Devin Haney, he didn't even say his name. Bill Haney made a statement about Tank. Tank came back at them without mentioning their name and said, I'll knock you out and you can keep them belts. I don't want the belts. And why did he say that? Because Floyd has been preaching to him the whole time, which he's preaching even before him. When the WBC got mad at Floyd when he fought Cotto and decided not to defend his title, Floyd was preaching to him, why you want to pay 4 different people a sanctioning fee? You're already making a bunch of money. You don't need the belts for notoriety. At most, keep one belt and let them have the rest. Because why pay 12% when you can pay 3%? So he had that mentality. You're right. Keep the belts. And you heard him make statements, and then Earl Spence made statements after that. These sanctioning bodies ain't doing nothing but taking fighters' money. So it was never about who had the belts. He's been saying for a while, I don't care about being undisputed because I'm not paying 4 sanctioning fees.
Yeah, that's
true. He been 100 the whole time.
My thing is, all right, so he didn't care about the belts. I'm not saying he did. That's not why I brought that up. what's the point of wanting to fight Kambosos? To prove that
No,
prove that
He never wanted to fight Kambosos.
No. Let me finish what I'm saying. To prove what? That you're the best, because that guy just beat the best in the division, quote unquote, Teofimo Lopez. Why would you want to fight this man just out of the kindness of your heart?
He never asked to fight Kambosos.
He never asked to fight Kambosos. Kambosos was shopping around to fight either Loma, Devin, or Tank. Tank said, "I'm not. I don't care about those belts. I beat your ass, and you can keep the belt." He didn't ask to fight Kambosos. Kambosos wanted to fight Tank.
Wasn't going to Australia.
Yeah.
He can only lure Devin to Australia because Devin ain't had no staying power here.
And that was in response to Ellie asking him the question, would you fight Kambosos? He said, yeah, I fight Kambosos for free. Well, not for free. He can keep them belts, though. I don't want them. I whoop his ass. I knock his ass out.
That's answering the question.
I'm telling you, bro, the one that y'all hate the most has been the most straightforward as Monroe. He has not been putting their names in their mouth. He only addresses people that he fights when it's that time to fight. He's been speaking on them ever since then because they've been talking about it. Y'all be saying he ducking, he's scared to fight, this, and that. And now he's coming after him. And that's why he's saying the stuff that he's saying regarding these fighters that you say he's scared to fight.
And here's the thing. A lie told long enough becomes the truth. That's the sad part about him being quiet all this time. Made people say, well, shit, maybe he is scared of Devin. Maybe he don't want to fight. Or if he got the best of sparring, they would have been leaked it because Floyd is his promoter. And because he been quiet so long and let Bill and Devin Haney run with a narrative, people were like hypnotized by Bill and Devin, and they can do no wrong. And even now, they're still making excuses for him. When in reality, you see these people switch up all the time. Bill Haney got hella respect for Tank all of a sudden. Oh, nobody stops Tank. Only Tank can stop itself. That ain't what the hell you've been saying the last 5 years.
And when I said you, I wasn't referring to you, Athletic Mind. I'm just saying
bro.
people in general.
We're good. Yeah, I got you.
It's just people. Oh, go ahead, Athletic.
I just want to address that he's too young narrative real quick, too. For all the people saying Devin was 16, which I don't think he was because they're 3 years apart, not 4. And I think Tank was 20 and he was 17. But that's neither here nor there. As an open fighter that had as many fights as Devin had, at 16 and 17, you're fighting grown men anyway, number one. Number two, if he was too young, why would his father bet $10,000 and put him in a doghouse rule sparring match if he felt he was too young?
And then rule number 3, he just retired Floyd Mayweather 6-0. Was it 6-0? He said
supposedly. You know what I mean?
Supposedly, yeah.
Yeah. So you put your son in a sudden death match, and when the tape comes out that he damn near got massacred, all of a sudden, he was too young to be in there. You put him in there. And to be honest, they need to be praising AB because if AB didn't jump in front of him, he was on his way out and it may have been ruined forever. We may not have got to see a 5-time world champion because he might have got Earl Spence that day.
I got another question for Thomas because he's standing on his point and it bothers me every time. You know, so I gotta just ask you this: why is it that you keep like trying to put like how can I say this? Like when it comes to addressing what separates Tank resume or Devin resume, you keep saying they all ain't accomplished much, or basically you're trying to say they all fought the same amount of Mexican fighter. What does that mean?
Because they say Tank only fights slow flat-footed Mexicans. You know how many they fought? 21. You know how many Devin's fought? 21. And then you can add 22 with Regis Prograis being a slow black flat-footed fighter. Then you saying that he's not fighting the tough competition. When you really mean that they're not fighting each other. And none of them are fighting each other.
That's not what I really mean.
Tank was the first one to fight one when he fought Ryan.
Tank was the first, and then to be truthfully honest, Ryan is the only one that's fighting all of the 4 kings.
He's the first one to fight 2 of them.
This is crazy. Okay, this conversation is a little.
How is it crazy? How is it crazy?
What other king has Devin fought?
Hold on. Tank is the first person to fight Ryan. Like, bro, like,
was Ryan one of the 4 kings?
Ryan was the first person to fight Tank.
Either way, they were the first 2 to fight one of the 4 kings.
The four
Ryan's
kings
the
were
four king exactly.
Tiafimo,
How is
because
Ryan the four king?
it was Tio, Ryan, Devin,
But
Tank. Those were the original
what
four kings.
he's the least. I mean, by far the least accomplished out of all of. What did he do to make
But
him
they
one
were
of
It
the
the?
four
doesn't
kings.
matter. I'm just saying, out of
No,
the
it does
four,
matter because what
out of
he
the
didn't even
four.
fight a world title fight before he fought Tank. He didn't. He wasn't even a world title fight yet.
Okay, so is him and Devin a big fight?
I'm not even interested in the fight. So you're not gonna get that. I don't even want to see the fight. That's not even a fight that I'm interested in. So I mean, I don't think
I'm
much
just
of the
saying
fight.
the stuff
Like,
that you
I think
guys
it's a good
use,
fight.
the people use to disqualify Tank, you could disqualify them as well because they're not doing it either. If you want to call Kambosos a legacy fight, then my God, that fool Maxie Hughes got to be one of the greatest legacy fighters of all time because he 10-2'd him and he got a unanimous decision that he lost. You know, if you're saying that JoJo Diaz makes you a legacy fighter, you really want to see Tank in the ring with JoJo Diaz?
They've all fought the same level of competition to this point.
Exactly, and that's all I've
I
maintained.
don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Because
That's
I
all
know
I've
because the
maintained.
YouTube community has pushed another narrative that Devin has fought
It's
this hellacious schedule and he hasn't. And two of
he
his
has
big
not.
names fought Tank first.
I would say this. I would say this, and I agree that Regis is not that good. I seen his
Zaria showed that.
yeah, I seen his performance with Zarila. You know what I'm saying? And that was the first time Regis had fought somebody fleet of foot, and he looked bad. And then Devin went in there and did what he did, even though Devin was calling him out per se before that performance. It still remains the same that Regis he's not that. But the fight with Lomachenko, a fight that people think Devin Haney lost, you know what I'm saying? I'm not of that opinion. You know what I'm saying? I think he etched it out, you know, and whoever thinks that he lost is cool. I'm not gonna
It
be
was a
mad
close fight either way.
It was close.
Yeah,
Right.
it was a close fight. You can give it to either one of them, and that was a quality fight.
I feel as though if Tank would have fought Lomachenko, he would have knocked him out. That's a fact.
That's true.
But
that's true.
But it still remains that Tank has nobody on his resume of the equivalence of Lomachenko.
You mean to tell me Pedraza being a champion, an undefeated champion?
I'm not even putting Pedraza in there, but
exactly.
Hold on.
Santa Cruz,
real quick.
Leah Santa Cruz is a 3-division champion
and a first ballot Hall of Famer. We get caught up in
me?
Lomachenko. Last I checked, Lomachenko got 3 losses, and one of them wasn't to a world champion.
Antonio Salido.
And like I said, it remains the same that Tank has fought nobody of the equivalence of Lomachenko because Leo Santa Cruz is not that. His accomplishment.
That's what the narrative is that Leo Santa Cruz is not.
Hold up, because Leo Santa Cruz is nowhere near as skilled as Lomachenko. That's one.
He's way more accomplished.
Leo Santa Cruz is a 126 pounder who had like one fight at 130, one fight before he fought Tank. I don't even think it was I think it was for the world title. I think, but
yeah, he defended his title against Tank.
What'd you say?
He defended his title against Tank.
He had won a vacant belt, right? And then he fought Tank.
He defended against Tank. Yes.
Right. And got knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's not a fight. He was by far the underdog in that fight. That was not a close. That was not.
So now you get penalized for knocking out the underdog.
You're missing the forest for the trees, brother.
Do realize Tank came up from 126. Tank went to 130.
But Tank had already if I'm not mistaken, Tank had already moved up to 135 and knocked out Gamboa, moved back down and knocked out Leo Santa Cruz. He already been weight class
one fight at 35. One fight at 35.
What one fight at 35? But he had.
It doesn't matter. He moved down and made the weight.
So he was abusing weight. So y'all gonna tell me that Leo Santa Cruz was y'all gonna tell me Leo Santa Cruz was bigger than Tank?
Look at them next to each other. He was.
And I'm not saying y'all, but it's a lot of people who say, "Oh, well, Devin Haney, he ballooned up to this and this and that." So when Tank manipulates the weight and he moves up and down and he drags guys up, it's a different tone.
Nobody up.
I didn't say he drove that guy up, but he has done that. I didn't say he drew Leo Santa Cruz up, but he done that with Hector Garcia.
He didn't drag Hector Garcia up. Hector Garcia
was the champ. He fought for Hector's title.
Okay.
Hector Garcia was the WBA champion at 130. He moved up to fight Tank Davis for the WBA championship. He was the champion at 130.
Moved down to fight Hector for his title.
Wait, what?
Had the 130-pound title. Tank moved down to fight him for his title.
Tank did not move down to fight Hector Garcia, bro. That was at 135.
No, that was at 135. But Hector was the champion at 130. he moved up to fight the 135
Hold
champion.
on. That's true. He was 130 champion. They fought at 35. You're right.
Yeah, he was the 130 champion and moved up to fight the 135 champion.
Look, let me say this. Let me just say this, bro, because this may the way I'm coming at this, it may come off as I'm being like I'm on the opposite side of Tank, or this is not that. I want to see Tank do all the things that I think he can do. I think he will be Devin. That's a fact. I think he will be Devin. I think he can be Shakur. I think he can be all those guys. I just want to see it. I'm just looking at it from a lens that y'all may not be looking at it from, and
we want to see too.
I want to see it too. But here's the thing.
But I'm not. Hold on. I'm not gonna sit here and act like Tank doesn't play a part in these fights not happening. All of them do. All of them do. All of them.
That's
it's not
true.
just Tank.
That's true. But here's
Tank
the
has
problem with
some
making them
responsibility
fight.
in this. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, Tank does everything, and he's the one who wants these fights, and them other guys. I'm not gonna do that. That's just not what I'm gonna do.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just gonna tell you where I come from. I want to see the fight badly, but I understand the business of the sport because I worked in the business of the sport.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm making a bunch of money without you, and you're not bringing much to the table to make the pot bigger, but you want a big slice of the pie, in a sense, I'm losing money fighting you. So what has to happen for them fights to happen? And I'm from Jersey. I rock with Shakur heavy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't know that he beats Tank because, again, I keep it real. You got to see what happens when Tank hits him just like everybody else.
Yeah.
But both Shakur and Devin have to be realistic in their demands if they're going to take that fight.
That's true. Yeah.
Devin just came out and said I want 50-50. The fight got to be at 140 with no rehydration clause. You the B-side. How the hell you going to dictate all that? Should happen.
Yeah.
And I said, I did a video on this too. When you top guy, right? Yeah. When you top guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Treat it like a dating situation, right? I got something you want. For the most part, women got something men want, right? So we court them. We go after them. We try to convince them that we the right dance partner for them. That's what the challenger or the B side is supposed to be doing to the A side. You don't go to them and say, hey, you gonna fight me, you're gonna give me 50%, we're gonna fight the fight at the weight I want and no rehydration clause. That ain't how it goes for Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, Oscar De La Hoya, all the top dogs. When you want to fight them, you say, listen, I really want this fight, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make it happen. Every time you see a post-fight interview and somebody's asking to fight another champion, they like, look, I want to fight such and such, and I'm willing to go to his weight to do it. I never heard Devin and them come like that. They're like, Devin said, oh, we want to fight him, but he got to do it on our terms. Y'all don't want the fight.
Yeah, that's unrealistic, man. And sacrifice got to be made. You know, I don't know that I don't know that it's out of realm possibility for, or do you think Tank would make any little sacrifice to make the fight happen, even though he's the A side?
His track record shows he will, because if you remember, he made concessions against Ryan. He wanted to fight at 135. Mm-hmm. Ryan said 137. He gave him a pound. You know what I'm saying? He negotiated. He gave Ryan a bigger percentage than he wanted. So he's already shown. He's like, all right, I'll let you come in over the weight, but then you got to have a 10-pound rehydration clause. He's already negotiated. It's Devin that's saying, hey, everything got to go my way. But Tank has proven in the past he's negotiated. Like I said, Ryan Garcia proved that.
I think
paid him more, gave him and then people say it was Tank that made the catch weight. No, it wasn't Tank that made the catch weight. Tank's a lightweight. He fights at 135. Ryan said, I can't make 135. Let me come in at 137. He said, I'll split the middle. You can come in at 36. What the hell is wrong with that?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, when you look at it, if you just look at it from a clearer lens, you'll see that Tank ain't really been the problem, and Tank been holding himself like we would want people in our circle to hold themselves. The man is
dude, man.
I don't agree with that, but that's your opinion.
You
I
don't
can speak the times he's been a stand-up dude, like
regarding boxing,
most time when
regarding
I don't his personal life, I don't know him personally, so I ain't judging him personally. Has he made mistakes? Probably, yes. We all do. I made fucked up decisions in my life too.
Facts, me too.
He is stand up.
But the reality is, right? The stuff, and this is the difference with me, because I was a big Devin Haney fan initially until they started, to me, cooning. All right. You've never heard Tank come out and say the type of stuff that these people say. That's why I say he stand up. First of all, he says, I'm not talking about nobody I'm not fighting. He's been true to that. I'm not fighting. If they're not on a contract against me, I'm not talking about them. You hear him say that in every interview. To me, that's stand up. He's been the highest paid guy down there for a long time. You've never heard him money shame anybody. But you hear Bill and Devin do that. You heard Bill and Devin calling his trainer broke and saying they drive pieces of shit and all. Like, he's just been a class dude the whole time. But because people on YouTube are saying the opposite, people hate this guy. You never heard him shame nobody for being broke. You rarely ever hear him out there calling anybody a bum or nothing. He don't even do a lot of talking. But we're sitting here cheering on the guy that's talking and tearing down everybody. And guess what? When he finally starts talking back, you know what they say? Why would he tear down another black man? He should be building up the fight and try to tear it down. Y'all just spent the last 10 years tearing this man down. And when he answered back, now y'all want to take the high road? I just don't see how people don't see through the BS the Haneys do.
Yeah. He called his mom a crackhead, called his dad a low down, dirty Negro, all types of stuff, bro. And he ain't never said nothing back in return.
Yeah. I mean, he said, what did he call him? He called him a spook. Called somebody a spook.
Spook by the door.
Old racist term. He called Tank a monkey. Like, and people were saying Tank ain't got class. Like, this is a 50-some-year-old man calling this young man a monkey. Like, it's crazy to me. Or 50-plus-year-old man saying, oh, what was that Calvin Ford drive? It ain't something you would drive. It ain't something else. Like, bro, is that what we talking about at 60 years old? Who got the best car?
You got a point. I ain't gonna lie.
And like I said, I was at Devin's maybe second pro fight, got to speak with him. I was a fan of the young man. But it seemed like I started watching how they were moving, and I just couldn't. You look at all the way back. His father at one time had Jeff Mayweather training him. Then it was Floyd Sr. Then it was Mickey Bay. Then ultimately it's him. All he did was he treated his son like a prostitute. I hate to say it, they say he's a pimp. Let me go to every other pimp in the city and get game from them. And once I take all that game and learn what we need to learn from them, then I take them and do it myself. He used the Mayweathers to promote his son until he felt like he didn't need him no more. Then he online kicking Floyd's back in. I don't know. I don't see him as a stand-up dude at all.
I don't know the whole dynamic of that situation. I do know Floyd ain't the most stand-up nigga. Do a lot of weirdo shit. That's a fact.
Listen, I'm not gonna speak on what other men go through, but I can speak on what I see in plain sight.
Yeah, that
and I can hold people to what they say. Well, when Bill Haney says we don't have a promoter because Floyd Mayweather showed us the game and showed us we don't need a promoter, we can do it on our own. Oh, we took what Mayweather did, we took it to the next step. Oh, my son's the next best thing because he's being trained by Floyd Mayweather Sr. Everything was Floyd until he got where he thought he should be. And all of a sudden now, fuck Floyd, he's a piece of shit. Oh, but we can't knock him because he made a lot of money. But he's a hater. He's hating on Devin. He's jealous. Like, you had nothing but great things to say about this man when you was using his name to ride to the top. And now you're there, you shit on him. I can't respect that.
Like I said, I don't know the whole dynamic of it, but I do know Devin Haney, father, say a lot of weirdo shit. I'm not a big fan of him at all. Do a lot of weirdo shit himself. So it's just two weirdos in the situation, bro.
Yeah, see, I'm not gonna profess to know Floyd like that, but I've been around him and I've never seen him do no weirdo shit. I can't speak to nobody else.
Are you one of the first? Not the first. Yeah,
I mean,
he's done a lot of weird shit.
I didn't do business with him.
Did somebody just say he has never seen Floyd do no weird shit in his whole existence?
Yeah, Crown Jewel said that, yeah.
I said
that's a crazy statement.
He said he never witnessed it. He said he never witnessed it.
Oh well, yeah, I can't speak on what you ain't witnessed, but Floyd does a lot of weird shit. Crown Jewel.
Right. I mean, that's subjective. You know what I mean? I think what I judge him on is this, because this is what I know him through. I judge him on his ability as a boxer And then I judge him on his ability as a promoter. As a boxer, we all see what he did. That can't be disputed. As a promoter, he created what is now the biggest draw in American boxing. He did his job. Anything outside of that, that's not my business because I don't do business with.
But what other fighters Floyd got?
Exactly.
He got Rolly, um, and that's it.
No,
Oh, and he got
he got
Carmel.
yeah, and he got
Um,
Greg, not Greg. What's my man
He
from
got Jaleel Hatchett.
Jalil Hackett? He's
He
got a
got
lot of young fighters.
Where's the
But
promotion
see,
for
yeah.
him?
here's the thing.
but I ain't see, but I ain't heard from Jalil Hackett in a minute.
Yeah, he's been fighting, but not on
He's been
TV.
fighting, and he's still
Not on
undefeated.
TV though.
But
Jaleel Hatchett
here's the
fought
thing.
I
on.
ain't see him though.
He fought on Ryan and Tank's card. That's the last time he fought was on Ryan and Tank's
No,
card.
that's not the last time he fought. That's the last time he was seen on TV.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
And,
yeah, last time he seen on TV.
and,
I
and
don't know
here's
if
the
he fought
thing.
since then.
Let me
Yeah, he
see.
Signing a fighter that's going to be a world champion
Yeah, he fought in December.
is damn near like hitting the lottery. So, and here's the thing. People want to talk about, well, he ain't that great of a promoter because look what he did with Tank. But look what he did with Tank. That's a once-in-a-lifetime thing, number one. Any promoter would love to be able to do that once, but go beyond that. He overachieved with all his other fighters. Didn't Mickey Bay fight for a world title? Didn't Jay Leon
I
Love fight
mean,
for a
yeah,
world
but
title?
he also went through a whole lot of other shit with Floyd.
What about
I
After?
mean, that's
No,
No,
listen.
it wasn't Floyd. It wasn't Floyd.
Floyd.
It was
Mickey
Floyd's
Bay.
cousin.
No,
Mickey
but
Bay
Floyd
said.
handed his career off to somebody that was
Mickey,
very incompetent and very devious.
But
Look.
just
What
Mickey
in
about?
Bay said it
boxing, right?
wasn't
And I've
Floyd.
seen this a million times. But when they were signed to Floyd, they were saying Floyd's praises. When they were no longer with him, he's a piece of shit. It happens with just
Yeah.
about every fighter and every promoter.
What?
Shea Smith
Yeah.
was running around talking about how Floyd saved his life. Nobody, you seen him crying when he won the championship. Nobody believed in me but you, champ. Now he running around talking about Floyd ain't shit. Don't take care of nobody. I thought you said this man took you off the streets.
I mean,
Unfortunately, in
that's the
boxing,
relationship between a boss and an employee. As long as you
well,
supplying me
No.
with money and helping me make a
What
living, I'm gonna
about?
talk good
Well,
about you.
What?
But
What
if
about?
you're not
I
doing
just
nothing
did
for me, then yeah, fuck you.
I just
That's
did an
how I've been
interview
with most of my bosses in my life.
I just did an interview with Shea Smith, and what he said was, Floyd is not hands on with the fighters. It's another individual that deals with the fighters. So he was saying Floyd is not hands on, and that's the same thing that
what
Mickey Bay
business
said.
owner is? What business owner is
No,
on the ground getting his hands dirty?
I'm just saying that's the same thing that Mickey Bay said. It's
Yeah.
because Floyd's not hands on.
He was still
Floyd,
fighting. How could he be? You think Golden Boy was hands on when he was still an active fighter? That doesn't happen. They're using his name. But at the end of the day, this is what people discount. First of all, just about every fighter is unhappy with their promoter at the end. Why? Because they're no longer profitable. So of course the promoter wants
They're
to move on. The promoter's not going to treat them the way he treated. They're no longer making the money. So most of them leave unhappy with their promoter, regardless of how good it was when it was good. That's just the dynamic of boxing. But at the end of the day, to me, Floyd catches flack, and whatever his flaws are magnified because he's a black promoter breaking into what used to be an all Jewish game. Don
that's a
King deal
fact.
with the same thing. Is he any worse than Bob Arum? Like, they both been banned in New Jersey for the same exact things. But you never hear anybody calling Bob Arum a crook, only Don King. We're just and sometimes
But
as minorities, we're our own worst enemies because we're right there just as quick to set our people's flags on fire
That's a fact.
every single time. And I don't get it.
So Floyd.
but I think that yeah, go ahead, X. I'll go
Go
after
ahead,
you.
Marky. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, at least my thing is, I just don't like Floyd. Like I loved him as a fighter. I just can't I can't sit down and listen to him speak for more than a minute without being turned off. I can sit and listen to Bob Arum speak and be entertained and be informed. I just don't fuck with that nigga Floyd at all. That's just me. I don't like him.
Well, I like him a lot. And what I can say is this: him, I'm sorry, y'all. You can go ahead. I just was responding back because I thought he was speaking to me. But
Yeah, that's my 2 cents on Floyd.
But if nobody was sitting, I'll say I do like him. Do I like everything about his personality? No, I'm not looking to be his best friend neither. But do I like what he done for the sport? Yes. Do I think he's doing well by fighters now? Yes. I think Floyd is responsible, him and Al Heyman, for the model that, yes, caused the collapse of HBO and Showtime boxing, but you know why it caused that collapse? Because he created a model that put money in the fighters' hands and away from the promoters and everybody else. And now that the networks and the promoters can't rob the fighters, all of a sudden they want no part to the game because you're
That's
getting
a
a smaller percentage now and the fighters are getting a big percentage. So if nothing else, as a former fighter, current trainer and manager, I have to salute Floyd Mayweather because nobody did as much as he did to put money in fighters' hands as he did since Muhammad Ali. And that's a fact. So the business model to where these guys are getting 50, 60 million now, even Canelo, thank Floyd for that.
Yo, D Free,
Nah,
Yo,
you said somebody said that Floyd is not hands on. Who said that?
it was
Ishay Smith. They were having a
Mickey Bay said
yeah.
it
My
too.
bad,
So
Free.
so they say that, but then when something successful comes out of that camp, oh, it was because of Floyd. I don't get that. But he's not hands on. He got to be hands on.
well, when they say he's not hands on,
I
it means
mean,
he's
nigga,
not.
it's my money being invested into your career. You better call my name.
Right,
He's
right.
not dealing with the fighters directly. Now,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, they give him praise because, I mean, the promotional company is Floyd Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
That's his promotional company. So yeah, he's supposed to get praise for it because it's his promotional company. He's the one to say, yeah, sign this fighter or no, I don't want this
Mm-hmm.
fighter. So he's supposed to get praise for it because
Also, when they
he's
go
the
to
one
the
that signed him.
table, that deal was worth a lot more with his name on it than you going there alone.
that's why I believe he's gonna have something to do with that fight if it's Devin versus Tank.
If you think he ain't still working for Tank, you lost your mind. Every
Now
time Tank got a fight
Tank
coming
even
up,
said it.
yeah, but every time Tank got a fight coming up, they have a fake beef to sell the fight, which is what Ryan and Oscar are
Facts.
trying to mimic. And then by fight night, it's kumbaya. They all counting money together.
Yeah,
Facts.
like Tank
No,
said
I
it.
don't
Tank
think
said
Oscar and Ryan try to mimic nothing. I think that's genuinely some thin ice between them two motherfuckers.
like
Because
Tank said it. He
Right.
said
Ryan
I
is,
still
I don't know,
I
he's
still
spiraling.
call. He said
I
I
think
still
that's
call Floyd
overstated.
for advice. I talk to Floyd all the time. I still talk to him for advice. He said, yeah, I got my own promotional company, but I still go to Floyd for advice. He's like my big brother. So he still deal with Floyd.
At one
He
point, he
ain't left
called him
Floyd
his
at all.
dad. But I
Yeah.
wanted to speak on something I heard Mickey Bay say because y'all brought up when Mickey Bay was unhappy with Floyd, right? In the same interview, because I watched the whole thing. In the same interview, when he said he was unhappy with Floyd, he then said, well, Floyd probably didn't even know what I was going through. You know what I mean? Because they wasn't telling him. But I will say, he knew I wasn't fighting, but I can't say he never gave me no money because there's times where I didn't fight for a while and he would just give me $5,000 or $10,000. And all these guys got stories like that. Well, even Tank, Floyd brought me a car before he signed me. He gave me money before he signed. All these guys talk about what Floyd gave him, but then when the business don't go right, oh, Floyd's a piece of shit. He ain't this, he ain't that. Unfortunately, a lot of fighters just can't deal with the fact that there comes a time, and it happened a lot sooner for me than those guys, where you can't do what you once could. Your time is up. And when your time is up as a businessman, he has to move on to the next guy. And that leaves fighters with tremendous egos bitter. And that's what happens 90% of the time.
I mean, yeah, that's true too. But
I would like to
I
know
think
what
it.
man.
Go ahead.
I would like to know what happened with Richard Hitchens, man, because he wasn't fighting for a minute. I heard a lot of dark stories about him not, getting, I ain't gonna say too much about it, but just not fighting and not being able to, prosper in his career at that time with Floyd. I don't know what went on, but
Well, I'll say this. I don't know his personal business dealings, right? I don't know. I will say this as just somebody on the outside looking in that's just looking at the business of it, right? Richardson Hitchens would be, if I had to guess, a very tough guy to get fights for. You know why? Number one, he's very good, which makes a lot of people not want to fight him. But he's not a puncher, which makes networks not fall in love with him.
Low
So
risk.
he's not really a star, but he's really difficult. So he's a difficult fight, and because he's not a star, I'm not going to make a lot of money to fight him. You're going to have a tough time convincing people to fight him. So to convince them to fight him, you're going to have to
But
pay
I
him a
don't
lot.
think that really matters.
Hold on, let me finish.
But I don't
To
think that's.
convince him to
Oh,
take
my
the
bad,
fight,
Crowder. Go ahead.
yeah, just real quick. To convince a guy to take a fight, against a really tough opponent, usually it's going to take money to entice them. If you're not an excited fighter and not a draw, there's no money in you for me to give that opponent. So in order for me to move you, just like the PBC was about to have to do with Canelo, I'm going to have to lose money. If I got Tank right here making a bunch of money, but if I fight you, I got to lose money, which way you think the promotional company going to go?
I mean, but why? And this, I mean, it's two different companies, but that's an issue for PBC, but that's not an issue for Top Rank. I mean, I'm sure Top Rank has a ton of guys they got a hard time promoting, but they still fight.
Those guys ain't making no money.
That's
They
the
still
They ain't
fight.
problem.
making no
That's
money.
where the problem. They're not
Okay,
making money.
but you sign them,
But
and
I
that
don't
they
think Hitchens was making no money at least at that point in his career. He was with them guys.
Yeah,
He
but
wasn't
like I
making no
said, I don't know his
back-breaking
personal
money.
business, but the fact that he's tight with Tank, tight with Shakur, I'm sure he knows a lot about their business. That's going to come with certain expectations of his. So he's
Fact.
not going to want to take the route that most fighters have to take, where if they ain't a big name, they're fighting for $400 in 4 rounders and $1,200 in 6 rounders and making that. His friends are millionaires. So he's
I don't even
probably
think
thinking
that
like,
was the issue, Crown Jewel. It's just the fact he was only fighting twice a year or once a year when he was with Floyd and them.
well,
I
again,
think that's the big issue. Not that he wasn't able to get opponents.
About that, for me, he always winning by the fight.
then if he's only fighting that little, they don't really see a future in him business wise.
Yo, Jaja,
Because
what was you saying?
look at Carmel Moulton.
I said
He's
that,
fighting often,
always
even
said
when there ain't a Floyd card. They're
hold
putting him on other people's
on,
cards
hold on.
because they
You think
believe in him.
What you
No,
say,
what you
John?
say, Jaja?
that?
oh no, for me, but I was just saying that for me, but Africa, he was been saying that, like he always said that for me, he want to fight more. For me, he ain't like fighting once or twice per every year. For me, he
Yeah,
want to fight for me every but 3-4 months.
that makes sense. That's why I tell a lot of guys now, local guys, that are looking to reach out to major promoters. Sometimes it's better to be a big fish in a small pond than a small fish in a big pond. I mean, there's some guys here, right, that were contenders, and two of them became champions in the 90s, right? Bruce Seldon, Levander Johnson, John Brown. We were all excited around here because all of them signed with Don King. Well, signing with Don King, Levander was 21-0 with 18 knockouts fighting for a world title, and nobody knew who he was. You know why? Because he was always on Chavez or Mike Tyson's undercard. Number one ranked fighter across the board, all three sanctioned bodies. He ain't making no money. He ain't got no star power because his promoter has Mike Tyson and Chavez. Sometimes it's better to go with a smaller promotional company where you're their star and you're their focus.
Crown, man. I want to pivot off of that because you brought Bruce Seldon up, man. What happened with that damn Mike Tyson fight, man? Was he really scared to get in that ring with him, man?
That's
That boy
crazy
looked like a
because
Greek body Adonis, man. I couldn't
he had
believe that.
all the skills to beat Mike. And if you ever
All the
seen him in the gym,
skills.
I seen him
He
beat
got a
Bo up in the
backroom
gym.
envelope. That's what happened to Bruce Seldon.
You know what's
Oh,
crazy?
okay.
Right now, I'm training Bruce Seldon Jr., right? So
Does he have?
his
Does he have
manager,
his?
he has
Does
his
he have his
father.
dad's physique?
He looks exactly like his dad.
God dang.
He's 235 pounds, 6'1", just big, athletic, strong kid. But he has the same promoter that his dad had, right? So this is funny that you just asked me that because I just actually, and maybe I shouldn't say this, but fuck it. I was talking to his dad's former promoter / manager just last week. And I'm a realist. Like I said, me and Bruce came up since the amateurs. I love him to death, but I'm a realist. So I said, Jim, he's like, what's up? I said, y'all finally gonna keep it 100 with me? He said, what? I said, Bruce didn't get hit in that Tyson fight. He
He
said,
did.
he said, yeah, but it's not what you think. So I said, well, what was it? He said, basically, and like I said, it's after the fact. Many years don't matter. He neither here nor there whether you believe it or whether, because I don't know if whatever. But this is the story I was given. They were trying to use Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson right after his mother died, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were trying to use that similar motivation tactic with Bruce. Whose idea it was, I don't know. But this is what was told to me. Right before Bruce was about to do his ring walk in that fight, somebody decides to show him a picture of his mother and tell him, "Go do this for your mom." From what I understand, he starts crying profusely. They have to push the cameras out, rush him into the showers, get him to get himself together to walk to the ring. They said at that point he had completely checked out. He wanted no parts of being there anymore. That's the story I got.
Damn.
Yo, man,
I don't know.
I could kind of see it though, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because I didn't expect to see that Bruce Seldon in that ring that night.
Well, here's another interesting story. You know that fight got postponed, right?
Yeah.
Well, the original date, they were like 2 weeks out. They're all training and staying at the same resort. Bruce is on the treadmill. One of Mike Tyson's managers gets on the treadmill on the left side of him. The other one gets on the treadmill on the right side of him. They're talking back and forth across the treadmills to each other, but knowing Bruce hears it, and all they're saying is like, "Oh, Mike's a beast. Mike's looking good in the gym. Mike's gonna kill this guy." Bruce puts his headphones on, turns the damn treadmill up to 10, and runs for 45 minutes straight without breathing. 2 days later, they said Mike Tyson got hurt in training.
Damn.
So
Yeah,
there's a
man.
lot of
Boxing is
things
wild.
that you don't hear about in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, boxing
And
is
what that
wild,
did
bro.
was took an undisciplined guy who was in the best shape of his life and said, "All right, go back home and enjoy your newfound fame and millions of dollars. We'll call you when we're ready to revisit this."
I can't wait to see his son, bro. I hope he got the goods like his dad did, man.
I hope so too. I hope so too. I'm honest, like I said, with everybody, and so far, I've only seen what he can do offensively. And I've said to him, and I'll say to y'all, I gotta wait to see what happens when I see you get hit back. But
Oh,
Yeah,
you
he's
got a
been
that's
son
working for a
fighting
little
crime?
while. Huh? Yeah, he's
You got a son fighting?
yeah, I trained his son. He's gonna be turning pro in the near future. I think if all goes well.
Oh, you trained
6'1",
Thomas's
235.
son.
No,
No,
Bruce's
Bruce
son, Bruce
Seldon.
Seldon's son.
Bruce Seldon's son.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right, man. I'm gonna look out for the youngin.
yeah.
Yeah, but I agree with
Yeah,
what you
man.
said, man. It's amazing how like the little nuances in between camps and in between like promotions, man, f up fights
All the
or
time,
delay.
all the time, man. There's so much crazy shit that goes on between camps and boxing before the actual fight. Like, and to be honest with you though, the ones like both ways. Some people you think hate each other, and camps hate each other, and really outside of boxing, their kids are friends. They go to dinner together, all that. And then some of them you think is cool, really hate each other. Like boxing's crazy. It's weird like that.
And you're absolutely right, man. The only reason why I'll catch flack and a lot of other folks catch flack is because of
He's black.
the color of their skin. Yeah, that's it.
He's a
That's
black
it.
guy that came and put some Jews out. Like, think about this, right? Bob Arum and Don King have been dominating boxing since the late 60s, early 70s, right? They had a little bit of a problem when Golden Boy got his start. But other than that, they kind of had their way the whole time. Them and the Duvas, right? Some more Jewish people. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes this black guy that been promoting music concerts for the past 30, 40 years. All of a sudden coming, making all the biggest fights, signing the biggest fighters, and paying them more than they've ever been paid before, teaching them about sponsorship money, teaching them about all the extra money promoters get the fighters didn't know about. You heard Terrence Crawford just talk about this. All the stuff he didn't know until he fought Earl. All the money that the promoters were making that they weren't sharing, because all they told you about was ticket sales and pay-per-view sales. They didn't tell you how much Budweiser was paying them to put their name in the ring and all that other stuff. Al Heyman got the fighters cut in on all that. So much so that they wanted to take him to court and said he was monopolizing the game because all the fighters wanted to sign with him. And now all of a sudden he's a crook because your lawsuit failed. And he took, at that time, every star fighter off Golden Boy's stable and made more fighters millionaires than anybody in the history of the sport. But he happens to be black, so we got to make him look bad.
Yeah, it just hurts me that it be a lot of black people that push that same damn propaganda and that narrative, man. When the
That's
dude
self-hate.
they got people that
Self-hate, bro.
don't even rock with black people naming their kids after Al.
Yeah. But it's self-hate because, unfortunately, and I just talked about this in another instance. I'm involved in politics in my local community, and I had these kind of conversations all the time. But unfortunately for our people, right? Anytime one of us makes it really, really, really big, it's easy for other people to slander our people that made it big, or for us to even participate in it. Because in our mind, we believe any of our people that made it really big had to have cheated some way. Why? I don't know. Look at the new thing right now. Everybody want to talk about LeBron and PEDs. Why? Because the best player in the world just can't be black and normal. He had to have done something wrong. And we push those narratives. I hate it.
Yeah, we really do, man. We got to change that, especially when you got people that's taking other promoters to court because they ain't getting paid.
Ain't
You
getting
know what I'm
paid,
saying?
ain't fighting. How many reports then came out about Al Heyman being bankrupt and out of money?
And just think, this coming from a Puerto Rican.
Well,
This nigga
my mother is
here.
black. My father was Puerto Rican. My mother is black. So I'm after.
Like I said, Puerto Rican.
Man, shout out to Jers though. My man came out and in the last round took that piece. Hey, apologies to Marky. I mean, athletic mind. I think he think that we was singling him out. I'm just saying in general, like we got a lot of black people be on the hate train for Al, and like Al ain't doing nothing but helping these fighters win.
Yeah.
About to participate in that until Al.
And just think, people say bad stuff about Don King. He never did nothing but bless
I,
people.
I ain't gonna say that, but he's had some good and bad.
Whatever
Like
you
I
Definitely
whatever
has
you
some
ask
good stuff.
Don, he would buy whatever you asked him.
and yeah, he gonna take it back with interest. But I'll say this because I told him before you got on. I had several personal friends that signed with Al. Now, when things were great, they sang his praises. But it ended with every one of them being owed the same exact amount of money. And you know why I believe it? I saw Zab Judah do an interview and said Don owed him that same exact amount of money. It's almost like he comes to the end of his contract with all his fighters, and the last, I ain't gonna say how much he owes them. He like, fuck it. It'll cost them more than that to get it from me, so I ain't giving it to him.
I mean, he deserved a tip, man. Come on, bro. Dang.
Yeah, no, this is
Yeah,
bad.
he getting a
One thing
hell
I
of a
will
tip.
say, he gets guys paid more than they ever could got anywhere else. I will give
Yeah,
him that.
yeah, you're right. You're right about that. I guess that's what he felt.
Yeah, I got to talk with his peoples for a brief minute, right, when I first turned pro. And this is what I was told. I said, before I even allow you to talk to Mr. Don, I'm going to tell you how he works. And if you can get with it, cool. If not, I'm not going to waste your time. So I said, all right, shoot. And he said, if you're worth 10,000 and he gets you 10,000, he wants 10%. But if you're worth 10,000 and he gets you $1 million, he wants half. And I said, well, half of $1 million is more than all of 10,000 all day long. He can take half my shit all he want. But you know what I mean? That's his deal. If I get you overpaid, you gonna overpay me too.
Well, it's only right.
It is. But then see, Mike Tyson came out and snitched a little bit about how he did it though. You seen the stand up, Mike Tyson, like, yeah, I was paying $1,500 a week for fucking tiles. He had to find a way to get his percentage out of there.
You know what's crazy? Don was married 50 years, man. He couldn't have been a crook.
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, boxing is the underworld, bro.
Come on, Crown. He was married 51 years, man. How could he be a crook?
Shit, he had a great co-conspirator as a wife.
Oh, that's cold blooded.
How many of the mafia dudes was married?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, nobody talked about Joseph Kennedy and Rose.
Hey, y'all want to hear another funny Don King story?
What's up?
You know who started Don King in boxing, right?
No.
It was a little Jewish white guy named Don Elbaum. You can look it up. They both got put in the Lang City Boxing Hall of Fame together. So I got to sit with him and listen to a story, right? So everybody thinks, like he put Don in the game, which he did, but not intentionally. He said he had an office in Cleveland, Ohio at the time. He was a local fight promoter. He said Don came into his office, I think $20,000 in cash, and told him, here's $20,000 over the weekend. You can't leave here until you teach me the game of how to be a boxing promoter. He said, so I didn't have the option to leave, but the first time I met him, he gave me $20,000. And he said he went and told the paper the next day, this guy's going to be the best boxing promoter in the history of boxing. Because of how flamboyant Don was, those 24 hours he had him locked in the office and gave him 20 grand.
Hey, you know what's so funny about this? You think a family man like Don King would lock somebody in the office? Come on, bro. Stop.
But he was married back then. I don't think he was even married back then.
You know, I even heard some people say that Don King stomped somebody who hit their head on the curb, and they try to say people talk about Don all the time. He's from Cleveland, man. I never heard of anybody from Cleveland doing that.
But did you hear what Don said about himself? About how he was able to keep Muhammad Ali from Bob Arum?
No, what did he say?
He said, I always could captivate him with the cash I had. And like cash, not money in the bank.
Oh, yeah.
I
He
have a
always
drawer full of
used to
money.
love that cash, yeah.
I used to let Muhammad Ali stick his hand in the drawer. And however much he can grab out with one hand, I would allow him to keep. Which is cool. Great story, right?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of people typically have drawers full of cash? Just asking.
God fan, man. People who love Christ. You know, you might have had
Type
the
of
tithes,
people
but
you don't want to be alone with and not know them real well.
Oh, the type of people that been convicted of manslaughter.
Hold on, Crown. I always gotta get on you about this, man. That was a case, man. Of Binsky, man. It was false, man. That wasn't true. The man tripped and fell and hit his head, and they tried to blame Don.
But you do know he had more than one of those cases, right? He just only got convicted of one.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. The devil got a planet, man. You gotta fight it.
Listen, I love him to death for what he did for black people. Black millionaires. Bunch of Mexican millionaires too. But you know what I mean? Like at the end of my life, you know that poem they say, when you paint the picture of my life, don't use all bright colors. You know what I mean? Use some darks and grays too.
Some of the stuff you say though, and I love you, Crown, because you're my brother, but you make it sound like Don's a bad guy. I thought he was nothing but a good church going man. That's what I always heard about Don. You know, in Sunday school, married 51 years, man.
I got it. You got to walk around Cleveland. You should say that. You know he's been living in Miami for years, though, right?
Say it again.
I say, you know he's been living in Miami for years now, right?
Yeah, just his daughter live up here now. He still got he had built a big estate in East Cleveland. He still got it, but he mainly in Fort Lauderdale now.
Yeah. No, my guys used to go to camp at his camp all the time.
Yeah, but Al Heyman still comes because Canelo was at it's a place up here called Slimans. It was a big deal. Canelo was down there getting corned beef sandwiches with Al Heyman at Slimans, so that was pretty cool.
Well, if you listen to my guy Leon Muhammad,
Mm-hmm.
Al Heyman uses Don King as a mentor and leans on him for advice often.
Yeah, he does. If you think about it, Al Heyman is nothing but a nicer version of Don King.
Well, think back to this: the Rumble in the Jungle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remember all the musical acts Don
Mm-hmm.
had?
That
Think
was Al Heyman.
Al was promoting all
One
that.
more dude. Two more.
Well, you know, the truth be told, people forget that when the reason that Al Heyman made his name with the Budweiser tour is because he did a lot of cash with your boy Luther Vandross and Michael Jackson.
Oh,
You know, they
absolutely.
wanted $100,000, $200,000 in cash, and he would give it to them.
No, he been doing the Budweiser Summerfest for years and years.
Yeah,
Al,
so like 79.
and so that's not even just in boxing. He's made
Mm.
so many minority millionaires. Like it's to be commended. And like I said, the narrative in boxing paints him so badly. Just think. I just want people to think back a little bit. Don't nobody remember when Bob Byrne was saying he's paying these fighters too much? It's impossible to sustain this.
Well,
Why?
let me ask you this real quick, Coach Brown.
I remember. I
Coach
remember.
Brown, let me ask you this real quick, man. What you think about, man, Ryan Garcia, man? Do you still see him knocking Devin Haney out, or what do you think?
I said I saw him knocking Devin Haney out.
BBO and assist right now.
But what
But
I
how
will
You
do you
said
say,
see
what?
that fight going?
I
I'll
hear what
say
you said.
I don't see as big of a cause of concern as everybody else is saying. I didn't watch the press conference live. I just got to watch it this morning. And if y'all have a minute, go past my page and check my video out on it. I did it with my son actually. And they talk about him trying to sabotage the fight, saying he brought up drug use. That's a lot. That's a lie. Devin brought up his drug use.
Exactly.
Devin asked him, "Why your voice sound like that? You need cocaine to talk?"
Mm.
Then Ryan said, "I don't do cocaine." Then Devin said, "Well, what drugs you take?" And he ignored him. Then he asked him again, "What drugs you take?" And Ryan said, "Well, shit, I smoke weed and drink like most of the people in this room." Then he said, "Oh, you're a role model." Well, if you was worried about him being a role model, upstanding, and keeping an image that's going to benefit your fight, then why you keep asking him about drugs?
The chicoonery.
Because maybe you want to sabotage the fight, and maybe you want to fight Barbosa. That's why y'all got him sitting over there with y'all.
Facts.
I was saying the same thing. I'll tell you, man. I think Devin is scared of Ryan. People don't know that.
But I'll say this: Ryan is doing a good job of bringing attention to that fight. Because if he wasn't, that fight was going to do horrible. And a lot of people ain't gonna like when I say this. Tank versus Frank Martin is a bigger and better fight than that fight.
Yep.
And watch what I tell you, the fight is not going to sell out. They charging $400 for nosebleed seats in the Barclays. Nobody on the East Coast rock with Devin or Ryan like that.
It's a fact.
So how do they sell that fight? I know they got a ploy to try to use to sell that fight.
Well, you're in trouble when you're promoting this fight that's supposed to be massive and you got to pay these guys all this money. But the biggest talking point is a guy that's not even involved in the fight in Tank Davis. The biggest thing being discussed during this whole build up to this fight was Tank whooping Devin's ass and sparring and knocking Ryan out. They're talking more about Tank than they talking about each other.
And they
Do
should
you
be
think?
talking
Hey,
about what they did.
hey, is my man
They
John here?
they should be talking.
Yup,
He
right.
what? Oh
Hey,
yeah,
John,
he
man,
Yeah,
there.
we
John
gotta.
don't be speaking. I don't know why John don't be speaking.
Hey, Coach Crown. I don't know when we gonna do it, man, but I want to bring my man John out there to you, man. I want you to see that. I think I got the next
Well, I
middleweight champ,
told,
man.
told me that before. I would love to see him.
We got to figure something out because I think this kid, if he can keep niggas in front of him,
Look,
I
he's
think
an
he'll be
hour and a
crazy.
half.
I'm with it. So maybe you got my IG.
I'm actually gonna be at not in North Jersey but Central Jersey Tuesday night because I'm taking my heavyweight up to Gladiator to get some work.
Yeah, we gonna figure it out. Cause I'm telling y'all, man, this brother John could be special. He actually tall too, man.
I like the way he talk and handle himself. I think
Yeah,
mindset is a big thing when it comes to a fighter. I believe, like I said, I hope y'all watch my video today because I brought my son on, and my
we
son
gonna
just
watch your video, Crown. I'll be watching your
I felt
videos all the
about
time, man.
huh?
I said I'll be watching your videos all the time. I'll definitely go check it out.
I appreciate
Yeah,
you.
yeah,
And
All
then
you
I
be
yeah.
doing
talk
talking about
about
the
the mental
recipes you made
aspect.
in meal prepping. Nobody want to watch that.
Making
Have you done a live yet, Crown?
I haven't done live because I said I was gonna wait unless and until I get monetized to do a live. And
Okay.
to be honest with you, when I first started, I used to be nervous about doing. That's why I had a channel for like 2 years before I made a video. I was kind of nervous about doing it myself. And then, I got tired of waiting for guys to say we're gonna do it together or whatever, and just finally did it. But then I kind of told myself I didn't want to be on live and talking to nobody. So I always said I would do a live, like if I could do it with somebody else until I make
collecting
monetized.
people. Yeah. Well, I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah.
man. You got some jewels up in this bad boy, man. Because there's a lot of talking points you went over that you concisely and clearly illustrated how they are fallacious in nature
I
and
appreciate
how they
that.
just don't line up, man. Nah, I mean, because I was having the same conversation with a couple of them, man, and I'm telling them like, you guys got to see the logic that you're using is flawed because you're using somebody else's message. This is what they are saying.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
See,
but you gotta
I'm
understand
gonna
the
tell you
time we're in now, man.
the problem is a lot of people hear people on YouTube say things instead of them going out and having their own judgment on things or doing their own research. They just go with whatever the person that they look at on YouTube.
It's laziness caused by
But keep
technology.
doing that. Keep doing that because BBO boxing is here to
Yeah,
entertain.
and,
Keep
and I
doing
want to add to that though. I think we've reached the point through the drug of social media and attention. We've reached the point where people don't really give a damn about being right.
Yeah.
They want to be aligned with the popular belief. So you can explain some shit to them that makes perfect sense.
Hmm.
No way they can still believe what they're saying they believe because the proof is right in their face. But they still
Yeah.
not going to acknowledge the truth because it's going to separate them from what's popular and what's important to them. And I don't know when we got there, but that's where we at right now. Who cares
We
about being
definitely right there. We
popular?
definitely right there because you said, like you said first and foremost, if I had to speak on sparring, then it would have to start with this Mickey Fricky that I whipped in the name Tank. And like you
Yep.
said, from that point forward, it's been building their career off of how I did him dirty in the sparring matches, in the sparring match with TMT at Floyd's gym, all the way to the point where it finally gets released,
it.
and
Hmm.
then they talking about age
Yep.
and that there wasn't nothing in the sparring. And it's like, man.
But just
They
last year,
So
like, I beat the shit out of that nigga.
see the
yeah,
bad
just
thing
last
about it
week.
is they got a lot of history between the two because they fought 6 times in the amateurs.
Oh no, that's Ryan. He's
Oh
talking
yeah.
about that's Ryan.
Oh no, no, but they no now to piggyback off of that, there's even history there, like you said, with 8 counts that happened. And 8 counts in the amateurs is not always like
Be
something
bull.
that's like, yeah, sometimes it's just a good shot.
Sometimes you get a 8 count that was complete bullshit because I've been a victim of those.
Yeah,
Damn,
bro.
motherfucker head turned. They 8 count. Like motherfucker, that wasn't shit.
Especially
Yeah, I'm
Yo,
like
John, what you say?
never.
hey, once you fight at the gym, bro. Oh my god.
Oh no, the amateurs is just like people say they undefeated amateurs. I'm like, you a goddamn lie. Everybody in the amateurs gets robbed. Everybody in the amateurs gets
Wow.
robbed.
Fuck.
And there is no TV or nothing that's gonna, penalize the people that rob you. So in the amateurs, so they free with robbing. Like he said, you fight somebody from their gym, motherfucker, you're losing.
Free robbing niggas,
And they
dog.
don't give a shit. Like
Free robbing niggas.
what?
I'll tell you guys something funny. I seen Abdullah Mason when he was a little bit younger, and man, I don't know what that dude's been doing. I think he got even better from what I seen before. I mean,
No, he's a great looking young prospect, but
yeah,
also benefiting from being put in front of the right people.
I mean, but only thing about Abdullah, he kind of like Floyd. He's like a freak, man. Like he's creative. He's like not original. He's like a bunch of different niggas mixed into one. So that's the only thing I hold against him is that he's a bunch of different people.
I
He's
He
just
ain't
not.
a bunch of different people. He
him.
himself.
I
No,
just
you're not listening to what I'm saying.
want
For
him to do
he's a
Frank
bunch of different
Bird
niggas in one. Go ahead.
because
And I'm
Andre
telling you,
Berto
he's
looked
not.
amazing until he got hit back.
So that man is himself.
He said Andre Berto looked amazing until he got hit back.
So I'm saying be careful with heaping praise on guys too early. Because we don't know. He looks good right now. We
Mm-hmm.
don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
No,
Right
you
now,
don't
he's
know.
looking good against people he's supposed to look good against.
You don't know what's
Yeah,
gonna
that
happen
boy
till they get in the
looking real
ring.
good against
Hey,
people.
can I ask you a quick question, Crown?
Uh-huh.
Do you hold it against Floyd for him being a bunch of different niggas and not being original, or not really?
I would venture to say that Floyd got 90% of the fighters in the game right now imitating him. So how is he being
Yeah, real
original?
talk. Real talk.
No,
Hey, Quan, I
I'm
really
not
want to
saying he's
ask you
not,
this
but
question.
if you watch him, he looked like Durant at times in that middle when he get in that middle. Then he'll look like Sugar Ray Leonard. Then he look
Well,
like Pernell.
everybody takes technique from other people. I mean, shit. One of the instructions I give my fighters homework. And one of their homeworks is I give them guys that have similar attributes to them and say, like, I have a guy that has really good feet and fights really good off the back foot. So I tell them, like, listen, when you go home this weekend, you watch Orlando Canizales or you watch Wilfredo Benitez. I'm like, you know what I mean? How do you become a great lawyer? You study other people's case law, right? Like,
Well,
I don't know
the
anybody
problem is,
that doesn't steal from other people.
yeah. See, the problem is there's only so many ways you can fight. So
Yeah.
you're gonna look like somebody else because there's only so many ways you can fight unless you start going in there and fighting with your feet.
Yeah, and
You're gonna look like somebody else.
here,
What I'm
Everybody,
saying, what I'm
niggas
I
that
can
saying
got
break
is
it
this.
niggas
down.
that got good
It's,
footwork, you gonna say, okay, he look like him. He got good footwork too.
what
Niggas
I'm
that come straight forward and brawl, you gonna say he look like him because he comes straight forward and brawl. It's only so many ways you can fight.
You want me to make
it's a
sense
few
to you real
guys.
quick?
Go ahead. Go
Boxing
ahead.
is a martial art, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But we never categorize it the way we do other martial arts, right?
Yep.
When you go to a karate dojo or MMA, everybody in that school fights the way the sensei fights. That's his
Mm-hmm.
style of fighting he's teaching. You have the same
Yep.
thing in boxing, regionally. The Midwest, they use the shoulder roll. You know, California, they had a Mexican style. Out here, Philly, Jersey, we got slick boxer punchers.
No, I hate that.
There's
Ooh.
different styles of fighters for different regions you're from. So
Yeah.
every one of these people was taught by somebody and coming up in a system that's already been established. We're just not as sophisticated as martial arts to name all our different styles. But that's just a different style of martial arts. And everybody's going to train under one of those disciplines that's already been established. There's nothing new under the sun.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying Floyd's the first person I've ever seen. Like I don't know. I'm a little. I don't know if y'all ever watched Dragon Balls. He like a cell. He like absorb niggas. I don't think y'all see it. I've seen him look like Durant at times. I've seen him look like Sugar Ray Leonard at times. Even
You know
I
what that
mean,
means? That means he's a scholar of the game. He's a great student of the game. He studied the greats, again, which is I instruct my fighters to do.
mm-hmm.
Find guys that have something you like, take it and incorporate it into your game, but do it your way. That's smart fighting.
I mean, we see that with basketball players all the time.
Everybody gonna go train with Elijah Wan. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Footwork. Because if he already got the problem I have, he's already fixed. Why the hell am I going to try to fix it myself instead of just going and following the guy who's already fixed it? You know, smart
That's a
people learn
fact.
from their mistakes.
I guess y'all don't like. I guess y'all don't hold it against people not being original like I do. But I get what you're saying.
This guy is out his
No,
mind.
This nigga just trying to sell a. He trying to sell a point. Hey, yo, I wanted to ask you two things in particular. One
Okay.
first with the style of boxing. Like when you train a boxer, do you ever try to? I know it's kind of hard to simulate, but do you ever try to train them on how to respond to a knockdown? Because sometimes we have fighters like, say, for instance, Zab Judah when he got up too Samsung.
I saw the interview talking about where he said he never practiced taking an 8 count, none of that. I'll say this. No, I don't train that, but it is discussed. And if you just like me, I didn't get dropped at all my whole career until my last fight, right? Never one time did I practice getting knocked down. Because who wants to practice some shit like that, right? You don't even want to think about it. Boxing is very
Nah,
superstitious.
I feel you on that.
My dad used to tell me I was playing with my brothers. If my little brother would hit me and I would fake get knocked out, my dad say, "Don't do that. Don't even act like you get knocked. You don't play like that when you're a boxer." Like fighters are extremely superstitious, so you don't practice. But in good gyms, it's universally talked about and understood. And it's usually not something you talk about proactively. It's usually after y'all watch a fight or something, you say, "You see what happened to Zab?" You can use case in point. You say to your fighter, "You see what happened to Zab? In the Costa Zoo fight, he got up too quick." So what you do is you take a knee, take the 8 count, get your head together, then get up. That's something that's talked about in boxing. So when a guy says, "I didn't know to do that," bullshit. You didn't think because you weren't calm in the moment.
And then
everybody knows there's an 8 count. Everybody knows it's in your best interest to gather yourself before you get up. But instinct and pride say, "I'm not hurt, I'm getting up right now." And some are mentally tough enough to think about what they're doing, and some just react.
Yeah, and like, but no cap, bro, you really gonna find that shit out in the gym as well. Like, for me, if you get a little work in sparring, but you get cracked, for me, but you hear coach yelling, "Ho, whoa, 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 whoa," you get that.
And they're gonna give you some time, right?
Yeah, for me, but you practice that shit, feel me, just for me, but organically, you feel me? So yeah.
And if you got an old school trainer, like that's gonna come up at some point.
Hell yeah.
Get stung, don't rush to your feet. You know what I'm saying? Take your time, make sure you didn't get up.
For sure. I'm glad I understand what you're saying too.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Now, I guess I phrased it wrong, but I think that it should be like you said, talked about, so that they understand how to handle yourself if this moment should arise in the match.
You one better, right? Every major fight, right? I just participated a while back. Unfortunately, my guy Anthony Young got stopped by Alexis Rocha. But on those big platforms, right? Every time you fight, the referee comes into the dressing room before the fight and talks to you about what happens if you get knocked down. So anybody who participated in a championship fight to say, "I never thought about being knocked down, never discussed it," that's a lie. Your pre-fight instructions with your referee, he's telling you, if you knock this guy down, go to a neutral corner. If you happen to get knocked down, I'm going to give you time to do this. I'm going to have you get on the knee. I'm going to have you step left, have you step. They tell you all that shit before the fight. So you mean to tell me they're telling you what's going to happen if you get knocked down? You're agreeing that you understand, but you've never considered what you was going to do? Bullshit.
And then for me, like another thing for me, like you being a fighter, like anybody being a fighter, anytime you have a fight coming up, that thought and that image and that picture always run through your head. You feel me? So it's like, so it's like it's no excuse. Word, like it's really no excuse.
You just panicked. You panicked in a tough situation. You know what I mean? I'm a retired firefighter, right? We train what to do when a fire happens. Some dudes, I don't give a fuck how much you train on what happens what to do when a fire happens. They get in there, it gets hot, they panic and don't do none of that shit. It's just how things go. Some people aren't good in tough situations.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no doubt. I feel you. Another thing regarding, god dang it. I just lost that much. Well, I'll go to the other one then, and I'll try to remember the other thing. With regards to like amateurs, because we remember we was talking about how you can get standing 8 counts and the various ways they judge a match in amateur boxing. I know you being from New Jersey, you very well versed on all the upcoming talent in Jersey. There was the match between Zaquan Moses and Carmel Moulton. How did you see that fight actually going? Did you agree with what the judges had it? Hello?
For me, but I don't know for me if he could. But you feel me? I had but Carmel for me, but win them round 1 and 2. For me, but I ain't even gonna lie. But I watched that fight. For me, I watched for me, but the national trials. But
Yeah.
I mean, if I have a
So
Camaro,
you had him winning 1 and 2, and then the other one you
yes,
gave to Zay Quinn.
yeah.
How'd you score it, Crown? Crown with us?
Crown.
Hmm? What's up?
D, did you watch that fight?
Which fight is that?
That Zay Quinn and Carmel?
Yeah.
You watched that one? How did you score that fight?
I had Cornell winning. It was close. It was he needs to work on his defense a little bit more, because it was like he was just throwing big shots to try to get the knockout.
Mm,
Um, and they trying to build him like Tank, but he's not. He doesn't have the same fighting style as Tank. He's not a big puncher like Tank Davis. He's a good fighter, and they need to let him be himself instead of trying to make him the next Tank Davis, because that's what
yeah,
I
I
see
agree
them
with
trying
that.
to do. But he's not a big puncher. He's more he's a boxer puncher. He got decent power, but he's not. He doesn't have that Tank Davis power, and they trying to make it seem like he does, but he really don't.
Yeah, but he more like a volume same puncher. For me, he like to throw
Speaking about, I'm
same
sorry,
punch.
I cut out for a while. Who you guys speaking
Oh yeah.
about?
I wanted to know what your because I know you are real big on the talent in Jersey. So I was gonna ask you about that national matchup where it was Zay Quinn versus Carmel. How did you see that? Because like that scoring system in the amateurs be like somewhat different from the pros. How did you see that one panning out?
Um, I was surprised. I didn't think Zay Quinn would be able to hang with him at that point. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to my man Tommy Hill doing his hosting thing.
But
That room.
but
You a fool, man. You a fool, bro. My bad, Crown. Go ahead, man.
Coach Wiley Moses, evidently is a chemist, man. He got a system out there that's working. And he then took his second grandson and made a national champion out of him. Like, I don't know too many people that have done that. You know what I mean? That's
That's a
like
fact.
Richardson, who had his twin boys. Like, it's tough to have lightning strike like that twice in a row, and not be special. So um, I think Zay Quinn only had like 6 fights entering that tournament and ended up winning the whole thing. So that he might be the future of Jersey boxing right there. Oh yeah, and shout out to Raymond Ford from Camden, New Jersey, who won the title tonight. Very
Yeah,
excited.
shout out Ray Ford, boy. He came out in the tail end of that fight and pulled that bad boy out.
Riley then got the knockout.
Part of the A candidate for me too.
Absolutely, absolutely. Couldn't be more proud of that young man.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zay Quinn gonna be nice. Were y'all talking about Carmel? Because I cut out. I didn't know who y'all was talking about.
Well, we was talking about the fight versus Carmel for the title because he won the title fighting Carmel.
No, but I heard y'all. I heard y'all was talking about somebody. Y'all said they want him to have Tank's power, but he don't.
Oh yeah, that was D Free and Ja was saying how he more of a volume puncher and
As of
he
right
more of a
now,
boxer than he is a puncher.
but I'll say, remember, he's 17. He ain't got his man strength yet. So he may end up being a puncher. We don't know yet. But I mean,
Criminal, not you
is
just made me go on and do something I normally don't do, man. Your
he?
boy Devin
That's why.
25 and he ain't found his man strength yet.
Well, I mean, fighters don't typically get their man strength to 24, 25.
Okay, so he probably coming into it then.
Yeah, yeah. So he's only 17. He's still a baby. And let's remember, they've been matching him up kind of tough when it comes to guys in that stage of their career. He's fighting undefeated, durable guys. They're trying. Actually, the way they're moving him at this point is the way Floyd was moved, because they didn't even have Tank this early in his career. When Floyd was fighting, that's why Floyd had knockouts, but not crazy amount of knockouts, because he was started off with 6 rounders against durable, tough Mexicans. And, he's not going to get those showy knockouts because his level of competition is a little higher than what the average 3-0 guy is seeing. But they're looking at the tail end. They're looking at building a generational talent. They're really not interested in him looking great right now.
Both them young brothers got skills though, man. I tell you that.
A lot of good young fighters in boxing right now.
Oh man, I agree. I agree. I don't know about the heavier weight divisions, but I definitely know within that little
Well, I told you I'm
120.
working heavy, so I can't agree with that.
Well, we
Nah,
haven't seen him yet. Yeah, we haven't seen him. I can't wait to see him. When does he go into the ring?
yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking. But
Like,
speaking of heavyweights, y'all see what happened with Jared Anderson?
yeah,
Nah, I just
yeah.
found about it today. They was talking about it.
What
It
happened?
happened. It happened yesterday. Um,
What happened?
they they said it was they said it was a warrant issue for him for obstructed justice. He took the police on a high speed chase going 130 miles per hour.
Oh,
Allegedly, free.
Ain't no
Allegedly.
allegedly. Ain't no allegedly. That's what happened. I saw the report. That's
eh,
what happened.
But you know he's from Ohio, man. So I don't know, man.
I saw the report. That's what happened.
I can't
He
imagine
was
a guy
he
from
was
Ohio driving like that.
he was it was a bench warrant issue for his arrest for obstruction of justice. He took the police on a high speed chase going 130 miles per hour.
The young boy looking for a way out.
I mean, I don't know if he was going that fast, but either way it go, man, he gotta do some more maturing, man. That's all it is.
No, he
Nah,
said he didn't really want this, man. So I'm thinking he looking for a way out.
I
the
mean, when
man.
he cried like a newborn with Roy, man, that was kind of despicable, man.
I mean, it,
I
I'm
ain't gonna
just
say crying.
I'm just shocked by how so many of these young guys going through mental issues like this. I never seen nothing like this before.
But we're in a
Like,
time where you feel me, you can't afford but to make a mistake because all our balls is on you, literally. You feel me? But you make but one little same mistake. Everybody see it instantly. Everybody making fun of you. Everybody clowning you. Feel me? You gotta go home to it, wake up to it, but go on your phone, see it, but walk outside and hear it, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. You are
Shout out to my
absolutely
nigga
right.
But
Batman. Open
y'all
his mouth and
times,
talking.
saying, but y'all times, you know what I'm saying? Like if stuff happened, you had to be there, but to see it or you just hear about it. You feel me now? But nowadays, everything is just out there. Everything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
I think what the main issue is with these young guys. I think they getting too much money too early.
Too
Like
fast. Yeah.
a lot of these young guys, they come from a small urban neighborhood, or it could even be a big urban neighborhood. But they a lot of them come from nothing, and they getting all this money, and they got all this responsibility put on them at a young age, that they don't know how to handle it. And that's why I say a lot of these young guys, they not being moved the way the young guys was being moved back in the days. These guys are being pushed to be superstars soon as they come out the gate. They pushing them to be a superstar. And that's why I was like, a lot of times y'all gotta let these young guys grow. Let them grow. Let them build themselves up. So when they do get to that stage, they can handle it. Because we see it in the NFL, we see it in the NBA. But these guys get so much money so fast, and all this responsibility get put on them. Now they don't know how to handle it. They never had that much money before in their life. They don't know how to handle all being a millionaire coming from the projects, and now all of a sudden, a week later, you're a multi-millionaire. They don't know how to handle that stuff,
I feel also that too.
huh?
It's not say yeah, feel me, but it's also that as well.
Yeah. I
I
So,
mean,
mean,
we saw Big Baby break down and cry in front of Roy Jones. He's like, man, I'm only 23. I didn't ask for this. I mean,
we gotta
we
remember
we
Big
we
Baby.
we we, we laugh at it, but I mean, it's true. He probably didn't ask for it, but he's a boxer. And he gotta take care of his family now.
yeah.
They looking at him as the breadwinner. You gotta take care of the family. You the multi-millionaire.
Mhm.
He got his brother locked up. and he got to take care of his mother and them. I don't know what's going on with his father. Never heard nothing about his father, but I'm like, hey, that's what happens.
He grew up with his father and his mother and father though. So, I don't know. Man. He just
Yeah.
embarrassing his parents right now. That's okay.
I mean, we just get to a point where, you know what I'm saying, but nobody want to get embarrassed on social media. You know what I'm saying? But nobody want to go through that.
Let me ask you this though, Josh. Is that a real thing? People really care about what people say that they don't know?
Yeah, I swear to God. You know what I'm saying? We got people out here, but you know what I'm saying, but faking but image, but same for people that but they don't even know about social media. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I mean, it's just exactly what it is. It was bad. It's crazy.
So, John, let me ask you this though: do you care about what people think about you that don't affect you in any way? Like they don't
Nah,
shelter you,
nah,
clothe you, feed you?
nah. For me, but I've been through a lot. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of things, but don't really but affect me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just blessed, but to be able to have saying the great foresight, but at the age of 20. You know what I'm saying? Saying just be able to grow. Feel me? But turn before saying, but young dweeb, feel me, but to a grown man. You feel me? So, nah, that don't really affect me
I
too
think
much.
I think a lot of these young men need to go through boot camp. Not
Yeah,
not join the military, but go through boot camp because when you go through boot camp, that gives you a different perspective on things. Because when I went through boot camp, now I joined the military. I went to the military right out of high school. I was 18 years old. First time I ever left the house, and I went to boot camp. That shit is eye opener because you got all of these when you get off the goddamn cattle bus, you got all of these motherfuckers yelling in your face at one time, telling you to go here, go there, do this, do that. You don't know what to do. You just sitting there stuck like, man, what the fuck am I supposed to do? These motherfuckers yelling at me. And there's nothing you can say or do about it. You just gotta stand there and take it. And every morning you gotta get up, go do PT, go to breakfast. Got to do your formation. You gotta go here for your training. Gotta come eat lunch. Gotta go back to formation. Gotta go do some more training. Come back, eat dinner. Go to your daggone barracks, and you can relax for a while and go to bed. And you wake up, do the same thing all over again. But the one thing that it does, and that's why I say a lot of these young men need to do it. The one thing that it does, it builds structure. It builds structure and discipline because when you go through that, you go through 8 weeks of that, you your mindset is different. You used to, okay, let me get up, let me make my bed, let me do this, let me go out train in the morning, let me go eat my breakfast, let me go to work, let me come home, I mean we go eat my lunch or my dinner, and everything is structured so you have a game plan how you're going to do things throughout your life or throughout your day. And a lot of people don't. They just wake up and go with whatever comes. I'm just gonna go with it. They
absolutely.
don't. They
100%.
don't have no structure.
Yo, let me ask you this.
Little and at all.
Oh, go ahead, John. No, go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Now, for me, I'm just saying that for me, many, for me, but ain't really but battle tested. You know what I'm saying? Many been really but go through nothing. For me, many been really but suffered loss. Saying but suffer by adversity. Saying for me, but had to but lose it all. For me, feel like nothing, and then for me, get it all back. Like you feel me? Like for me, but they just not battle tested. Most not most.
Yeah,
No, that's true.
absolutely.
That's absolutely true. Yo, like I was just gonna ask you, D, like what being that you done went through the system, I'm pretty sure that you either had to figure out the psychology behind it or they told you the psychology behind it, but why off the bus do they immediately start putting a bunch of people in your face and screaming at you and
Because
yelling
they
at
wanna
you and keep doing?
they, they wanna see who is the weak individual. Which one is gonna break down? Because
Okay.
the one the one that breaks down, those are the ones that they're gonna push the hardest. The other ones, they already know. Okay, we got a strong individual with these ones. This one right here, we got to work on him because if we have to send him to war, he's gonna
Yeah,
be the
I
one that's
got you.
gonna fold. He's gonna be the one that's gonna fold because there's gonna be a lot of things coming at one time. When you go to war, there's a lot of things happening at one time. everything ain't gonna be okay. We about to go over here and get this enemy, and it's gonna happen like this. No, that shit's gonna be happening at a snap. You don't know what's
Hmm.
going on. Anything can happen at any given time. So they come at you like that to see how you're gonna react and who's gonna break down.
I figured as much, and I was thinking that like how we can like pivot it back and make it applicable to the ring is like, yo, you need stuff like that to help you in those moments where things get cloudy or it's too much going on, and it seems like
Yeah,
everything's spinning
yeah.
and flowing around. Yeah, you're right.
'Cause, I mean,
So, Ja, damn, you going through the things that you went through, gonna have you battle tested in that ring.
yeah. Cause I'm not even gonna lie. When I was in basic training, that was the most fun I had when I was in the military. Everybody tell me what do you like about the military? You went to the military. What you like about it? I said basic training. That was the most fun because when I got to my regular duty station in Fort Hood, Texas, we did the same thing every single day. Basic training, it wasn't the same thing. You was doing something different every day. You was learning how to throw the grenades. You was learning your M16. You was learning your M60. You was learning your grenade launcher, the rocket launcher. You was learning a bunch of different things. So when you got the basic training, I mean, when you got your regular duty station, it was the same thing until you go to the field. You'll go to the field for like a week, and then you come right back to your barracks and do it all over again. You will go to the field go to the field 1 week out of a month, and and 1 month out of a year you will go to NTC, which is desert training. And that I'm like, no, we did the same exact thing every single day. I was like, man, this shit is boring as hell. I was like, this shit is fucking boring. I can't wait till 4 o'clock because, and they always say we do more by 6 a.m. than most people do all day, and that's the
Hey,
God's honest
you,
truth.
you
That's
ain't
the
never lied.
God's honest truth. We do more by 6 a.m. than most people do in their whole entire day. And because you wake up, you go to PT. After PT, you got your formation, then you go to breakfast. After that, you got formation again, and then you go into the motor pool. When you was in basic training, you was going to training. So by 6 a.m., you done already been through PT, 2 formations, breakfast, and now you're training. So most people, they wake up, eat breakfast, go to work, come back home. That's what they do most of the time. We was doing multiple things. Like when you go to training, you doing probably like 3 or 4 trainings throughout the day. You probably train for your grenade launcher. After your grenade launcher, you training for well, I was a combat engineer. I was training on the grenade launcher. I was training on the M60. I was training on how to throw a grenade. And then the next day, we doing a daggone a 5K march, and we just walking. You don't know where the hell you walking at. You just following the daggone drill instructor, and you follow your drill sergeant and your platoon leader, and you just walking until they tell you, hey, all right, put your rucksack down, set up your tent. You like, where the fuck we at? You don't know. You in the middle of nowhere. You don't know where the hell you at because you ain't from that area. Like I said, when you go to basic training, my basic training was in Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. It's
Damn,
nothing
what
out there.
time?
That
Yo,
shit is
like
nothing.
what part of the season?
I was in during the fall and winter because I got to.
Damn, so when y'all was pitching tents, nigga, it had to be cold as hell out there.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Like when we went out and we had to put the tent out, and they would come in the middle of the night and throw tear gas, and you got to put your gas mask on and yell gas, gas, gas until it clear, and you clear your daggone gas mask. He said all clear. Man, I put my tent up. I had my tent set on a hill, so when they threw that motherfucking tear gas, that shit went over my goddamn tent. And my foxhole partner, he like, dog, we gotta come out. I said, you go out. Ain't no tear gas coming over here. And he came out. He was like, dog, ain't no tear gas over here. I said, I told you that. I put my shit on the hill. That shit ain't coming over here. That shit going right over top of the tent. All of them is nigga. I stay right in my daggone tent and was in my sleeping bag with my gas mask on. I went to sleep with my gas mask on. I was like, I'm not getting out. It's cold as shit out there. I'm not getting out of it. Fuck no. My squad, my platoon sergeant, he came. He was like, Specialist Freeman. I was like, yes, platoon sergeant. He was like, why you didn't come out your tent last night when the tear gas? I said because there wasn't no tear gas where I was at. I didn't see no tear gas. I didn't smell no tear gas. He was like, where was your tent at? I said right here. So I showed him where my tent was at. He was like, oh, you a smart individual. Well, why you ain't get the rest of your squad to do that? I said, well, being though I'm the squad leader, they supposed to follow my lead. They didn't. They chose to put their tent up there. I said I was putting my tent down here. So they put it up there. I put mine down here. He was like, everybody drop and give me 50. They was like, God damn. They was like, he was like, because you supposed to make sure your squad is straight. You could have had your whole squad get taken out. I said, well, my squad would have got taken out because of themselves. I said, me and my foxhole partner would have got back and told everybody what's going on, but that was on them. So me and my platoon sergeant, we used to go at it all the time because because my father was a drill instructor in the Marines, and my stepfather is a retired Air Force vet. So I already knew pretty much about basic training. Like my father, he stayed on me when it came to stuff, how to have a structure, because he was a drill instructor in the Marines. So I already knew how to do stuff. So I never looked at it the way my platoon sergeant wanted me to look at it. I looked at it the way he was looking at it, but he wanted me to look at it the way they was looking at the way the rest of the platoon was looking at it. I was like, nah, why I gotta do it like that? I can do it like this. It's easier to do it this way. It's smarter to do it this way. He was like, see,
Because you supposed to be getting tutelage, and they supposed to be bringing you to that understanding. You ain't supposed to have that understanding, nigga.
right? They was like, hold on, you doing a little bit, you're a little too fast. You gotta learn the basics first. I said I already know the basics. I said, but I'm not gonna sit here and put myself through all that shit when I know this is what the end result is. I said, I already know what the end result is. I'm gonna go ahead and go straight to the end. I'm not going through all that shit. Like I used to get in trouble on purpose, like literally, because if I get in trouble, my whole squad get in trouble. So they used to be mad at me, but I was like, what are y'all getting mad for? We ain't doing nothing but push-ups and sit-ups and some 6 inches. I was like, we're gonna be big as shit by the time we get out of basic training. I was like, at
Nigga,
that
them
time, I was like,
6 inches, no joke.
I was like maybe 170, 160, somewhere around there. By the time I got out of basic training, I was like 195, all muscle, all muscle. I had maybe like 2% body fat on me. Like I came home, my mother was like, "What the hell was you doing?" I was like, "Nothing. What are you talking about? I was in basic training." She was like, "You look like a superhero." Because she saw me, we had went to Myrtle Beach, and then that was the first time my mother seen me with my shirt off since I came out of basic training. Because I came home for the holidays. No, I came home on a vacation. I didn't come home for the holidays because I said I wanted to go straight to my regular duty station. I came home for Memorial Day weekend, and that was the first time she seen me since I got out of basic training. So we went to the beach, and I had my shirt off. She was like, "What the hell was you doing? Because you look like a goddamn superhero." I was like, I was just doing push-ups and sit-ups and some 6 inches and some daggone crabs. I was like, I wasn't doing nothing unusual. She like, they got you big. She like, you was a little small thing. Now you a grown man now. I was like, that's what I went for. I wasn't doing nothing. Well, go ahead.
What was but a toughest thing that bro you had to really go through, but during that whole process, like
Say that again.
what was but the toughest thing you had since you had
The
but to go?
toughest thing for me going through that whole process was mentally was the fact that I was 18 years old and I was away for the first time in my life. I've never left the house without my parents or one of my brothers or sisters. That's the first time I was out on my own for the first time. That's the first thing that was the toughest, was mentally was being away on my own for the first time in my life. The hardest physical thing that was on me being through basic training was the goddamn gas chamber. That was by far the hardest thing, because when you go to the gas chamber, your squad goes in and they tell you, we're gonna tell you to put your mask on. Then we're gonna tell you take it off. You gotta stand there until we come to you, and when we come to you, you gotta give your social security number, and then you put your mask back on, clear it, and then you stand there and we tell the squad turn. Turn and go out the goddamn gas chamber. If somebody dropped their mask, the squad got to come back through and get the gas mask. So we go in the gas chamber. I'm thinking, okay, it's gas. I seen the people before us go in. I'm like, these motherfuckers coughing like shit. I'm like, okay, this shit. I already know what I gotta expect. Took the gas mask off. The first thing you do when you take the gas mask off, you open your eyes, because when you're taking the mask off, you're going to close your eyes taking the mask off. So when you open your eyes, that tear gas hits your goddamn eyeballs, and the first thing you want to do is say, ah. And when you say, ah, that shit gets down in your throat. Oh, my God. No, I'm talking about a nigga crying, coughing, snot dropping down out of your nose, and the dude in front of me dropped his gas mask because he was trying to get out. Man, I kicked that gas mask all the way out the door. I said, we are not coming back through this bitch. I kicked that bitch all the way out the door. Dog, I was like, oh my God, this is the worst, though. When I say niggas was out there looking like little ass kids. I mean, like I was the youngest in my platoon. I was 18. Everybody else was older. I had niggas that was in their 30s. I had niggas that was in their mid 20s and late 20s. So I was the younger, but everybody out there was looking like little kids out there, snot hanging down their nose, coughing, crying. So that by far was the worst. Everything else I could deal with. That gas chamber, no. And they videotaped it, and I bought the video because they said we're going to videotape your whole basic training. So they got a camera guy that goes through and videotape everything. Man, my mother and them saw me go through the gas chamber. They was dying. They was dying. So when I say that's by far the worst. I could deal with everything else. The gas chamber, no.
Oh man.
Pepper spray ain't got shit on tear gas.
Hell nah.
On the
Hell nah. Remember? Oh, go ahead, John.
Oh no, for me. I said that for me, but it sound fun.
What, the tear gas sound fun?
Yeah, for me, like
It is.
experience.
You gonna do well in boxing, dog. You definitely go do it. That hurts like a motherfucker, John. Like, I know how it feels when allergies hit you. That's like allergies on crack. But I guess it would be kind of a trip to see how everybody else react to that stuff too.
Yeah.
That would be crazy.
I'm trying to tell you, after it was all said and done, I had the most fun in basic training throughout my whole time in the military. That was the most fun I had was in basic training. That shit was fun as hell to me. Like,
Yo,
I was mad that basic training was over.
yo.
Basic training was like, damn, this shit was over. Now, hey, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, you saying you were the youngest in your group and your crew. When do they award people their rank and file in the group? Like you said, you was the sergeant or the
Well, squad leader. I
Squad leader.
came in as a specialist because I did 4 years of ROTC. So I came in as a specialist
Oh,
because
that's right. That's
I
right.
got the credit for doing C. So when because you get your rank after, I think it's after your first 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. I think because this was back in '94. I think after your first 2 weeks, you rank. So they had already knew what I had did 4 years RTC because they get all your credentials, high school and all that stuff. So like knew that I was a state champion in track. I tried to get when we did the morning run. I did get with the slowest, and my dad gonna platoon sergeant was like, Specialist Freeman, you a track star, right? I was like, track star, you a state champion in track? I was like, yeah. Get your ass up in the A group because their job was pretty much a walk. They was like walking. I want to get with these motherfuckers. They ain't running far. I mean, fast. The A group came in like a sprint. Like them motherfuckers, we doing 2 miles in like 10 minutes flat. We running 2 miles in like 10 minutes. I'm like, nah, I ain't trying to goddamn group. I want to be in the C group. So they know everything about you when you can. But I got squad leader. I think it was like the second week of racing. I got made the squad leader. But then, like I said, we have fun. We have fun like shit. Like the break between the basic training and C. I had to go to AI at Fort Leonard Wood because Fort Leonard Wood is a engineer base. That's they have mostly at Fort Leonard Wood combat engineers. So I didn't go nowhere. Other people went other places. I didn't go nowhere. I stayed right there. And so they let us go on a weekend pass. We were going to St. Louis. We were like, fuck, St. Louis. There was like 6 of us. We went to St. Louis. We caught out to St. Louis and hotel and chilled out there for the weekend. 6 of us. We had the ball. Got ready for AIC.
Mhm.